Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is now time for me to very slowly talk while I take care of one thing, and then we will throw it over to Dowolf for the R tonelico 2 run. So Dowolf, take it away. Thanks, Dowolf. Yeah, so corny transitions aside, I am Dowolf. This is R tonelico 2, one of my favorite games of all time. But you all know that? Let's just start off by listening to Singing Hills, Dowolf. Probably the most broken R tonelico Green Saber. I wouldn't say it's that broken, but probably relative to the other two, yes. Okay, I turned the game audio back up a bit. Yeah, so that is Utaoka Singing Hills for this game, which is the name of the opening song of all of the Exapico games. But yeah, let's get this run underway. Just gonna take 1 second to make sure that I said everything correctly, because it's gonna be much harder to fix things during my own run. But okay, so everything looks good. So let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, so we're gonna start off in the ruins of a burning village, where some people have kidnapped our sister over there on the left. And they are willing to beat up a little girl in order to kidnap a girl. Very, very rude people. They also want to take Luca as well, but our father is going to make one last glorious stand to let us get away safely. And so we've gotten away, but we're not doing too well. So our mother's gonna sing us a lullaby. Yeah, so welcome to tonelico 2. Starts off with that absolutely beautiful song. That last line, for those who don't know, this game has conlangs, plural. Constructed languages that were made, basically, literally languages made for the game. Which is so cool. And that last little bit in the end is just in that conlang saying, "With joy I sing my love to you," and that is this game. It is just this giant journey of love, and I'm happy you're all here to join me on this on this journey. Yeah, this is definitely the best of the original trilogy. I'm actually really hard pressed to pick between this and Arno Surge. I love them both a lot for kind of different reasons, but they both have the best writing in the series by far. So now we flash back to the present, or flash forward to the present, and we have Cloche, the shrine maiden that sort of works for the government, central government, encouraging people to come together to bring forth their shared dream of, their shared dream. Yeah. Yep, just like Nier Automata. So now we have our first first time doing battle, and we can't actually do the battle system fully yet, or basically at all, but we do get to learn how offense works. So for offense, we can basically press a direction, and the button for our characters to attack, and they will attack that many times until we run out of time, which is that little circle in the bottom right-hand corner. So, for those of you who have played, what's the name of the game? Valkyrie Profile, it's a lot like that system. It's how the offense works. And eventually we're gonna get more than one character. But for now we just have Croix. Which is spelled C-R-O-I-X. And it is French, because everyone in this game has French names. I apologize in advance for mispronouncing all of them. But yeah. Anyway, so the reason we were here is because a Ravitail, which, as you may remember from the previous games, are women who are able to cast song magic, had gone out of control. There's basically one of the song servers that's for this tower is corrupted, and that causes the Ravitail's minds who are linked to that server to also become corrupt. So, when that happens, they send the police after them, and it's not great. But we're the police, so. Then this Ravitail came over and healed us, and she thinks we're in a relationship, and we don't think we're in a relationship, and it is awkward. But, let's try not to get too real-world politicking in the chat, though. Meanwhile, we are over here with Coconuts, who is much younger than her previous incarnation. And she is... This is the original release. Yeah, it's original release. Because... no great reason, it's just... I don't know, I like speedrunning the original version more, is I guess the biggest reason. But it's also good to do a language that other people besides me can understand, so we're doing it in English, but yeah. Plus, we can make fun of Nisa. That's always fun. Do I love danger? Is that a, I almost forgot I lost track of where I was in the notes on the first menu input of the game. Great start. But yeah, there's a lot of cutscenes I get to mash through, and then I gotta do some brief menuing, and then we get more cutscenes. This is Cynthia's weapon shop. She is the first of the shopkeepers in the game, and all the shopkeepers have actually huge game-spanning plot lines that we can do by visiting their shops often, and as we continue along their plot lines, we're gonna get new items from them, which is really cool. Yeah, this is for the PS2, And yeah, no, I didn't know I ran good games either. So I had to run the, so all the versions of the game are unstable. That's... Like, the Japanese version is unstable, the English version is unstable. Fan translation, I assume, is unstable? I don't actually know. I've never, like, ran it for 5 hours to find out. Hey, now we can go to our house. We didn't previously know where that was, but now we do. So let's just pop on down to Kwa's house. Kroi's house? Kwa's house? It's Kuroa in the katakana. That's all I know. So it turns out there's another IPD outbreak, the IPDs being the Raventails who have the mental issues, and it's over at the resort. So we're gonna head over there. We're also told about how we can save and load the game. I don't need to save or load the game though, I'm brave. We're just gonna head right over here to the Rakshak Resort. And you may have noticed that for about 2 seconds you got to hear one of the best songs in the game, which is the world map themes. Play this game casually and experience them in their full glory, because they are honestly some of the best music in the game, and this game is just a plethora of great music. Because we don't got no time for listening to any of that. Thank you for the good luck, Bob. Good to see you here this morning. I mean, I'd be impressed if they fix the memory overflows issues. That's a good thing to know, at least, that they fix the memory. But anyways, so let's go. So we are going to pick up a lot of money, because we are very short on money for this run. So even that 50 leaf right there, very necessary. But then we are going to... That was a save point right there, and we are going to continue to play with fire and not save the game. Don't worry, we'll save the game eventually. When we have to. Maybe. No promises. Kwa. Okay, Kwa. That is good to know. Thank you, Ravenon. Yeah, so as we've sort of joked about in chat, or semi-joked about, this game is notoriously unstable. So it is. We do have to make sure we save the game just in case it crashes. Anyways, so now we have 2 characters, so they can attack together. This doesn't really change anything, we just have to mash 2 buttons now instead of 1. I swear this battle system gets more interesting once we like actually have a party. I've never had the game crash at a save screen for me. I've had it crash at many, many other points though. Hey, we got it done in 3 turns. Nice. But yeah, the Sacred Army is here. What are the Sacred Army being the group that is in opposition to the government? So what are they doing here? Excellent question. Future me, past me, other me, alternative voice that is speaking at the same time as me. But right now we are just gonna take a nice little walk on over here. There's another save point. We'll use it to heal. But will we use it to save? No, never. Oh, that is... Yeah, Sasha's house loads are a commonplace for the game to crash. That is a dangerous part of the game. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely good that it builds up in layers. It's just that, you definitely do not start with enough. But, okay, we got one of them down in the first combat turn. That's pretty good. You can use the control stick to move. I just prefer to use the D-pad. Yes. And we just barely got through that combat too. Nice. Okay, so... Is that Arthur 2 shields Jackson? Yes, he has a shield for defense and a shield for attack. So, that is literally his weapon of choice throughout the game, is shields with serrated edges. So I guess they're like saw shields? It's so cool. Gus does love their fancy weapon types. But this is our captain in the army, and he has decided to stay behind and hold back the Sacred Army so that we can escape with the maiden, the Holy Maiden of Cloche, who is the girl in white. So now that we have a Raventail, so she's a Raventail, she can do song magic, and now that we have a Raventail in our party, combat is going to get much more interesting because we can now actually defend. When the enemies attack, we actually do get to defend ourselves against those attacks. By it's gonna work in a system like the Super Mario RPG style. So there's gonna be a bar coming up before the enemy attacks, and if we time our blocks right, we take 0 damage. And that's our goal, basically forever, is to take 0 damage. So, because additionally, we have song magic that we need to charge up, and when we successfully block, we take significantly less damage. So we're gonna activate our attack magic. Spam through those text boxes for a second. So we also have now an emotion gauge in the bottom left-hand corner. So when we do actions, we can fill up that emotion gauge, and by doing so, we can get special effects. So by filling up to the left, we get a whole bunch of percentages. I missed that by a frame. I have 2 frames to do these perfect blocks, which is 1 more frame than they could have given me. I didn't mean to fire then, but I mashed too hard and I fired. So we're gonna restart that magic. That was unfortunate. Okay, this should be enough. Wasn't enough. That's not good. Wait. I'm gonna check their HPs after this. See where we are on HP, because nothing has died yet, and this is terrifying. Okay. Game has given me the cutscene telling me I can attack now. Now it'll let me kill things. Thank you for the good Snulfin luck, Tigerian. Okay, so that was weird. I think I accidentally glitched out the game by activating my song magic earlier than I was supposed to be. That sounds like something that the game would do. Because this game is not the best programmed. But, we are through the tutorial boss fight, which means it's now time to go outside to that save point where we refused to save earlier and heal up and save. I'm pretty sure they have infinite HP until the cutscene, yeah. That's what my notes say anyways, and I'm pretty sure my notes are right. But I just fired early like a silly. Anyways, let's I mean, all you do is just hit the circle button and you fire, so it's hard. So now we're at the rest point. When we're resting, we can talk with girls. Talking with girls lets us did not mean to rest again. Come on. Meant to do a safety save. There we go. Yeah, so talking with girls lets you unlock fun special events later on in the game. So now we can happily escape the forest, but oh no! A boss fight has contrived to stop us. We are now going to get to fight a giant wolf. He calls us the Maiden of Despair, and Cloche is like, rude? I have a sword and I'm going to use it. And we're like, no, you're a mage. Please stay in the back while we protect you. Please do not use your sword. A giant wolf with butt wings? Yes, sirree. Yeah, so first we're going to max out the harmonics gauge, which causes that percentage bar to charge faster. Then we're going to get burst attack, which causes it to get a ton of percentage. And then we're going to block like a champ. Perfect. Now we're going to do forward attacks again. Get that burst attack up. And then we're going to launch now, and this should just destroy him. Perfect. So because I got all S blocks, I'm now going to get an S rank here, which means that I get lots of fun SP and DP, and those are super important for later. And we did pretty good. Thank you. Thank you for that compliment, sir. However, now we need to escape with Cloche before the Sacred Army can catch up to us, because we are 3 people. And we're only like level 3 or something. So we probably can't stand up to an entire army yet. So instead we're going to head over to Rakshak where our friend Luca is, and she is going to help us out. Meanwhile, a girl will jump out of the trees and say nothing. She's going to be important later. So we gotta hop over to Rakshak, which is the giant trade city, where we will get to enjoy, for the first and most definitely not the last time, the glory that is this game's translation. So, in this place, there is a place called the Axis Courtyard, and there's a place called the Souffle Axis. And in both cases, the translator mistranslated the kanji for train tracks, with the kanji for... misread the kanji for train tracks as the kanji for, Axis. So they're both called the Axis Plaza and the Axis Souffle, and it's great. Let's not tell Bob about some of the other characters in this game. But yeah, so now we're gonna pop over here and we're gonna meet with Luca. He's gonna go, oh my gosh, is that the maiden? And we're like, yes, it's the maiden. Now, could you please not tell the entire city? Cloche, no, don't talk to the enemy army. They'll just arrest you. And this is Luca, our childhood friend that I mentioned before, who also probably needs a cardigan, but so it goes. So we're, 20 minutes into the speedrun and we've already assembled a 3-girl harem. So strong start. Let the best girl contest commence. Voice down, Luca! Unfortunately, we don't have any equipment yet that we can equip. So it goes. That was I agree best girl isn't here, but we can have premature best girl arguments. All costumes percent just adds a couple hours of cutscenes. I know. Please no. Also, you had to play through the game twice to get all cutscenes. That's not ideal. We'd be at, I don't know, like a 20-hour run to get all cutscenes? I don't think we're that far ahead of marathon pace, or of the marathon time. However I have worded. Just pretend I worded. Anyways, so we're gonna head over to the dive shop because we need to teach Cloche some new magic so that she can help defend us in the wilds. And so in the dive shop, we're gonna dive into the girls' minds in order to, learn more about them, help them work through mental issues, and this is the sort of thing that a lot of people in a relationship do. So the dive shop owner has kindly assumed that we are going out with Cloche, but we are not, because that is slow. Luca, on the other hand, is a dive therapist who actually dives into people's minds just as therapy, which is super cool, having a therapist as the main character in a video game. That cutscene is cool. And here we are. So we're going to see one of Cloche's other forms, and she's going to do 16,777,216 damage to us, or exactly 2 to the 24th damage to us, and we are now dead. So we got kicked right out of her mind space. She was not okay with us going in there. So Luca is going to set up this fancy, cool bypass system to have them route through her mind and then into Cloche's mind, so she will be a barrier between our mind and Cloche's mind, so Cloche's mind cannot kill us. That definitely made sense. So now we are in the virtual dive shop inside of Luca's mind, where we will dive into Cloche in the mind. And we took 16 million damage, but we're fine. We're still fine. Yeah, it's like a remote desktop. Or Inception, I suppose. And so we do have to actually go through Cloche's Cosmosphere here, or we cannot continue the game. First, we're going to pop over to the tower here, where we are going to... So there's this giant tower in the middle of her mind. The Tower of Life, the boundary gate between her soul and the tower that she connects to for her song magic. And over here is the Lonely City, where there is... Or the City of Loneliness, I think is what it's supposed to be. We get to meet this form of her mind. And we are going to get disappointed in what we see so far, because there's just like nobody here. How is your mind so empty? And so we're gonna go back to the tower.
What is?
Also, the other girl is Infel. She is the Mind Guardian. And this is Sun and Sun, who are the best. But they have unlocked the prison for us in her mind because she has locked everyone else away because she is afraid. And now we see this little girl who's just locked away in prison. And he's just like, well, what do we do? I think we should promise to be your friend. What do you guys think? I'm a friend. You don't have to nuke us, we're friends. And the door's open, the girl has escaped, and we got a new magic! FST. I forget what that stands for. Literally no idea. No, I do not want to go back to the real world. Mash too hard. So we're gonna head back to the tower now. Clear another damaged DP point. And you think that all beings are a threat. And she is just afraid to let anyone into her mind. But we're going to help her get past that. And by helping her get past that, she will learn a new song magic, Lanternal. But fast Fourier transforms are so much fun. I don't know why you would possibly be sad about them, seeing them. And so now we've activated a paradigm shift, so now we can enter the next level of her mind. Good job, everyone. We have successfully sped run through this visual novel section. And we can skip that cutscene, so we will, sadly. I like that startup song, but don't got no time for that. So instead, now we're going to pop off to the souffle tracks. Or, shoot, where do we go first? Hope I went to the right spot first. Alright, we have to go to the restaurant and inform Luca's coworkers that she is going to go on an adventure now with the Shrine Maiden. So this is Skycat, or as Higurashi fans might know, Umineko. Or Sora Neko, I suppose, because it's Skycat, not Seacat. That is the joke. If you were wondering why she says what she says in dialogue, that is the joke. You're welcome. I'm going to be explaining a lot of puns today, I think. But yeah, that's why she's Skycat, because Seacat is the Japanese word for gull. But they're in the sky, not at sea, so it's a sky gull, so her name is Skycat. This definitely makes sense. Anyways, let's GTFO. And do another cutscene. And now we get to go to the souffle tracks, aka the souffle access. I'm still not sure why it's a souffle. No idea why it's a souffle. But it is a souffle in Japanese as well. Look, if we can make floating island continents with giant towers in them that reach into space, I'm sure we can handle heating issues. Pretty sure we've handled that by the time we've handled giant floating islands. Yet we cannot take the train because the army has the train very well guarded, so we're going to have to walk. So we've just learned about IPDs, which will now randomly spawn in random places randomly for us to fight. And we're going to really hope that they don't spawn any ones on our path that we can't defeat, because that is possible. And if that happens, we are just going to have to do silly things until the game lets us play the game again. And I know, this game is just completely off the rails. Look, the train right there. We could already be in our destination for taking that train, but instead we have to fight this random IPD. This actually IPD always shows up, which is convenient, because we actually want to defeat Hiyori. I activated the wrong song magic because I mashed too hard. Go me. This is fine though, we can immediately switch off of the... yeah, we can just immediately switch off of healing magic to any attack magic, just like that. This is only a level 1 IPD, we can beat a level 1 IPD. And ta-da! We have some powerful magic now. Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense calling it a souffle then. But yeah, now that we're done with that, we're just gonna keep on going. And if we get into a random encounter, we are going to fight it because we need to fight random encounters for the long term. Yep, so we are gonna fight this. Nice, nice. A graded and perfect is always acceptable. This might defeat them. Nice. Yeah, so we basically just need a few extra stats. We're gonna get a few extra stats. We don't need to save. We've done enough safety saves for one run. French often compares overhyped games to a souffle. That's a cool factoid. That's a cool factoid. Anyways, so we are now at Sasha's shop. Where we get to meet Sasha, who is another one of our shopkeepers. And she is adorable. Also, not in desperate need of a cardigan. She is dressed appropriately. Good job. But yeah, she thinks Cloche is the coolest. I am playing on an emulator because that is easier for me. That's basically the whole reason. Anyways, now we're gonna pop over to Rakshak. And because we need to buy the ingredients to make the thing that we need to make. So first we're gonna buy some Poochie Poonie eggs. And some pom-pom milk. That's gonna let us make a cake. I forget why we need to make a cake. I completely forget why we need to make a cake. But we need to make a cake. So unfortunately, our chefs in this game are extremely creative women. So who knows what kind of cake we're gonna get. And I'm pretty sure I don't need a tutorial here, thank you very much. So unlike in AT1, we actually don't get the ability to choose between 3 names, but the one name we do get is pretty great. So we tried to make a cake, and we seem to have made a cinnamon bun. It's basically a success. I'm going to call that a success. We have successfully made something very cake adjacent. So we're gonna celebrate by excuse me, we can't dive into Luca yet because we forgot to rest in the inn. We're gonna so we're going to rest in the inn. And then Luca is going to, which is going to unlock our ability to dive into Luca, because Luca is super jealous about us just diving into, Cloche back there. Right, it is a cracker, excuse me, you are correct. We have... Like, a cracker is just like a really dry cake, I think, right? That's how it works? Actually, let me just double check how much dive points I have. Just to make sure that I have enough. Yeah, I have 200, that's enough. I think. We will get to laugh very hard at me if it's not enough. So now we're inside Luca's mind, which is an actual cake. Maybe it's a pie. Not really sure. Could be either one. It's definitely delicious. Anyway, she wants to play hide and go seek inside her mind. And hey, it's Emiko, or the Smiley Girl, which is the literal translation of Emiko. And she is going to chase us with a gun while we play hide and go seek. And we got found by Smiley Girl before we found Luca. Cake is not a pie. Them's fighting words. Man, if I could take my hand off the controller to abuse my mod powers right now, I wouldn't. That would be a huge abuse of mod powers. But I'd be tempted. Extremely tempted. But unfortunately, I have to match. Anyways, so hide and seek is over, so now we're gonna rest our head on Luca's lap. And yeah. Man, that was a really big moment. Such a big moment that we got a song out of it somehow. Seems odd. Let's go back there again and see if something else happens. I was like, okay, we'll rest on your lap again, I guess. We're gonna go again, because that is what we do. And it's like, and we're just sort of talking like, I don't think we're really doing much. I don't think we're gonna get to that paradigm shift thing. And Luca's like, oh, yeah, paradigm shift. We can do a paradigm shift. We can totally do a paradigm shift. Look, there's a paradigm shift. But we didn't, it doesn't really feel like we earned it. Oh well. This is probably fine. And hey, we beat the first Cosmosphere level. Good job, everyone. Anyways, now we can go back to Sasha and deliver the cake-adjacent cracker. The very, very, very distantly adjacent cracker. Is Luca wearing a wedding ring? No, I do not believe so. Oh, okay, she's definitely not married, at any rate. But, I don't know, Gus loves their fancy 2D art. I love it. I think it looks just amazingly badass. Other people might disagree. But, probably shouldn't say that word. Bad butt. It looks amazingly bad butt. Yeah, we're gonna make that a word. Made Snulfing a word during my last marathon run. Today we're gonna make bad butt a word. Anyway, so now we can make bombs with Sasha. Who is probably not someone who should be making bombs. But, and also these are not people who should be making bombs. I don't trust any of these people with gunpowder. But, here we are. Yep. Me and Coconuts are definitely brother and sister. Oh yeah, that's why her hair goes down in battle, because her hair doodad is literally her weapon. Right. I remember things now, when they're told to me in the game. Anyways, let's get out of this screen before the game crashes. And now we get to go in Mickley Forest. Well, her name is Coconut. I just call her Coconuts because I think it... I don't know, I'm weird? Yeah, I'm weird. That's basically the reason. Why are we on this side of the forest? Well, Guess we'll pick up these items while we're here. It's very weird that we're on this side of the forest. We should have entered on the other side. I'm super confused. But, we'll deal. We'll deal and we'll take our 250 gold early. Oh. Unfortunately, we cannot suplex the train. I really wish we could suplex the train, but we get to do all sorts of other silly things over the course of this game. Yes, 2020 is just the darkest timeline, because we cannot suplex the train in the game we play in 2020. Hey, we got a crystal. Actually, no, I am confused at where I'm supposed to go now, honestly, but I think I could just go this way. No, I don't. Okay, whatever. We need some SP anyways. We're just gonna get some SP. It was a little not great, but whatever. Got some SP. Anyways, now let's skedaddle out of here. And then we get to go to Luca's home in the Mint Block. Yeah, this is a PS2 game. I mean, isn't everything on PC if you just PC hard enough? Been 4 years since we've last been home. Let's go to Luca's house. Where we get to meet with Luca's mother, who is not on the best of terms with her daughter. I don't know, I'd say Coconutt's pretty cool in 3. I actually love Coconut's design in 3. It's... I don't know, just the kind of thing I like. And also cannot believe that we just brought the Shrine Maiden into our house. Sorry for the sorry headphone users. Shikatanai. Shikatanai. Oh yeah, also Luca's our girl. No, I mentioned Luca's our girlfriend. Yeah, that was. And now, so Luca and Cloche are gonna get to bond upstairs. Yeah, so now we're going to get to have our Dowolf node crystal tutorial. So how Dowolf node crystals work in this game is that they're how the Raventails are going to level up. And the way they get the power of the crystals is that they bathe with them. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It is what it is. And we need to watch this and hope we get a random cutscene. Like that. And we got a random cutscene. But this is a tutorial, so we have to watch the rest of it. So the reason we need to get that cutscene is that it literally makes is that by having the conversations in the bath, the girls become closer to each other. Which makes sense, I suppose. So come on, please end. Okay, thank you. So, and by making them closer to each other, we improve their sync level. And the sync level is an XP multiplier. We need our XP multiplier. So we have to watch the bath cutscene. But yeah, hey, XP multiplier. Very, very useful thing. It specifically multiplies the SP you get and nothing else, which actually took me... I found this out on Thursday, so it was like, okay, how do I route in all of these sync scenes in the 3 days I have before the marathon? It's pretty good. Anyways, so we can keep on going now. We're gonna actually pop over to the Sundries store for a half a second in order to pick up this top topic over here on the ground, which lets us talk about things with Cloche. We're gonna need to do that a little bit later. Shoot, where do I go? Yeah, I go to Mikri Forest. Yeah, okay. Oops. Okay. We're gonna force Mikri Forest to enter from the west side this time, because that's where we want to be. There we go. Yeah, the game will pay attention to how you enter the area on the world map, and use that to decide, which side of the map you enter on. Yeah, it's this way. Nope, I am incorrect. Go me. Did not mean to use that. Well, that was less than perfect, but oh well. I mean, yeah, Kolga was on stream. Kolga, if the stream can survive Kolga, it can survive this. I don't know if Huexel realized that Kolga was in the marathon, but you know, it's just an anime cutscene. Whatever, they happen in anime all the time. Yeah, so as you saw, we actually got 20% more SP there than we got previously. We're actually going to take a second out here to rest up. And now Luca and Closer are going to gain the ability to talk to each other. And we can talk about Krad's first experience diving into a girl. Which is definitely not a metaphor for anything. Actually, well, I actually do kind of like how it handles these things, how it handles talking about mature subjects by having lots of fancy sci-fi fantasy metaphors. And then in tonelico 3, they just sort of, like, made it all explicit, and it was weird. But here, they're still all metaphors. Yep, we have reunited with with Arthur. Yeah, no, he's just Arthur. He's just Arthur. Who has been scouting out the people of the Sacred Army who are fighting to install their own people onto the throne. As you do. But, so as you might remember from the previous tonelico games, Raventails, because they're connected to the tower, need to have regular injections of a life-extending agent in order to have their life be extended. And this is also treated as an intensely personal act. So we have Krad do it, and we have everyone else sort of step away for a little bit, so that they can have some privacy, so that he can reach back and put a thing in her back. And Luca's kind of upset because her boyfriend just did this with another girl. And meanwhile, they sent Coconut away to just play with things because she's like 12. And is far too young for any of this stuff. Do we get to dive into Best Girl Arthur? Well, about that. About that. Unfortunately, the Sacred Army has found us. So we're going to have to battle. Oh no, I'm not arguing against Arthur being best girl, Bob. Definitely not arguing against this. Okay, so we got it. My notes say I can fire at the end of the first attack, but I don't know if that's assuming that we defend first. I'm just gonna try to attack with 3,000%. Maybe this will win. We're not really supposed to have Emiko quite yet. Hey, we got him. Nice. And we get an S rank automatically because we beat them in one hit. And, well, that was weird, but all the Raventails got knocked out, so that's good. And then the men just run away without them? Very, very rude. Oh yeah, no, yeah, so she used song magic to summon a girl with guns from her mind to just Daka the heck out of her opponents. And hey, it's Tree Girl again. Hey, Tree Girl. Bye, Tree Girl. That was a weird graphical glitch. Anyways. Meanwhile, meet Loud, whose name was translated as something else in the English because they didn't realize that his name was literally supposed to be the English word loud. But it's supposed to be the English word loud. And alongside him is Tuba Girl. Everyone say hi to Tuba Girl. No, Arthur is best girl. I'm sorry, Ramadan. Take it up with Bob. I'm not fighting Bob. Definitely not fighting Bob on this one. Oh, loudness, excuse me. Yes, not loud, loudness. You are correct. I don't know why I thought the cutscene was there, but it's not there. It is, like, in half a second. I mean, no, but everyone on the third tower has names that are English, and he's actually from the third tower. So, like, you have Mute on the third tower, if you remember Mute. Like, just, they have English words that are music things. And it's great. Anyways, so Tree Girl was super hungry because she hasn't had anything to eat in, like, forever. And also, Tree Girl is accompanied by a floating pillow with wings. Hi, floating pillow with wings. We're actually in the second do another rest, so we can get another cutscene between Luca and Cloche talking about that life-extending agent. And let's save the game. It's been a while. It's been a while. We're playing with fire here. Going 30 minutes without a save. I am actually playing on the original translation. We need to head over to Luca's house. Its name is Soup. I could not tell you what the other two words in its full name, if he has that triple name like that. But he might. It's entirely possible. Oh man. So I was actually planning on, I thought I had like another half an hour before I needed to start this run. So I thought I was gonna have like another half hour, and I was planning on like eating during that half hour. So I, like, literally am surviving on Nature Valley bars right now. But yeah, using a modded game because it gives you an advantage in a speedrun is not something I like. Like, if you wanted to run that version, you can run that version, and no one will stop you. That's how speedrunning works. It's, you just do what you just play the game how you like to play it. But, I prefer not to. Also, they might have, like, gotten rid of the blue magic glitch, and I want the blue magic glitch. Anyway, so Luca ran off to the palace ruins with the Tree Girl, whose name is Annalise, and the pillow. So we're not really sure why they did that, so we're gonna run after them. Like the JRPG hero that we are. I think it's because I don't want to play modded versions of games to make them faster. And you, with your playing the original version of all the Dragon Quest releases, when you do the Dragothon, even though you could, like, save hours by playing some of the re-releases. Oh, that part! Yes, the Nature's Valley bars. Duh. God, I am loving this. Anyway, so let's pop on down to Enna. But yeah, also, I'm surviving on Nature's Valley bars right now, because I didn't have time to eat lunch before this run, because previous run got world record, which is awesome, but, like, surprise, you have to set up your run now, and I'm like, uh-oh. So here we are in the Enna Palace ruins, and we are gonna head east for a little while. And then we're gonna pop north because there is a Cure 1 and 250 glorious leaf up here. I could have stalled, but like, I don't know. I wanted to just go. So then we head up here. Yeah, we don't need that. This is fine. Okay, we get defensive turn first. Gotta block. Now, it was a frame early both times. That is disappointing. Yeah, no, the soundtrack is just 15 out of 10. It is. We'll do another defense turn because I don't think we have enough to kill. Yeah, you did. Unfortunately, I'm not the best rhythm game player, so cannot get 100% perfects on 2-frame perfect. It is. I mean, if I finish this fast, we might still have you do that, PX. We might literally task you with doing that. I could always blame something on this game. You are not wrong, Neil Rico. Yeah, so we need to run past that cutscene trigger for a bit because we need to grab this item over here. That is new armor for Qua. And we're also going to equip that cool new weapon. Let's heal up for safety because it is a marathon. Okay, we're going to do another battle first. That's also cool. Oh yeah, get to attack first. And we got the burst tech boost. Okay, fantastic. And we're gonna get a Nest rank. That's actually really good. Because if you get a great and a perfect, you get a Nest rank. 100% of the time. So we got 144 more DP. How am I doing on DP? 772. So I actually need like we'll be fine. Let's heal up real quick. Don't want to talk to you quite yet. In a bit. So, Luke has been brought to a picture, and that picture is going to awaken in her super secret powers. Because there's a song written in Hymnos, which is the language of song, that all the songs are being sung in, on the painting, and that lets her download a song into her. That cutscene is. Turns out that she's the Maiden of Fire. And now she can talk to Soup. Yeah, you were right about his full name. Cool. Infel Platamine. And we are now told that that Luca is in fact Cloche, and they swap places with them. And she is actually supposed to have been the maiden all along. And that Cloche is actually a fake maiden. Aw, Soup and a Sammy sounds so good right now. But Cloche and Arthur have shown up. But Chester's willing to back down and not start a war today. We're just gonna walk off with both of our maidens, both the real and fake maidens. And Tree Girl is like, everything's going according to plan. Probably actually start calling her Amory instead of Tree Girl forever, because we know her name now. But like, I'm pretty sure she drops out of more trees going forwards. Where am I and what store am I in? Not quite sure how to answer that. So we still don't quite have enough DP in order to rank up Cloche. That's fine. Why would I buy? I have missed something in chat, clearly, because, yeah, no, why would I buy clothes in the soup store? But if they're out of soup, wouldn't I just buy, like, a sandwich? Or nothing? Like, I don't think I trust the... Oh, please get out of my way. I need to talk to this shopkeeper over here, because he sells butterfly balls! We're gonna buy... We don't have enough money. We're gonna do that later. But turns out there's a speech back at the market, so we're gonna go listen. Ah well, no soup for me. No soup for me. Did not order fast enough. Yeah, so this is Tangania, the Crown Prince, who the Sacred Army is trying to install on the throne. He is also Qua's childhood friend, because small world. Everyone in this game is super connected, but hey, we get to actually ride the train now. Yay! Like, yeah, no, look at Arthur standing there. He's just like, I am ready when you need me. You people can have your plot. I'll be here when you need me. I mean, knitting is the best hobby. Like, you know, like if you're bored during like a family meeting and you don't want to pay attention, like pulling out your Switch is just not culturally acceptable. And pulling out your knitting supplies and just knitting, no one can complain about that, especially if you're a guy. They'll just be impressed that a guy knows how to knit. So, you know, A+ skill right there. A+. I am dying at that pun, Zephyr. Okay, so yeah, so Luca decided to stop off in Rakshak rather than go back to her mother. Yeah, so now Rekka tells Koche about the past where she lost her sister. And how Luca now, or she lost her daughter and now is raising Luca instead. Because... yeah, but so that's sort of the cause of their friction, is that Luca finds out she's adopted and that she's the replacement for a sister she never knew. Has the first tonelico been played? Yeah, that was actually the opener of the speedrun. The VOD is probably on Twitch right now. You can find it, like, later, or right now, but I don't know. Right now we got a... okay, the song just ended. But yeah, no, it was actually the opener on Friday. And it was done by Pink Pajamas excellently. And Ami's just like, I know that song. How does she know this song? This is not acceptable. Oh god, need to get my other hand on the controller. Was taking a drink of water at the worst time. And I don't have enough, so we can wait on that. Okay, so now we need to go off to the Grill Desert. Which has another name in Japanese, and I forget what it is, because I think the Grill Desert is just a fantastic name. Oh, I guess Luca showed up. Okay. Why didn't you tell me I wasn't your real child? Why did you raise me as if I was? And I'm just like, oh, sadness. I swear it's water. And now it's slightly spilled onto my desk, which is made out of cardboard, and therefore is maybe a problem. Because... I don't know. I've lost control of my life. It's 2020. I feel like that's acceptable. And Closie's just like, I want you to be close to your mother. And Luca's just like, how could you ever understand? And he's just like, I've been a tool of the government for my entire life. Of course I understand. And then Closie collapses because she also needs the life... Wait, no, she got the life extending agent. I forget why she collapses. She's just sick. She might just be sick. Oh, right. Oh, right, yeah, because Closie is an IPD, so she also has potential to suffer from IPB syndrome. And that's what Arthur thinks is going on here. And because we need to save her life, we need to go to the Grill Desert. Because that's how we save... Yeah, so basically, there's a server, the Intel Purist server, and the Tower server. And those two one of those two servers is slightly corrupted, the IPD server. So every Raventail is connected to that server, but you can't control your spawn that way. It has the potential to have this very debilitating disease. Dependency, that's what the D stands for, thank you. Iron Plate Desert, that's what... Okay, so they call it Grill Desert in Japanese then, and not English, which is sad. But hey, Luca joined our party again. Let's just pop on over there. Yes, there's nothing we need in those little buy areas. Oh, we have a random IPD on our path. Okay, she's level 1. We can beat a level 1. This is fine. We can beat a level 1 enemy. Or level 1 IPD. This is actually completely RNG that she showed up here. So we got an So RNG decided to give us an extra boss battle. Because this is a great speedrun. Right. So I don't know how much HP she has, so I don't know if this will actually take her out. So we're gonna find out. It did not. Okay, how much damage did that deal? Oh my goodness, that dealt like no damage. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. Dealt literally no damage. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay. Well... Okay, well... This is gonna take a while. We're just gonna keep on charging. I cannot burn my last tranquility here. Okay, we dealt 1,000 damage off of that. So she's not resistant to ice. That's really good. Because if she was resistant to ice, I don't know what I'd do. Okay. How are we doing on HP? Okay, like 40% left. We can do this. We can beat this boss. We can beat this RNG extra boss. I'm literally not... I'm not being sarcastic or anything here. This is completely RNG that we have to fight this boss. And it is kind of BS. But it's a marathon run, so I'm gonna accept that this happens. So we're running a little low on HP. Hopefully we'll just defeat her this turn. I really don't think I can afford to spend more resources here. This should take her out. Okay, we did it. Only took like 6 extra turns. It's actually gonna make the menuing harder in a second too. Shoot, did I miss the 300? Do I go back to the 300? Do I go back to the 300 gold that I missed? I don't think that's correct. Hi, save point. Nice time. Nice timing on the save point. Just in time for us to get into a boss battle. Because we have, as you may have noticed, nothing. No stats. We don't actually want this fight. So I'm actually just gonna escape from this. It's not we were like one step away from the cutscene when that encounter triggered. Oh my goodness, that is unlucky. Yeah, no, the IP battles are absurdly hard, and it is possible that they could have put any. I think they can put up to level 3 in my way at this point. If we got a level 3 one, we would not have been able to beat that at all. We would have had to, like, basically spam random battles until the game changed the IPB spawn locations, and then continue with the game. It would have really stunk. It would have super stunk. Ultra stunk. Stunk like a fox. No, foxes don't stink. Stunk like a skunk. There we go. That is definitely something that stinks. Oh yeah, also, meanwhile, turns out Coconut is also a Ravatail, who didn't realize she was a Ravatail, who's also an IPB, and now she is coming down with the IPD sickness, excuse me. And, it's because of that she's been detected by the forces that be who have come to arrest her. And Qua's like, I will not let you arrest my sister. So we take up arms against our fellow cops. And this does not go well. So, fun fact, if you don't have a Ravatail in your party, you cannot block. You just cannot block attacks at all. So we just had to sit here and explode. So, GG's. We were not high enough level to beat that fight. So they have taken our Coconut away from us, and this cannot stand. Also, we're in jail, because we fought the police, and that is what happens when you fight the police. You lose. We are in jail on an airship, which is a very effective jail. It's hard to get off. I fought the law, and the law won. That is very true. Yeah, but I did not shoot the deputy. We didn't even have a gun. Can't shoot the deputy without a gun. Anyways, so Arthur is now reminiscing about his departed wife and child, and meanwhile Luca felt really good about herself because she and Qua looked like a legitimate couple. So, yay! I didn't even get an attack turn. I can't attack during the defense phase. That's just illegal. It's just straight up illegal. Attacking during the defense phase is illegal. Not allowed to do it. It's like fencing. Yeah, it's exactly like fencing. That's definitely the correct metaphor. Anyways, we've been let out of jail on account of the fact that we are a powerful being in the army. So Coconut got affected by the Intel Pura dependency disease, and therefore because she had a mental breakdown over it, she was arrested by the cops, because unfortunately they don't have very good mental health services in this universe. Yet. And now we just get to enjoy some minor graphical glitches. And we did pick up a Paramento ring, which is going to massively increase Luca's MP. And what MP does in this game is it basically drains when you're singing songs, and if you have more MP, you can sing for longer. So we can now charge our songs up to even greater levels of magic. then... So we need to... our party's good, actually. Cool. So yeah, we can just go straight to the boss. And we really want to get an S rank here. Let's see what we get. But yeah, Wolf with wings on its butt is back, and he is attacking the head of government, so we are going to... Ooh, I got all grace on that. That's a really hard attack to defend against, so I'm really happy about that. Well, I didn't heal, so hopefully it was correct to not heal. Ooh, that was bad. Okay, I'm not gonna get a perfect. So we're not dead. So we'll take it. This might take them all out. It'll be close. Okay, we got him. Shun 2 is down. Hey, we got an A rank. We'll take that. We had some bad blocks in there. A couple things that were frame late. Because again, it is a 2-frame for perfect blocks, and you have to go for them. You just have to go for every perfect block. So it goes. It's okay. Doggo is fine. Doggo is completely fine. We were just giving it very aggressive pats. Very, very aggressive pats. Alright, take care, Bob. And don't worry, I'll keep the Arthur's Best Girl train rolling as long as I can. Which will probably be until we meet Jackley, let's be honest here. I mean, Shun is also a pretty top tier best girl. Shun being the name of the wolf. Not to be confused with the name of Dowolf. The name of Dowolf is Dowolf. But... Hey, turns out we have the same birthday. That's really cool. Anyways. Oh yeah, no, there are attacks that lag the game, and it makes it really difficult to... Because you still have to go for perfect dodges on everything. Even through lag. Even through lag. And then, so Alfman is the person in charge of the government, and who is using Cloche as a tool. And she is not terribly happy with this, but so it goes. And Arthur just doesn't know what to do regarding how he feels towards Amelie. How does he feel towards Amelie? We'll find out a little bit later in the speedrun. Okay, we successfully got the one menu input that we had to do after mashing through text cutscenes. That is surprisingly easy to screw up. But hey, we got a bunch of cutscenes coming up. But yeah, so Coconut is not dead. They take people somewhere when they arrest them. They don't just kill them. So that's good. But yeah, Luca is still not in a great headspace. So Amelie's just like, we need to go spy on her and see how she's doing. And Qua's just fine. So Luca's out here talking with Soup. They're just like, yo, she's gonna see you. And over here we get to encounter Cloche, who is buying goods so that she can get the goods that you get for buying enough goods that are premium items. That's what she actually wants, because she is super addicted to a fictional character named Galago? I forget which one's the real one. And he's like, my cover was perfect. Nobody knew who I was until you showed up. And you're just like, sure. Anyways, have you seen Luca? And she's just, no. So time to spy on her somewhere else. We're gonna pop back in here for half a second so we can go into the shop and we can advance the shop cutscenes series. So we did that. Yay. Anyways, then we can just skedaddle out of here. We need to go to the waterfall where we need to buy, actually, 5 Gurgos from the shop. We wound up getting 3 of them by RNG, so we only have to buy 2, which is fantastic. Save us a little bit of money. And we still don't have enough. Okay, well, we'll deal. We will deal with not having enough DP for Cloche. As you do. I want this treasure chest. That is a new weapon for Amelie. We'll just give that... I have no HP. I forgot to heal. We can fix that. We'll just burn 2 tier 1s. And we will now have HP for the upcoming boss battle. So this encounter is going to have jamming, and what jamming is enemies using special attacks to cause us to not be able to unleash magic when we want to. Really rude. Super duper rude. Oh yeah, perfect blocks. Anyways, so we actually delayed leveling up the Revitails a little bit so that we'd have less MP here. Because the only way we can release our magic is to just run out of MP. So we'll run out of MP pretty soon. Oh no, that double perfect was sick. And this will run us out of MP. Nice. And that was the obvious result, thank you very much. As Closely just said there in the end. Of course we won. You have me on your side. While Luca's just very much happy-go-lucky. But anyways, Luca wants to go to the slums because she thinks that Coconut is down there. And by Coconut, I mean... So, the actual whole reason that she is here is because she's trying to find her sister, who she thinks was arrested as an IPB as well. Well, she knows was arrested as IPB, because that's what happened during that first cutscene way back when. Anyways, we're actually going to duck out of here real fast. And head back, because we need to do Cloche level 2. We want to go to the watermill. Probably should have just ground one more encounter somewhere, but I didn't, so we just have to go back out and get it now. Because we very much want that new song magic before the upcoming fights. This is the door. That's not a door. Head back to the city. Pop into the... I haven't had my talk conversations yet, so we're gonna actually go to the inn first. Which is... By inn, I mean Qua's house, and just sleep in his bed. Gonna talk to Cloche. We gotta power through all of these little talk conversations until we can get through the ones that give her level 2. This is the first level 2 one. This is the second level 2 one. And this is the third level 2 one. So that should be good. Yep. So now that we've unlocked those conversations, we can now do the... Yeah, it's a pretty long game. Lots and lots of cutscenes, and we unfortunately cannot skip any of them. So we just get to mash through a lot. But hey, now we can dive into Cloche's level 2. And so for level 2 is going to be something entirely different. But Infel is still here and still judging us. We're gonna head down here to Lone City, where it turns out Luca, our Cloche, is now in a the school kimono. Not really kimono. Whatever, this is the cool Japanese samurai dress. And meanwhile, Luca is a waitress at a restaurant. And turns out Luca also works at a restaurant. Or it turns out Cloche also works at a restaurant, and that they're competing in this little fictional world. And also, we have Luca, or the sword here, who just wants to cut things, like, you know, because it's just the knife in the kitchen, except it's a sword magic, because this is a game. Yeah, this is where I want to go. The Grand Bell Restaurant. Yep. Infel means love in Hymnos. So does Mélange. They are slightly different kinds of love. Or is it Mélange or Wallache? No, it's Mélange. I'm combining multiple words. Never mind. Ignore me! I clearly don't know what I'm doing. Anyways, so we encountered the little girl from the prison now, and she's just like, I'm hungry. But she runs off before we can get her food. Yeah, I clearly need it. Melenas! Yeah, Melenas is the word for love, and Wallache means people. I'm combining the two into one word. Anyway, so basically, Cloche has this brilliant idea for a new dish for the restaurant, but she's scared to bring it up to her boss because her boss is scary. Her boss is also Alfman, or is his boss in the real world, who she's actually scared of in the real world. So she has a deep-seated fear of Alfman that has represented itself in this form, Because metaphors! And allegories! But first we need to unlock the power of the Sun Suns. I love that song so much. So now we've unlocked the Sun Summon! Son of a Sun. So we'll just pop over here to the flower beds. Where we can also get the power of Eggy G, which will allow us to cast Eggy G in the real world as well, because we need eggs for our dish. And that'll be all. We're done. We're not going to actually finish the Cosmosphere. So we will never actually give her the resolution to her story. We are just going to GTFO. Sorry. But we got a game to speedrun, and I lost a bit of time already, so we're gonna unlose some time by not finishing the Cosmosphere. We gotta get back to where we were a second ago. Go to the slums. And okay. We have reunited my notes. We're gonna talk to this person over here because she gives us a Kurduku cake bar for whatever reason. And then we'll just continue on our way. We're gonna pop up north here because there is a giant treasure chest full of money. And then we can leave. Just keep on going. And once again, so we're going to save here because this is a little dangerous, but we're going to continue to not level yet because once again, if we we're going to get into another jamming fight right here. And once again, we need to run out of MP in order to win the jamming fight. I may never dive again, yeah. Well, that's not quite true. It's not quite true. Oh, we are gonna get to use the new song we just unlocked. Oh, I didn't get the burst off, that's bad. And new magic is powerful. Aw, yeah. Yeah, no, any more magic we get just is not worth it. It's just not worth it at all. Anyway, so now we can do some more bathing. Yay! I'm sorry, Puexel. I'm so sorry. Cannot skip because we want to get this cutscene. Perfect. And now we can skip. We got the cutscene. Got sync level up to 8. Let's heal up as well. And let's keep going. And this is an RNG boss. But it's level 1, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Oh my goodness, 2 RNG bosses already. That is really unlucky. We might have been able to fire there, but I didn't think it was worth it. I rushed those shots very much. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's drop some eggs on them. By eggs, I mean everything. Let's just drop everything on them. Oh god, if they... Okay, okay. I saw the emergency in the upper right. An emergency means that there's a Raventail on one of the exits to that zone, and I thought that gave me another one. And I was gonna be so sad if I got 3 already. But we didn't, so we're good. And... looks like there's another IPD breakout. So, we're gonna have another IPD fight. Nice, perfect. Okay, so we should be able to fire as soon as we get this burst back up. Nice. So this will take her out. We are actually using the original English release, and we are going to take out Rocky before she can use that ability. And so we need to Qua's just like, we need to arrest her, and Luca's just like, wait, I'm a therapist, she has a mental disease, and I'm going to help her. And just like, okay, let's try this. But Closhy's just like, I will not let this stand. This is not safe. She could blow up the world. And Closhy got overridden. We're gonna make another detour to the weapon shop and just advance this cutscene as well. We do have, so basically how this works is every time you get into a battle, the newest cutscene you can see at the various shops is updated. So, well, I mean, up to a point. Like, you can only get so far into the cutscenes at a time. But we can get a new recipe now. We need to get a couple recipes from her for later on. We don't actually need Synchro Band, #1, but we have it. Or I guess it would be like Sinqua, because it's literally the first letters of their names. Cynthia may or may not be in love with us. Our harem might be even bigger than we thought. Yeah, the translations for the IPS stuff were not great, unfortunately. It's kind of clear looking at the script that there's like at least 2 people working on it. One of them was competent and one of them wasn't. And the person who did this part of the script kind of wasn't. That's a pretty harsh way of putting it, but it's kind of true. Anyway, so we need to get a Gurgo doll to help, because that'll make her feel comfortable, because something happened to her doll and that's what set her off. So we're gonna get her a doll. You know, this is literally one of my favorite RPGs of all time. I cannot recommend these games enough. Like, 2 is definitely head and shoulders above the others, but like, they're all... 1 is also really good. Quokka is Quokka. Like, I don't really have anything to add there. Oh, they definitely didn't talk to each other, yes. Game's hard enough in the speedrun. I don't need no hard mode. Anyway, so let's go. Anyway, so it turns out that if we just mash through this, we have to finish inside that little section. If we just mash through this, we will always finish inside the section. So just mash through it and poof! She has been cured through the power of therapy. Because therapy is important. But, it is a bit of anime. Like, it's obviously not that easy in real life, but... Therapy. Therapy! We are going to be doing Luca's route. Because it is slightly faster. But we actually need to cure a second girl, because when we cure people, they get added to our fan club. Well, they don't get added to our fan club immediately, but we can add them to our fan club. But we also can equip them using girl power. And so you can equip one of the IPDs you've cured, and they give you huge bonuses. So we are going to cure a second one so we can have one on both of our vanguards. And unfortunately, we're not going to cure anyone else. We are going to jump back in, and we are going to get that second girl healed up. So, menuing is a bit weird here because there's extra. So 1, 1, 2, 1, 1 is how we get her. So now that we have both of the girls, we can just come in here and equip one of them on the quad. Now he gets huge bonuses. Yay, bonuses. Meanwhile, back in the plot. Alright, take care, Baka. That sounds really weird out of context. Yeah, I definitely had high hopes for Koga too, and fell a little short. And alone time is over. I don't know, I'd say the battle system is great in 2. I love this battle system. Though I also love timing systems in general. It's a little broken. It's a little broken, but... Anyways, so now we're trying to figure out how we're gonna hide Soup. So we're gonna hide him on the floor, and now we're gonna hide him on the ceiling! Arno Surge is amazing. Okay, we can just hide him as a stuffed animal. Yay! Nope, nope, we're gonna hide him in our boobs. Oh, nope, that didn't work either. I love the fact that they actually did a full... Because this is all sprites, so they had to actually draw that specific sprite for Soup going inside of her shirt. And it's glorious, I love it. I also love that her clothes somehow don't tear when that happens. Not sure how, but... Guard plus IPDs are really strong, but unfortunately we don't get to use them because we have other IPDs we need to use instead. So we are just gonna have to stick with 2 frame blocks. And now Cloche got us something cool. A little necklace. Oh yeah, Soup is that little yellowish pillow thing, for those of you who are just joining us. And Amelie comes in and turns out she's working for the Sacred Army! And they're here to kidnap Luca. Oh no! Yeah, casually Replica is very, very powerful. It's actually not that good in the speedrun, but it's very powerful casually. And Chester's just like, I will help you get into access to the IPD labs if you do one little thing for me. Just one minor deal with the devil. Yep, yeah, no, we spend way too much. So we have to fight the IPDs, which takes a while. And then we have to recruit them into our fan club, which takes a while. And it's just, it's not worth. It's not worth at all. Yeah, there's so many good songs in this game. I don't think I picked that one as my favorite, but it's really good. Exec over methods elimination. And yes, you need every word, folks who haven't played the game. If you missed one of those words, you're talking about a different song. And what was the favor? Well, they wanted Luca to dress up in like this weird priestess costume and say, I am the true Shrine Maiden, she is a fake, and let me prove it to you by singing this song. Yeah, I love it. XX Philia is probably my favorite. We're gonna have a lot of... There may be tears when we get to that song. It is special to me. It's just a special song. There's no other word for it. Oh yeah, the Cosmic themes are great too. The flower pattern ones, and the shadow pattern ones, and love pattern. All of them are good. Shadow pattern, love pattern, and flower pattern. All good stuff. Meanwhile, it's a gunfight! A gunfight with a tuba! Pretty sure the tuba wins in a gunfight. Well, he's not looking great. And Qua's just like, okay, we gotta get out of here. There's a gunfight going on like one screen to the left. Okay, anyways, we need to have Amelie equip girl power! And also, actually, we don't want to give you the crystal. We want to give Qua the crystal. And then we need to switch our formation so that Luca is paired with Amelie, because that gives us better happiness scores. And we want our folks to be happy. We are not full HP, so we'll heal. Flip Our Phage is a really good song too, yeah. It's been a while, let's safety save. It actually hasn't been a while. Whatever, we safety saved. We are now 70% more safe. Now we're just gonna keep on trucking. Yes, that's it. This is the right place. Doubted myself for a second there. Okay, so now we're diving down to where the labs are. Well, that was a weird graphical glitch I don't think I've seen before. Elevator came a little bit unhinged from the bottom of the screen. There we go. keep on trucking. And we know that voice. It's Coconuts, who is just very unhappy with being stuck in prison. She is way too Genki of a girl to be stuck in prison. So we're gonna quickly get into a battle to save her. Baba Yetu is a great song. I am gonna take nothing away from Baba Yetu ever. Okay, that was really bad. Missing those 2 blocks like that? Oh my god. Now what do I do? Okay, well, we're gonna do another defense phase now. Okay, there we go. That was much better. Okay, this will definitely take him out. Okay, that wasn't great getting a B on that fight, but we'll deal. We will deal. And then Luca runs off because, like I mentioned before, she's actually here in search of her sister. In fact, that's the entire reason that she's... Well, she claims it's the entire reason she's been going out with Qua. I don't believe that for a second, but she claims it's the entire reason she's going out with Qua. It's just so that she could get here to this one moment to rescue her sister, who is beyond that door right there. It's where her sister is. She's gonna open the door right now. It says Lake on it, that's the name of her sister. Someone's in there, it's just like... She got put in there the other day. The other girl who was here before died. And, well, the cops have caught up to us, invading the prison. And Arthur is here with them, along with Tuba Girl and Loudness. And Emily accuses them of using the IPDs and putting them all into arrest, and actually driving them to be mentally unstable to make soldiers for their war effort against the goddess. And we don't deny this, which because this is an anime, means it's true. Which is really sad. And we are going to throw the gift she gave us on the floor. Because we are and we are getting thrown in prison again. So, for the record, this is the second time we've been thrown in prison. For those keeping count at home. Yeah, Luca is just like... very in a mentally bad state over this. And I actually just love this, reading through it. Because I've replayed this game in Japanese a couple years ago. And, it's just... like, Luca just trying to shove everyone away, and Qua refusing to, and she also needs a life-extending agent right now, which means, you know, which, as we mentioned before, is definitely a metaphor for a very personal encounter between 2 people. So we're gonna have Coconut knit in the corner so she doesn't see, because again, she's like 12. But yeah, this is, just like, well, I guess you'll have to find yourself a real boyfriend now, because again, she outright declared that she told us that she had only dated us so that she could get her sister, and like, it's kind of a mean thing to say to somebody. So Qua successfully got out of jail, and Amelie's just like, see, this is what men are like, and Luca's just sort of like, I guess, because she knows she's being horribly, horribly unfair right now. But Loudness is going to come and make her an offer she can't refuse, because she's in jail. You don't really have many rights in jail. And Arthur is just like, okay, Qua, It's your job now to stand by the Cloche, the maiden, and see the government's plan through. And we're just like, oh god, like, Luca's our girlfriend, but she just said she hates us, but I don't know if we hate her. And like, we're just... I ran the wrong way. Good job, me. Cloche's over here. So we're gonna have to make a very important choice now. We have to choose between Luca and Cloche. And Cloche isn't exactly nice to us either. She is very pompous and but she's also like largely putting on a brave face because she's a tool of the regime, and she's just like, I cannot allow myself to cry in public. I cannot allow myself to be emotional. I have to just serve the people because that is my duty. And she's not doing a very good job mentally. Yeah, like I mentioned before, this is, I mean, like I said at the very beginning, this is just a giant mental journey. And, you know, now, but we can't serve both people. We have to keep running a little bit. Like 2 minutes behind my PB? That's fine. I know how I lost time. Well, I lost time because I got the 2 extra boss encounters. And also I didn't get the level 2 Cloche in time. That was unfortunate, but... That is not an unfair summary of AT2. I mean, Qua is very much not the main character of the story. He is just there, yeah. He is the vehicle by which we experience everyone else's stories, because every other main character has a great story, and Qua is just there. But so it goes. Alright. It's time. Oh wait, no, we have one more cutscene. Oh man, am I actually that far? Am I 3 minutes behind? Wow, that's not great. Oh well. It's whatever. He is not an idiot. He is not an idiot protag. We cannot take that away from him. Anyway, so we are now forced downloading a song into... Or I guess we're uploading a song into Luca. Because... And it doesn't really take. Because... Well, she is the maiden of Fuego. Or Homura, as they call it in the Japanese version. And the song that they're trying to install into her is the one of Aqua, or Mio in the Japanese version. I'm not sure why they switched the Japanese terms to Spanish terms, but they did. Actually, I know exactly why. It's because they wanted them to be words that people would recognize, but still be cool. I think they actually did a good job. I actually like that localization choice. Anyways, so now we're coming out with Luca, and Wolf Boy comes down and just says, Luca, you're coming with me. And Luca says, okay, I'm going with the wolf, winged wolf thing. And we're just sort of like, well, now what do we do? Today's the day. Okay, so I've talked up this choice for like 5 minutes because I forgot how many cutscenes I had to get through before I get to make this choice. And now we get to make the choice. And we are going to choose Luca. Because it is slightly faster and this is a speedrun. So we will swear by our sword and by our honor as speedrunners that we will keep Luca safe. Luca is going to be safe. Nothing bad is going to happen to Luca this run. Everything bad is going to happen to Cloche instead because we're not protecting her. Yeah, Mir's arc is definitely one of my favorites in the game, for sure. And Chester's just like, innocent people are suffering, being made to have mental breakdowns, all so the government can strengthen their position in this silly little war. And we're like, well, that's admittedly not very cool, so I guess we'll fight with you now. So we're now going to enter the Sacred Army HQ, and I think we're at that cutscene now. We are. Nice. Mash. Mash! Come on, let me through. Nice. And now we get more cutscenes. And now we're here with our childhood friend Talgana, who is again the person that the Sacred Army is trying to install on the throne. And he is the prince, and perhaps he deserves the throne. It's arguable. And we're just like, we don't trust you, you used to be with the police. But for now, we will have a banquet in your honor. Apparently. I don't know. But nope, we're gonna run after Luca. Because we chose to protect Luca. We have made our choice. And hey, Coconut's here with us. Luca! Oh yeah, no. I love his Talgana's, like, he has the best boob window in the game. He also needs a cardigan. It's a shame Bob isn't here to see that, because I actually do love all the outfits in this game. I have not listened to that drama CD, Carrie. I may have to bribe you into bringing it to RPG Limit Break. But now so I think I already explained about the IPV stuff previously enough times, but yeah, so I think we're actually finally finding out plot-wise now. Darn it, RPG Limit Break 2021. I need it to happen. I need it to happen. I really don't want to. Well, I mean, the world will be what the world will be, but. Yeah, I've listened to the song. I've listened to the musicals. I've listened to all of the musicals, and I love them all. They have so much good music, but not the drama CDs. Anywho, so now we're going to Rock Check for some reason. I forget why, but we're going to Rock Check. You're welcome? Oh, for putting on of course I'm putting on Japanese voices. This game doesn't have English voices. I don't know what you're talking about. It's definitely not an option to do that, and no one will convince me otherwise. Yeah, unfortunately they cut out a number of the voice lines in the Japanese dub because they wanted there to be the same number of voice lines in English and Japanese, which makes sense for technical reasons. Anyways, we need to advance the Skycat's shop story as well, so we're going to do that while we're here in Rock Check. I thought I didn't like it, but maybe it might be solid. It's very possible it's solid, and I remember distinctly that AT1 has a very bad dub. But I definitely remember that dub for like 10 seconds, and then I switched it off. Like, I remember the battle voices for AT1 just being not good. My Twitch is Dowolf with 2 Fs. So, if I can, like, type in chat for a second there, you'll see my Twitch. So, me! That is my Twitch name, Dowolf with 2 Fs. Oh shoot, I accidentally put my notes off of the screen when I did that. I need to put my notes back on. There we go, okay. Notes are back on. Thank you for the link, Wells. Hey, I play lots of good games. I play almost as many good games as I play bad games. It's just been a weird couple of months. Especially because I think I'm going to be doing more, I kind of want to do more, Igdra Union runs while I'm, like, that's fresh in my mind, because I just rerouted that, like, last week. Igdra Union is just straight up a good game. I will push back on that. I don't think it's a bad game. Maybe it is, and I should be submitting it to Bad Gameathon. And that would actually help it, but I think it's a good game. Anyways, so we've had enough cutscenes. Who wants to do some dungeon? Who wants to do some gameplay? I think it's been like 30 minutes since we've had any gameplay. So let's get some gameplay. Oh shoot, where... No, I want to go north. Because there is 1,400 gold in one of these chests, and there's crystal in the other one. Which let us... And the crystals, again, for those of you just joining us, are what let us level up the Ravatails. Oh, it's definitely obtuse. It is, like, I literally think I'm one of 3 people in the entire world who understands how that game actually functions. Which is not great. That is not where that path is. Whatever. It's fine. My HP is a little low. I have to defend first. Please don't kill me. Okay, that was a really necessary perfect block. I'm gonna use a cure item, and I don't think I can quite take him out if I attack now, so I'm gonna wait. Yeah. Nice, perfect. We'll take it great. Okay. Okay, this should take him out. If it doesn't, I don't know what I'm doing. Department is short for department. I don't know why it's always DEPT and never written out in full, but that is how it works. Yeah, Nights in the Nightmare is, like, that whole series is really cool, like, with how it's... It leans into its complexity, and it's just like, I'm complex, I'm ridiculously complex, and, you know, we're just going to use that to make cool systems, and we're going to accept that the player base is just going to, you know, have to deal with it. And I think that's just a super cool approach, and, like, it's not an approach that you can do in a mass market game, obviously, but, you know, for a niche game, it's like, I love having those niche games exist. Well... No, we're not fighting a level 3. We'll take the other route. We'll just take the other route. There's a second route through this area. It's fine. It's completely fine. At least I think there's another route to this dungeon. I hope I'm right about that. If I'm wrong about that, we're going to be very laughing at me in a second. I don't know what I'm doing, because I don't think we can beat a level 3. Yeah, we definitely can't beat a level 3, so this better work. Also, Coconut shouldn't be in my party. We want to have Amelie be in our party. And we're going to have her be paired with Luca, because they have a good relationship. And Amelie did not lose her equipment. Good. Sometimes people lose their equipment when they enter and exit the party. That's worth checking. Yeah, no, this does... I mean, sure, if I land perfect blocks for like 30 minutes, I'll beat it eventually. Eventually, but... And yeah, so the whole reason we're going in here is to get a crystal that we can use to do some song magic to fight back against the central government. So we're going to go on a quick detour over here to pick up the Paradox Eye equipment. What the Paradox Eye does is it gives us a boost of 5 speed. We're going to give that to Qua. I forgot where I put Qua in the order. And giving speed is important. So what speed does in this game is it does 2 things. The first is that it increases the amount of time you get to attack during the attack phase, and you do want more time. But more importantly, it increases the odds that we get to act first in battle. And we want to act first in battle desperately, so we want to get that extra speed just for that. Especially because we are going to be very under-leveled, which means we have a lot less speed than normal. And hey, nice to see some Arsenal 2 fans popping into the chat. Yep, see, we got that. I bet you we wouldn't have gotten that first attack if we didn't get that extra speed right there. Also, I might not want to fight this because there's a jammer. Yeah, there's a jammer. Okay, well, we'll deal. We're far enough to the fight now that we're gonna finish it. Wait, did I? I don't think I equipped the ring on her. I should do that. Okay, we want this to run out of. She didn't run out of MP. That's unfortunate. We'll just fire it off now. I mean, so, at least personally, like, I am super excited once the PC version comes out to run Arno Surge, but I don't know, I own the console version, but I own it in Japanese, and I don't really want to rebuy it in English, so. But I'll buy the PC version, and probably still run it in Japanese. But, I don't know, I can run it in English for marathons too, just like I do on tonelico. Anyway, so with that, we had to hit that switch there to activate this elevator up here. Where they put an IPD in my way. Okay, but it's a level 1. We can beat a level 1. Level 1 is fine. It's still my 3rd random IPD fight in this run. 4th if you count the one that I had to run around because it was level 3. Which is impressive. Ooh, wow, I was just a hair late on both of those. I could feel it too. Let's try to quickly get that burst tech up. Okay, we got it. Great. So because we got that burst tech up, we got the burst of percentage, which literally deals more percentages. How much HP does she have left? A good amount. Okay, we're gonna heal to be safe. And then we'll try to quickly change that into an attack song so we can level up the attack song during its defense phase. Or power up the defense song. RNG bosses, everyone. RNG bosses, as in RNG whether or not you have to fight it. Okay, you didn't get the burst tech, that's fine. Man, I'm already behind. Whatever. You just play the best you can, and if the game gives you bad RNG, the game gives you bad RNG. You just roll with it. Oh! I dealt enough physical damage to just take her out. Nice. Uh-oh. Okay, it went away. It's only a danger now. We're good. We're good. There shouldn't be any more IPDs on our path. There is, however, a save point, which we are going to actually save at 100%, because this upcoming boss battle is perhaps the hardest boss battle in the run. You see, this is the start of Luca's route, and they didn't balance Luca's route correctly. So this boss is just 500% too hard. Oh, you do have your pararental, your ring equipped. We'll just call it your ring. This boss is just straight up 500% too hard. I don't want to fight this. Please just give me first turn. Okay. We want to hit the boss at full HP, which is why I use the Cure Magic, and we're just getting out of here. We are just running. We are skedaddling. That is what we are doing. We are skedaddling. Because we need the word skedaddle. Just like we need the word skivvies. I was actually super enjoyed the word skivvies when Damo used it earlier. But yeah, his Kogo run was actually really fantastic. I would not, like... You might want to go back and check it out, because he did an amazing job on the run. So we don't actually have to win this battle, we just have to not die. So we're going to use healing magic again. And we're just going to... We don't want to attack, because attack takes us more time, so instead we're just going to care a lot. Care restores the MP of the Raventail. It's actually surprisingly useful a lot of the time. Okay, time to block. Okay, that's double grade is completely fine. That one should have been a perfect. I'm upset. There we go. That was a perfect. Okay, it took a little bit more damage than we want, but we have the heal magic out, so we're just going to heal, and we're good. And let's continue to care for our Razor Tail. Okay, that attack is way too much damage. 191 damage with a great block. I blocked it, and it dealt 191 damage. This is not balanced appropriately. But so it goes. Yeah, so this is also a really long battle coming up, because we have to fight Tuba Girl. And Tuba Girl is also, just like Carp People, is way too powerful. But we obtained the Hidden Crystal Hibernation. Yay! It's a good song. Yeah, Tuba Girl. She's coming. Yeah, Tuba Girl is it's the girl in the tuba suit. She gets a name eventually, but I like calling her Tuba Girl for as long as she wears the tuba suit, because I think calling her Tuba Girl is funny. Because maybe I shouldn't think that's funny, but I do. Oh well. And something bad is happening because we took the crystal. Tigerian, please. And yep, so here's Loudness and Tuba Girl. And he is going to sick Tuba Girl on us. Don't you dare touch Luca. Right, well, we just need to do attack magic because we need to deal damage, so we cannot use heal magic here. So let's clean this up as fast as we can. Come on, please give me another attack off. Okay, we got the burst tech. Good. We needed that burst tech. We just need a good... That attack does a zillion damage. You have to block it. See, it did 106 on a great. Oh yeah, look at those blocks. Okay, that was a really good defense phase. We're actually gonna start spamming items because items are OP. We need to restore her MP so she can charge the spell for longer. And we also need to have him heal up Amari. So Amari is back to near full, and we get another defense phase. Unfortunately, we had to use our other Tranquility earlier. So we are gonna wind up casting here. But that's... we'll deal. We'll deal! Okay, this attack is hard because we can't see the blocking bar until like the end seconds and it lags the game. Okay, it didn't lag too badly there. We were lucky. We were just lucky, I guess. And we perfect blocked the trip and fall. Nice. Okay, so we got a rush. Okay, we are gonna have him burn a heal. Okay, we got the... okay, we got 19,000% on Smiley Gun. That's pretty good. Oh wow, Thunderhawk, that is a great emote. I gotta wait until the last possible second before... we're gonna turn on Soft Tune Heal for a little bit of extra heals, because we need them. And do 52 cheap damage. So we will get the heal as soon as we get our next attack phase. I would not have done into this heal magic if I was doing a world record attempt, but for marathon safety, we definitely want to do safety. So I'm doing amazing on the blocks. I am super happy with myself right now. We are now going to switch this to attack magic, because we need to, as you can see. So when you switch magic from healing to attack magic, you lose some percentage of your current charge. So that's why we need to switch off as soon as possible. We need to minimize the percentage that we lose. That was a terrible, but it was a good terrible to hit because it's not a very damaging attack. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. This is completely fine. We'll just heal in a second. Perfect. Okay. Still need a lot more percentages, though. Oh, God, we didn't get the burst tech. That's really unfortunate. We needed so many hits to get the burst tech. That was unlucky. That RNG right there was super unlucky. That was a bad miss. Uh-oh. Okay, we gotta get one more block. One more set of blocks. Okay, we're alive. We're alive. We're alive. Gotta drop some heals, though. Oh, shoot, we didn't get there. That's not gonna kill. That didn't kill. Okay. Can't do that. Gotta let the magic not come back. Please don't. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do what we can. This ain't good. This is not good. Okay, we perfected the trip and fall. We desperately needed that. Okay. Now we just need to desperately fill this song up during this final defense phase. And we need to just win the game next turn, because I don't think I have enough resources to do any more. Yep, it's a nod to Shrelia. Okay, game lagged a little bit on me there, but we got 3 perfects. That's really good. Do I have any more cure? Okay, we can use this. Please, please get the burst. We fire now. We just fire now. I think that's enough. Please be enough. Oh, thank God. Oh, God. That was... So, I am not playing that up. That went... complete disaster. But we got there. We somehow got there. So that was... Yeah, so using that Tranquility earlier, that I had to use earlier, because we got in that extra IPB battle, made this just disaster zone. And that is how tight that battle is, because, like I said at the beginning, it is not balanced for this point in the game. We should not be fighting something that strong yet. It's still it's still faster, even with how long that took to do the Luca route, I'm pretty sure. Because Cloche route just has a lot more cutscenes. A lot more. And, anyways, so now the routes are actually going to come together. And everyone's going to come back to the central plaza in order to have the big, epic confrontation. Because the central government is going to war against the goddess. Because this is a JRPG, and that's what you do in RPGs. Well, we should be stronger, yes. But, like, the Cloche route boss has literally half as much HP and deals a quarter as much damage. It's just they didn't balance that boss correctly, I am pretty sure. That is my professional opinion as a player of this video game. Oh, they're going to sing a big song. There are many big songs in this game. You're going to have to be more specific. Hey there, Buexel. Good afternoon. I think it's after. Yeah, good afternoon to you. I'm gonna guess it's afternoon to you. Wait! No more singing epic songs. And now here comes our party, who says, you can't go to war with the goddess. The goddess will fight back, and she's a goddess. Which is a pretty strong argument, personally. And we're just like, war! What is it good for? Absolutely nothing! And Cloche is just like, no, we will continue to sing big epic songs. And so we sing Hibernation to try to counteract the song, but it doesn't work. Yes, the name of the song is Replica. And song triggers, again, we get this weird cutscene of the girl in the tank, and Luca gets a headache over this. And Shun is just like, wait, is something happening to, God, I'm blanking on her name. Starts with the F-E-E. The goddess of the tower. Ophelia. Yeah, he just name drops that and just like, yeah, Frelia, there we go. Thank you. And just like, so Luca can't sing anymore because something happened to Frelia. So, what does Replica do as a song? The answer is that it summons a giant space orbital laser that we're going to fire at the goddess. Luca tries to stop her, but it's too late. We have fired the orbital lasers. But Goddess fires back. The shot disappeared. Oh yeah, Loudness knew exactly what was going to happen, and he's just laughing his butt off. And meanwhile, and so the goddess has now sent her servant, Reki. Or is it Rocky? I can't remember which one this is. And he's just like, there was a treaty. You agreed not to shoot orbital space lasers. You broke that treaty. You will be punished. And this is actually a tutorial battle. So we are going to have to unleash Replica against this being that the goddess sent at us. So first we gotta start charging the lasers. Or charging the song magic. And then we need to get max harmonics. And that because you need to have max harmonics, which is up on the little emotion chart in the bottom right, to activate Replica. But first we need to do some nice blocks. So thankfully this boss is significantly less threatening than the last one, because this boss is actually balanced correctly. Replica is now ready. So we can go into our menu and activate Replica, which will, as per tradition, override the battle theme. So, we will continue to count up people as more and more IPDs raise their voices to the song of destruction. And we, do perfect blocks, or at least great blocks, so we don't, get exploded. And so we have the full power! 300,000% power! 100,000 damage we just dealt. And she's fine. So, we can actually block this attack, but we need to lose this battle. And if we block the attack, the battle doesn't end, and then we just have to slowly die in future turns, so we're just gonna let it hit us. Definitely found that one out the hard way. But Tuba Girl comes to our rescue? What? Why would Tuba Girl, aka Jackley, rescue us and tackle the angel with her tuba? Not really clear, but we're gonna take advantage of this. Oh yeah, Manakemia is by, well, the Manakemia is by Gust team as well. So they use that. This is the 2D art style that Gust used throughout the PS2 era. So it shows up here and it shows up in the Manakemia games and in the Taylor Iris games as well, which are also fun games. And Mother with a hammer, with the frying pan, hammers down. We might not be able to suplex a train, but we can hit a giant robot with a frying pan. Booyah! How dare you strike my mother? Luca is angry. You won't like Luca when she's angry. Well, so things are going to heck. But, the entire planet is sinking. So, we don't know what's going on and we don't know what's wrong, but we're told that we have to go sing Metafalica right now. So we have to follow after Loudness and go sing it. Loudness. I can pronounce English words right, I swear. And we're gonna slap Luca and like, you cannot worry about your mother right now. You are the maiden of the goddess, and that means that you have to put the people above your own personal wishes. And it's just like, not wrong, but not right either. I forget why Chester points a gun at us here. But yeah, Metafalica is... So Metafalica is the dream of this world, which was to create a new world to live on, because this world is kind of unstable, as we are noticing right now. But yeah, so we're gonna go sing it right now, because we're out of time. But you know, the world building in this series is fantastic. Like, you know, like if you're looking for a cool deep dive RPG series to go through, I recommend this series wholeheartedly. But wait, how's my HP? HP is 100%. Let's go. Couldn't remember if they gave me a free heal here, and they do. Okay, so now we have to go up to this place in the back corner. Ah, please, invisible walls, don't block me. Oh, excuse me, wrong door. All the doors look the same. Wait, was it the wrong door? Which door was the right door? I'm confused. Yeah, I thought this was the right door. Shoot, no, I need to go northeast and not northwest. Ah, this is like the one time in the game I need to go northeast and not northwest. I'm a silly. Alright, my bad. We'll pick up the stuff while we're here. That is some new armor for... Oh, Amelie's not in our party, so we'll wait. Anyway, so Arthur's gonna catch up to us and join our party. I'm just calling him Arthur now, this is great. So we are gonna get Arthur into our party because he's so much more powerful than Coconuts. Bless me. Yeah, so we'll just keep on going now. And we're going to pop down here, pick up this treasure chest over here. Yeah, it's over here. Okay, we fight this. You face the Maiden of God. Good blocks, good blocks. We'll take two perfects and two greats every time. I think we can just fire now and take him out. 6,000 on Emiko should do the trick. Nice. That'll be an S rank. Oh, hey, cool. We leveled up. Yeah. So that is a new armor for Qua as well. And, oh yeah, we give the old armor to Leglius, and also we need to equip Leglius with stuff, because the game unequipped him very rudely. Yeah, northwest. We go northwest. We want to not pick up any stuff from here on out. Yeah, we'll do this battle too. Arno Surge is not being run at this marathon. There have been runs done of it in the past, but I don't believe there are any active runners of the game. I hope this fires. Or defeats. Yep, nice. Such a powerful attack. Yes, we're gonna head down here. We're going to rest up at this nice little save point. We're gonna dual stall as well because we have not upgraded our Revitals in a while. We have lots of cool new crystals for them to bathe with. And hopefully we'll get a talk topic. Oh, nice! That was fast too. And we can skip the rest. So again, for those of you just joining us, if you talk in the bath, their sync rate goes up, and the sync rate increases the amount of SP you get per battle by the sync rate. So the base rate is 10%. By having all of these, so you get 10% of DP as SP. And now, because we've done all these top 8 units, we get 21% DP as SP. So that's a lot more. That's significantly a lot more. And this will easily take them out. So also when we bathe, that's how you level up the Raven Tails as well. So that's another good reason to have them be at the higher level. And so we didn't really want to get a fight there, but it was a quick fight. It gave us a lot of really nice SP. I'm going to double check that you don't have a... We're going to make sure you have some armor for the fight. Am I forgetting anything? I hope not. Let's go. Yeah, personally, like, I'm waiting for the DX versions to come out to run it, and I plan on running it once the DX versions are out. I'm also really hoping there's a PC version. I'm kind of assuming that there's going to be a PC version, but if there's not, I guess I'll be sad and just play it on PS4, 5, probably, whatever it's coming out for. I guess everything on PS4 is coming out on PS5 nowadays. Yes, they announced the DX version of both Ciel Surge and Arno Surge, which has me super excited. They have not been confirmed for English, but, I mean, hopefully. Like, they have the Ciel Surge in English is probably a tough sell for them. Like, that might not happen and it'd be sad. But Arno Surge, like, please. Please bring that over on a console that's not the PS3. And on a system that, like, that won't have horrible lag, because Gus didn't know how to do streaming stuff on PS3. But yeah, I'm afraid that if it does come, if Ciel Surge, if they did translate it, that it wouldn't be very good. But there is a subtitled playthrough of the game. Like, it's only part of the game, but it's most of the main storyline that you can watch too. Anyway, so we're back to the actual game I'm running here. We are downloading the Metafalica song into both of the Shrine Maidens, and it went naturally into Luca, but for Cloche, it didn't quite go right. But there's no time to waste, so we have to go ahead and sing the song Exec Metafalica, which is a song about how the girl Raplanca basically, like, cared for everyone and tried to water a tree. And she cared for everyone and gave away water and watered the tree so much that she forgot to give her any water for herself. And she collapsed. And that's the end of the story. It's not the happiest story. Song's still so beautiful. How much percent do I need for this fight? Where is my notes? Alright, this is my, like, 1 minute bathroom break. Rip. I forgot to do it. Thank you for the good luck, Shentak. I have not gotten much good luck so far, so hopefully it'll turn. There's big sad, but there's also a lot of big happy. Like, it's very much a series about hope in the face of despair. Which means that it's Danganronpa, I guess. I guess it's just Danganronpa, and we will accept this. Yeah, that's basically a summary of what's going on right now, Professor Ness. And Shun is just like, you're killing the goddess with this song! And we're like, I guess we'll fight you for a third time, Shun. We beat you twice, we can beat you 3. And we will use a cute drive here. Bend your ear to my song, she said. Good first turn. Alright, we're not full health. We've got that one fight. Okay, this is fine. That was bad. Yeah, he completely lost the feel of that shooting combo. We did. Okay. Oh my god, still more? Okay, we got through it. We got through the combat phase. Okay, we're gonna let this go now. This easily will take him out. We actually only need like 13.5k. Massively overkilled. Yeah, he had 3k HP and we just dealt 11,000 damage. That is correct. None of them really know none of them know the truth yet at this point in the story. Well, they know that they're both maidens, and they know that they were swapped, but they don't know everything. They know that well, Kolshe does not know that she's actually a maiden at all. And she's just, I think she still thinks she's faking at this point in the story. But yeah, uh-oh. Okay, we said we'd protect Luca, right? We gotta protect Luca. We're going to protect Luca. 100% protecting Luca. Uh-oh. Luca? Okay. Okay, okay. Qua's okay. Coconut's okay. Close is okay. Okay, come on. Let's just pick up Close. Let's just pick up Luca. She's gonna be fine. Arthur's okay too. Luca. Shikari shiro. Luca. Oh no. There's no heart. There's no heartbeat. Well, well, the person we swore we protect is dead. Yeah. Well. It turns out that there was a girl inside the tuba all along. Ooh, what a thunk it. It's not even if they have less land than compared to the other towers, that this land is actively collapsing and falling into the, I forget what the word for it is, but the death clouds below. And loudness is, you still need to do more before you can run off. I don't know if that was the inspiration to Deprived Gamer, but very well might have been. Yeah, the Sea of Death, that's what it's called. It's just the Sea of Death. Anyway, so we have to go bury Luca. Because that is what you do. Down here at the Promised Hill. Was that I forget if that's why it wasn't completed, but you're probably right. Actually, they did continue the world after the series, so they did Exapico games. 2 additional ones, Ciel No Surge and Arno Surge, which are in the same universe as this game. They aren't directly connected, but they are directly connected. We need to go in this door. Yeah, but there's basically 2. They call them dialects of this in this game, but they're basically 2 separate languages. Like looking at them, because they're nothing like each other. Like this isn't a dialect at this point. This is a separate language. Ciel No Surge did not come to the U.S. No. But yeah, but then they actually invented 2 additional languages for the No Surge games. One of which is basically sort of based on Korean, and one of them is based on SQL, as in the database language. It's great. It is just great. Yeah, the Moonchanter. Oh, I guess the Moonchanter is its own language too, isn't it? I don't know if that language is as fully built out as the other languages, though. Like, you could literally speak in Hymnos if you wanted to. So that's what a dialect would be, but yeah, it's kind of like saying that all the Chinese languages are dialects, and the Chinese languages are really different languages. Anyway, oh yeah, so now we get a dream from visited in a dream by Luca, which is strange. And now we think that Cloche is a fake maiden too. I think it's E. So Noi is 0, I think, and E is 1. But yeah, one of my favorite song names in the series is actually the song B 000111111 chmod 000111111/n, which is basically the command for changing the permissions on a file so that you have full permissions on it and nobody else can access it. So I actually did that wrong. It's I forget what the sequence is. I'm blanking on. I should know. I use Linux professionally. I should know what that sequence is off the top of my head. But I am blanking on what it is to give yourself full permissions and deny to everyone else. No, it's 111000000, right? Because it's you, then group, then user. Or you, then group, then everyone, right? Or am I doing that backwards? Yeah, no, that's right. Yep, I have it right now. Okay. I mean, I haven't actually used chmod in a while, is why I can't remember it off the top of my head. But I should still, that's the kind of thing like that should never leave you, I feel. We'll just keep going. We're fine. We're fine! Also, we're gonna equip Cloche with the ring. And now we're more fine! There wouldn't be a 0 there in front because it's not an octet sequence, right? So there shouldn't be a 0 there. We'll do this fight. Why not? I think we're gonna try it without a defense phase, and I think if it doesn't take them out, we might run away. Okay. Oh yeah, we're running away. Okay. Yep, songs are literally programs. I say like and I just say like a lot. Don't mind my likes. It is my dialect. but yeah. Anyway, so meanwhile, the goddess has engaged in war against the people of the planet and has sent these reapers after us, and it's not very good. Yep, yeah, so yeah, it's exactly what change mod would do in real life, or change mode would do in real life, says that I have access to this and no one else does. I have read, write, and execute permissions. Oh, excuse me, we're being attacked by Gaia, which is the new Earth that we created. Why would you do that? Shoot, where am I going? Yeah, we're going to the slums. I forget why. Oh yeah, we're going to the slums so we can sneak into the palace. There we go. Gotta fight a couple of these spooky little bearded scythe wielders. Oh yeah. Good blocks. Yep. Yeah. Yep. So like Professor Ness is saying, you know, the emotion is actually built into the song. So, like the start of every proper sentence in Hymnos, the user actually explicitly states their emotion, and like so that's just straight up part of the language, and it's so cool. It's just such a cool conlang. Please get that post off. Nice. Okay, this will easily take them out. Nice. Yep, Wasiera is with straight joy. I need to go this way, and there is an IPD here. There is always an IPB here. I cannot complain about bad luck this time. Oh wait. No, I have to go northeast first. Whatever. We can do the fight now. Or we can't because I picked no. There is no... The language itself is the same in both. But... Yeah, there we go. The language itself doesn't give any speed up or slowdown because the language itself is just going to... Like, literally, it's instant text speed, right? So... It doesn't matter that Japanese takes fewer characters to express the same ideas. Any is literally initialized, right? So, literally I think it's initialized, not become for that one. Cheese has become, CHS. Yeah, cheese is Naru in Japanese. It's literally how it's defined. Yeah, so literally, Cheese Hymnos Me is literally, with great joy, I become the song. For you. Or I become your song, I guess, might be the better translation. No, Cheese is to become. I'm 100% Cheese is to become. You could probably think of it as craft. Like, it probably comes from the word of craft. Like, you can see actually a lot of it. Like, the hymnos is based on a mixture of English, Japanese, some Arabic, some Latin. Like, there's tons of real-world influences on this fictional language. And it's super cool, because, like, it's the idea is that in the future, people made this language. Like, so they were going to infuse their real-world language into this. Makes total sense. But yeah. Oh, no, we don't that emergency is just scaring me, and there's not gonna actually be one there. Okay, good. Emergency was just scaring me. We got a random one on a different boundary. But yeah, emotion is power. Is definitely something that shows up in the series, so yeah. Oh yeah, they don't have a Cosmosphere, I forgot about that. Yeah, they're just directly into the binary field. Yep, that is right. It's been a while since I've played... So it's been a while since it's been tons of years since I played any of the games besides 2. And it's been still 3 years since I last played through 2, so I'm a little bit rusty. We go to door 3. They use Roman numerals in the English. They actually used fancy Japanese characters in the Japanese. Did I go the wrong way? I might have just gone the wrong way. Whatever, it loops. And we found door 3. Yep, yeah, no, it's... Though they still have, like, the little 0 kanji, is what's on that screen in the back right there. Is the kanji for 0. Not entirely sure why, because we're in elevator 3. But it's the kanji for 0. Yeah, there is still a lot of Japanese text, but they had to change the numbers because you have to be able to read the numbers, right? Just playing the game casually, they tell you, go to this elevator number. So if you couldn't read them, you'd be in trouble. I go in here, right? Yeah, I go to here. God, you know, say what you will about the more recent Simpsons stuff, the Simpsons movie was pretty good. Also, nice gun there. Best gun. Yeah, so, yeah, there's fancy kanji for all the numbers, so, like, basically so you can't, like, fudge numbers. But yeah, like, they also just use the Arabic 0 just like we do. Well, the problem with calling them XP machines is that we have XP, is that there's literally an XP machine in Koga. Like, literally, there's XP in Vista. So... But yeah, that's a good metaphor for it, though. I mean, no, the Koga XP and Vista were just a cheap joke. That is definitely true. But it was a cheap joke at Vista's expense, and everyone made jokes at Vista's expense back then. Because, for those of you who weren't around on the internet 11 years ago, nobody liked Vista. Poor Vista. Like literally Windows 7 is just Vista rebranded because they needed to rebrand it. Initial Vista release was not... It had actual problems. They fixed them, but then they needed to rebrand. Anyways, so meanwhile in plot, so we're gonna go to the island now so we can figure out what's sending all of these things trying to kill us at us and stop them. Also, we think that Luca's alive up there somehow. because we got visited in a dream. And as everyone knows, if you have a dream about something, it's true. I don't know. I miss old 98. 98 was I miss having the DOS-based Windows at a certain level. Like, it was correct for Microsoft to get rid of them, but if I were going to wax nostalgic about Windows, I'm waxing nostalgic about Windows 98. Oh yeah, 95 crashed all the time. 95 was not good. But 98, I like 98. Of course, 98 SE. That's the only real edition of 98. Okay, softcore gamer. Oh boy. Multiple people remembering Millennium Edition. God, Millennium Edition. Thankfully, I never had a system with ME, but... Anyway, so this is Lakra, who is on top of a CD-ROM, and used to be Sonia, who is the person that Chester loved once upon a time. But Amelie loves Chester, and Chester is completely blind to this. And now you understand the love triangle. Please. Okay, we have successfully poured myself water from my thermos while mashing through text. I am proud of myself. Best decision I've made in like 30 minutes. Oh shoot, where do we go? Qua's house! We need to go to Qua's house. Had to go back to playing the game. Now we get some more cutscenes, though. Yeah, we're getting close to the point where I am going to actually reset the game. Just to be safe. Like, right around the start of Phase 2, we're going to do that, because the game has a memory leak, and yeah, I mean, I don't know of any other speedrunners for any of the other PS2 Gus games who have to route resets into their runs, but we have to do that. Okay, so hopefully we didn't have any IPDs spawn in our way. Oof, yeah. Yeah, no, I know of a couple other speedruns. Like, I think the, Oh, we don't actually want that treasure chest. I think, like, the Xenogears speedrun also has to route a reset into it for memory leak reasons. Oh, shoot, I mashed too hard. Well, we're not winning this fight because we didn't spawn a magic. I'm going to activate Cure Melody so I can heal up for free. And then we'll escape. Okay, so that's a new Revitel armor, which we'll gladly equip. Uh-oh. Here we go. Okay. We can fight a level 3. is going to be awful, but we can fight a level 3 at this point. I hope. I really hope we can fight a level 3. Oh yeah, no, memory leaks are super hard to deal with. It is. I mean, like usually C++ techniques basically involve, okay, how do I design code so that there's no risk of a memory leak? I've never had save corruption happen in this game. Let's not jinx it now. Oh, I mean, what causes it? Just playing the game. There is just... Yeah, thank you for the explanations in chat. Let's use you. I did not get a chance to check what her HP is at. Okay, blocked a little too fast. That's fine. Almost had that one right. Okay, we're gonna have to do another defense phase. Almost certainly. The retranslation might fix it. I'm not playing the retranslation. I am playing the original version because that's what I prefer to speedrun. Oh, it didn't die! Ugh, that's bad. Okay. Man, I'm just getting awful Ravitail luck in this run. My goodness, okay. We're gonna try to just gun her down. That close to taking her out. Oh god, okay, if you give me another one, game, please don't give me another one. Please, just don't give me another one. Is it here or do we keep going? Yeah, it's here, okay. We need to bathe. We need to bathe really quickly. And we can skip it now because it's... Can't have any cutscenes when you're by yourself. Heal up really quickly after that glorious fight. Save really quickly. And then we will reset the game. For safety! But yeah, thank you for the explanation about what a memory leak is. Yeah, it's just... You initialize memory, and you forget to clear it out. I mean, they're wearing swimsuits in the bath in Arno Surge. They're not really bath scenes. Yeah. If I was doing like a world record super hardcore attempt, I'd probably only do one reset. Like, you only really need one reset. But it's a marathon run, we're doing 2. Yeah, we want to pop out. Assuming this isn't where the Ravitail is. We are not fighting that Ravitail. If it spawned the Ravitail in a way, it spawned the Ravitail in a way, and we will just deal. I'm gonna have to do another defense phase though. Nice block. Just get the burst tech in and then fire. There is that, Jamie. There is admittedly that. Alright, excuse me. I'm using the wrong party. Get in here! Okay, you still have all your equipment. Good. Okay, they didn't put an IPD in my way here, so I get to enjoy my 14,000 leaf. Or My notes say it was 1400. Nope, my notes say it's 1000. My notes are correct. I don't know why I thought it was 1400. There is not a PSP port of this game. Criminal Girls is definitely a game. It's definitely a game. Oops. Okay, we can do this in just one defense turn. Not great blocks. Oh, they were great blocks, but great blocks aren't great. Yeah, the third generations are the ones that are born biologically. Yeah, IPDs are also third. Yeah. Hey, we made it to phase 2. Congrats. This is actually my favorite phase of the game. It's super cool. We have found an artificial forest. How artificial. There we go, that's some good blocks. I think this will just take him out. It's probably greedy. Nope, it's not greedy. We're good. Ooh, and we got a Droopy Soda block. Nice. There is no such thing as a male Ravatail. So... IPD stands for Infel Pura Dependency, which means that because they're dependent on the Infel Pura server and the server is corrupted. You might be right, Carrie. I don't remember AC3's later game plot that well. Anyways, so we're gonna... Anyways, so we're at the edge of the world. There's just nothing else to do. No, it's... I thought it was more fundamental than that. That males... Like, whatever... Like, the Y chromosome just causes problems with however accessing the tower works. I forget the technical explanation. It's pretty pseudoscience-y, but I mean, obviously it's pseudoscience-y. What else is it gonna be? Anyway, so somehow we come to the conclusion that, honestly, I think the overall story isn't that great in AT3 either, and some of the characters are good and some of them aren't. Anyway, so we decided to have Kwa try to enter the same dreamscape where Cloche saw Luca by having him also sleep on the pillow. But you are not a girl. You are not allowed in here. You must leave. I am in fact eating a Nature Valley bar right now. I am impressed. Did I mention it out loud with my words? I don't remember. I mean, so actually they just say he's not qualified. I mean, it's supposed to just like, I'm sure he won't mind if I just like jump in the bed with... Oh wait, no, that doesn't happen quite yet. I have no idea what she did there. But this is great. I'm sure there was no puff puff there. Absolutely no puff puff. Yeah, now because Cloche is qualified to be in there, we're gonna have Cloche sleep with us on top of the soup pillow. And that's gonna let us dive in. So we're now in the Infel Sphere, which is a shared mindscape between Luca and Cloche that influences the real world. Yay! And Cloche's like, that man is with me? He's allowed in? And apparently this is allowed now. We don't really need Qua. He's completely unnecessary here. But here we are anyways. Yeah, so this is basically exists for Luca and Cloche to understand each other better. That is the entire point of this world. But hey, we created new land in Perjury. Or it's called Perjury. Oh yeah, no, this song is really cool, definitely. Oh yeah, so we need to use SP to get through the Infel Sphere, which is why we needed to do all these other silly things to get more SP. Because we are desperate for SP. We do not even have enough right now, even after everything we've done. We still have to get more. Anyways, so for this area, we're going to be attacked by a bunch of random we have to like do a stealth mission around all these things. I'm pretty sure the male RT Lord was addressed in AT3. I'm pretty sure it shows up in one of the Cosmospheres, and I could not tell you which. But I remember it showing up in one of the Cosmospheres in AT3. Or at least the immediate stuff. Like some of the more specifics that people are mentioning in the chat, that might be in supplemental materials only, because some of it's a little bit beyond what I remember. But I also might just not remember it that well, because it was like a decade ago. Okay, we've dodged everything so far. I would recommend playing 1 first. Definitely play 1 first. Like, this is the better game, I'd say, but play 1 first. Oh my goodness, What is going on? Why? I'm a silly. Okay, can we get past him? We can! Nice juke. Nice juke. Oh man, that was a sick juke. I thought we were gonna have to get into a fight. And now we get a boss fight. I mean, you could just play 2 without 1 if you want, but like I think 1 is worth playing, and if you want to play both, you want to play them in order. That is not going to be enough skill. We have to keep going. This'll do it. Easily. Oh, we're way over now. We were like just barely under. Good old S rank. And we have unlocked the key. Oh, excuse me. We have unlocked the key. There we go. And that key will let us unlock new areas in the Infell Sphere. So we get to go back there now and do the new area. It's too bad that only Luca can understand soup speech. It's too bad that we only have 1 magical girl instead of 2, and the system is literally built around having 2. And like if the enemy uses an AoE attack, bottom character just takes full damage. Nothing we can do. But yeah, so we just have to go in here. And we'll just politely ask to use the Infell Sphere. And we actually have 2 choices on what area to go to next. We are going to choose the second option because it is ever so slightly faster, somehow. It doesn't seem like it'd be faster, but it turns out it is. Let's actually get in, though. Wait, no we don't. Excuse me. Yeah, we have to step outside first. Because something has happened back in the real world. Hey, it's Luca! I did not mention that, but yes, whoever you choose to, whoever route you're on is the character who gets wiped out. And like, no, this is just a fake Luca, who is just going to join our party because the game needs us to have a party. So this is Luca with a question mark. And yet, despite it explicitly not being Luca, if we raise our sync level with not Luca, it still raises, it still counts. Yeah, this is not Luca, it's Luca? But it's Luca, I guess. Question mark. No. Yeah, the Nyos are great. Those are like basic enemies in AT1 for those of you who have not played it. Anyway, so now we are all sleeping in the same bed so that we can all enter the Infell Sphere together. And it's definitely not loot at all. And now we get to learn about what it is like to be in a restaurant where you're pushed super hard to work and everyone blames you for everything. Which is, you know, something Luca had to experience on a daily basis. Uh-oh. You dropped something. I'll apologize for now. Yeah, I like it. For most of the series, it toes the line rather than goes over the line, but especially in Koga, it goes well over the line, and it's unfortunate. That is not the button to escape. That is also not the button for accept. Oh my goodness, there we go. Okay, so now we are in the world of sweets, where we are going to be given a stack of Pepinquits, and we have to successfully get the Pepinquits to the end. I mean, Tyria, I like Tyria's story. Actually, I like all three of their stories, honestly. Zaki's is probably the weakest, but it's still fine. How did they both see me? That was impressive. Usually neither of them sees me. But sometimes one does, and getting both just does not happen. He does not in fact give us a present, he is a liar. Never trust a penguin who says he'll give you a present. That is just a life lesson. Yeah, Koga was actually run immediately before this. Yep, so we successfully made it through with enough Pepinquits to make Luca accept us, and we have earned a new key. Yay! No, dude, never trust Penguin. Never trust Penguin. Yeah, so we find out that we need to get to the heart of Gaia and use it to save her. Somehow. There's probably shenanigans. They do remember what happens in the Infell Sphere. Pretty sure. Pretty sure they remember what happens in the... Yeah, they remember what happens in the Infell Sphere. Because they don't dive into it, they just sleep on a magical pillow. It's completely different. Need to make sure to pick the right choice here. I need to pick the second choice. Yes, Luca's and Stallporter's on her back. Back into the restaurant where everything is going pear-shaped. Mother's upset because we didn't bring home enough money. And some things cannot be helped. And so we've made it through now level 2 of the Infell Sphere. Or is this level 1? I think it's level 2. So we've now unlocked the Cobble Box. Trick or treat, as it is in Japanese. I don't know why they changed it to Cobble Box in English. But they did. They did. Anyways. Now I do the Stonehenge equivalent, which is going to learn us a Synchro Magic? That's what they're called. Which you can use, technically. We're not going to. We just unlocked one right now. Right? Yeah, we just got a combo magic, so. I believe Synchronity Chains unlock at the same time. I might be wrong. I haven't actually used the Synchronity Chain in so long, because they're not good in the speedrun. They're not even good casually, really. It's Cobble Box time. Oh, they're super fun. I definitely cast them all on my first playthrough way back when. But yeah, hi Jackley, hi Best Girl. And so the Heart of Gaia is the soul of the land. And she also wants it. Bye, Best Girl. Anyways, so in here we're gonna play Trick or Treat. And if we choose the trick, we get into combat, and that's actually kind of a good thing, because we want to get in combat. So there's combat in this box? We will gladly fight. Okay, so we'll get an A rank, that's fine. There we go, and we got the growth tech off, so this will be an easy kill. Jackley is here because they're trying to save the world at large. So they're trying to get the Heart of Gaia so they can take it to from here, so they can take it to the third tower to use it to save the entire world. That is Jackley's motivation. And that, I think that, yeah, that doesn't really get dealt with in the speedrun that Damo did because they just beat the game. They don't. He does not do the true ending route, so it just sort of ends. Anyways, found the magic orb, which is one of the things we're looking for. There's just an encounter here that we're also gonna fight. God, it's so hard to even see that bar. Never mind the bit of lag you get when the explosion is proper happens. Okay, I'm gonna wait until now. 8,000 should do it. I mean, they wind up doing it if memory serves, like, right? That's how AT3 ends, basically. Talk topic is fine. Is that what she wants to do at this point? I thought she was a good person at this point. Or does that take longer for her to get there? I might just be mistaken. None of the boxes in this area give that much money, but we still open them. Oh wait, that one gives 1,000. Never mind, I'm just wrong. That one only gives 77 though. And there's the monster box. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. At this point, I thought she wanted more. thought they had a purer motive at this point already, though, but maybe you're right. Didn't quite have that yet. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to fire that. It's fine. It's not fine! We didn't get the another spell off. Ah, I need some breaks. How much HP do you have? Almost nothing. Okay. There we go. I mean, she was kind of halfway there from the ending of 1, right? Like, when singing Rig Veda is like the start of her heel face turn. Spoilers for something that is not made explicitly clear for quite some time in this game. But yeah, Jackley is Mir. Or Mule, as she was known in Japanese. Which probably makes more sense. Yeah, no, her... Like... Why did I do that again? Why do I keep doing that? I really hope I can get a magic off. Nope. Okay, well. Made the same mistake twice. Good job. Okay, there we go. Yeah, an S rank. We'll take it. We'll be happy with that. And this glorious area that just has a ton of money everywhere. And one last battle. That wasn't the battle. I missed the battle chest somehow. Okay, well that's fine. Mule is her name in the Japanese version. They changed it to Mir in English. I don't know why. Could not tell you. Yeah, Jackley is tapping into Tower 1, and not Tower 2. Which is why her magic is stronger than everyone else's. Also, she's a beta. That helps too. We need to rest though. We are super low on HP. Also, we have a... Oh, we have a... Also, I should have done this earlier. This was a mistake not doing this before. Probably wanted this talk topic earlier. For the extra sync level. Oh well. Not a big deal. Yeah, Mir's first song was Harmonious. Yep, that is definitely correct. Yeah, no, her arc is just some amazingly powerful stuff. I mean, no, like, yeah, AT2 has the best writing in the game, pretty handedly. But, I don't know, like Jackley's are definitely special to me. Everyone who's not a Raventail is a human, and also Raventails are kind of humans too. But, like, all of the male cast and, like, most of the female cast are humans. First option, right? Yeah. Definitely need to make this one right, because it depends what we unlock for the next, like, 3 areas. And we definitely don't want to unlock the wrong ones. The origins are stronger, but like Mule can stand, me or Mule, Jackley, whatever we want to call her, can basically stand toe to toe with all of the origins. She is that powerful. Game is big game, especially because like there's other paths through this area that we're not taking. There's the alternate route that has even more content that we're ignoring entirely. Anyway, so this is the weirdest part of the game. This part of Luca's world is full of trash, and we need to burn it! Burn it all down! Mwahaha! Fireball the garbage! I have to be very careful to make sure I don't miss any, too. Because the camera is not great for this. As you may notice. I'm just gonna double check down there. Okay. Destroy the garbage! Burn it all! Let no landfill remain filled. There we go. I think there's like one hidden back here. Oh, I must have already gotten it. Okay. This is probably like the one place where my loving of D-pad input is like actually probably loses me a little bit of time, but not too much. Not enough that I want to not do it anymore. So. I hope I got all of them in the middle room. Sometimes I miss one and have to go back for it. Got all of those. That one. There! Sweet, we got all of them. Took me a while to hit that last one, but... And let's skedaddle. Don't want to enter there quite now. Yeah, oh yeah, no, this game definitely predates Pepe. Definitely predates Pepe. You pick the second option here. Man, I feel like I missed something in the chat, but whatever. Anyway, so we went through a little sequence of Luca where we sort of learned about how people try to trick you and make things bad in the real world, which, you know, Cloche is not terribly familiar with. But whatever. We have unlocked now the Star Desert. And we also can finish level 2 of the Infel Sphere, so let's do that. So we need 300 more SP, so we still need quite a bit more SP. That's fine. Let's go to the Star Desert. So the Star Desert is a pretty nifty little area. There is stuff buried underground, and we get to dig them up, and some of them are stars. We need to find 3 stars. I know where the stars are, but I also know where the monsters are. And this is the fastest way to get into battles. So we're gonna dig up some monsters too. Just an encounter right here already. Okay, defense phase first is good. We can take him out. Just on this first attack phase now. Just let that bar charge up as much as I can. I mean, yes, that is literally what's happening right now, but it has a lot more gameplay in the super cutscene heavy previous section, so I'm kind of okay with this. Yeah, they won't, the people of the 2 towers won't fight over the land. They've learned over the course of the games to be good people and not to fight with each other anymore. Also, there's enough land for everyone. There's just so much land. You have 3 towers worth of people. Suddenly getting an entire planet. Some quick money up there, and the Star of Hope we actually need. I'm also just mashing, just in case I run over something I've forgotten about. But. We need to get in. Yeah, we need to get 550 total SP when we finish this area. That's the goal. It's 550 total SP. Yeah, no, I wouldn't want an AT3 as well, but I would love another game in the Exapico universe. Because you could do that again like they did with Arno Surge. Oh, and another defense first. Keep winning that coin flip. I don't know if this will be an S rank though. It'll be close. Okay, got the Star of Hope here. Nice leaf pickup. Aww, well, our luck was bound to run out eventually. Now this is enough. I think we're shy. Nope, we are actually exactly perfect. Okay, 550. We got it. Nailed it. Oh, the ending in Koga. Oh no! Oh, the early ending in Arnold Surge. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Not quite. So they do. So there is actual overlap with the past of tonelico, but they don't finish at tonelico. They do end somewhere else. And we have like no HP, so let's heal as well. We need to pick the second option here. And so we've both spent a day in the life. So we spent a couple days in the life of Luca. So now we need to have some real proper conversations. I don't know, I'm sorry, I don't remember the plot of these scenes, like, quite well enough to be describing them as they're going by super fast. But... second, right? Second option, yeah. So now we get to go Tangy Alley. So Taliangi is a interesting little section. Literally, oh, that was an interesting musical glitch. Anyway, so it's literally... So what do you think Luca likes more, tomatoes or donuts? You hate tomatoes, and I'm right. She does hate tomatoes, and she does love donuts. So we now have to get through this maze, picking up more donuts than tomatoes. That's literally what we're doing. Literally the entire area. It's just gotta pick up more donuts than tomatoes. Yeah, but the PS3 runs it so much faster. But such is the struggle, the speedrunner's struggle. Anyways, okay, we did it. We successfully picked up more donuts than tomatoes. I don't remember what they were in Japanese. They might have still been donuts. Got 6 tomatoes and 18 donuts. We did it! And we got another key. Minigame complete. And GTFO. Oh, please enter. There we go. Oh, shoot. Okay, so once again, like I mentioned before, the game does remember what direction you enter the area from, so because I went past it and went back up, I entered it from the south, and the south is slow. Don't want to enter this town from the south. I had to pop back out and back in. Stretch. Okay. Session complete. Back to walking to the next section of the visual novel. Yeah, I think they actually did a really good job with Phoenix Wright. I love that they localized the names, for instance. I think that game does not have as much strength if they hadn't localized the names, for instance. And it was just like Naruhodo Ryuichi, and it's like I can tell you it's a pun, but it doesn't, like, just telling you it's a pun doesn't really work, right? Like, anyways, oh yeah, we're comforting her because she had a bad day. She needed a hug, and we provided. Anyways, yeah, so like you compare it to Danganronpa, for instance, which has similarly punny names, and in Japanese, but they just left them in Japanese and English, and it just doesn't have the same impact. It just doesn't really work. And I really wish they'd just come up with some puns for those names. And you have the same thing with like Kill la Kill, like Matoi Ryuko. Like, I really wish they just call her Donna Peril in the dub. Really wish they call her Donna Peril in the dub. Nobody else in the universe probably thinks that, but I think that. And we have just enough SP to clear the area. Wait, I don't know. Right now I have enough work on my plate. But I mean, you keep throwing all these random Japanese games in front of me. One of these days I'm going to start translating one of them. And you'll be sorry. I'm going to make you beta test it. You'll get to deal with all of the bugs. So, I feel like people who say that they prefer straight translations over localizations haven't seen straight translations. Like, it doesn't work. Japanese is just too different of a language. It just doesn't work. That's enough! Girls. Girls. No more fighting. Girls? It's like, nope, they needed to get this off their chest. Yeah, MMOs are, I mean, like, I don't know, like, multiple people have tried to get me into Final Fantasy XIV, and, it's tempting, but I don't know. I want to play more than just one game for the next several months. Anywho, so we made it through the Infel Sphere. So now we can finally go to Imperial. Final Fantasy XI for 14 years. Wow. I mean, I actually do prefer name order too if I'm using the Japanese names. I think it's really weird that for Japanese you flip the name order, and for Chinese you don't. Like it's really weird that you flip it for Japanese. It's like if an English person's in Japan, they don't flip the names for us either. It's just Japanese to English. But Do is my last name. Anyways, we now have 2 Luca clones. I mean, that's unfortunate when they just don't have time to fix the bugs is really what happens there. And just like, they don't have time or money to do it right, so they just do it poorly. So yeah, so Luca demands we kill Cloche, and we're just like, no? And Luca's just like, why? Why do you choose her over me? And it's like, we're not choosing her over you, we're just choosing not to murder. But, I mean, sometimes, I mean, if a bug exists in the first game, it still exists in the second. Like, it might just be core to the engine, and it's just not worth the effort to fix sometimes. Which is unfortunate. But, yeah, because, so, now we're listening to Rustling Throb, Luca. Or Rustling Heartbeat, or however you want to translate it. Rustling Throb Cloche is one of my favorite tracks in the game, and unfortunately, on the Luca route, we don't get to listen to it. We only get to listen to Cloche, to the Luca version on the Luca route. But Luca's version is fine. Just, Cloche's version is like 10 out of 10. Anyways, we're gonna come up here because there's a new weapon for Qua. We're also gonna pick up this chest over here as soon as we get through this battle. Which is not a... So here we're actually typically looking for a type of enemy called Nightmares. Who are basically these little black guys. Because they drop a very important item. That we need to craft with later on. So we are going to be looking for any nightmares we can find and just trying to take them out. Like that guy right there in the back. Nice start. Great start. Okay. We might be able to just go for it. I think I can just go for it. Let's try. Oh man, that took way too long to cast, though. Okay, got a little greedy. Only took out 2 of the enemies. Yep, and there we go. Gotta pay a little bit of attention to my notes here because this dungeon is confusing. Go the right way. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Okay, good block there at least. Yeah, a lot of most 2D art holds up well in my experience. Nope, still not an enemy to want to fight. Sorry I'm useless, Cloche. I mean, I haven't actually paid much attention to this PS5 news. I don't know, like it's gonna come out. Gonna get it as soon as there's a game for it that I want, I assume. But I don't know. And we found ourselves another cocoa seed drop potential, so hopefully we'll get it. I didn't actually see if I got the first one, but I hope I... Oh my goodness, okay, we can definitely fire with that much percentage. Yeah, 19,300%. Definitely gonna do enough damage. Yep, we got the drop. Nice. So we've gotten... I'm gonna assume 2 drops. I'm gonna assume we got the other drop. I mean, I'm just hoping PC. I want it out on PC. But we'll see. Wait. Well, we got an encounter with the ones we wanted again. This is fine. I mean, that's just not realistic, right, translator? Nice, got an escape. Yeah, it's here. I was doubting myself for a second, so wanted to check that this was the right path. And map confirmed it. It's probably worth... Oh, I accidentally skipped through it, so whatever, we won't now. We will save before this boss fight. It can be a little risky. It's probably worth the save. It's been an hour since I've saved. It's worth the save. Need that item? That is the new weapon for Amelie. So we will go equip that on her. Good, I really didn't want an encounter like right before we go to the boss. Should have probably bathed. Probably should have bathed. Oh well. Oh well, we'll be fine. Oh, I forgot to... Okay, what... I think I just run now, because I forgot to activate a strong magic. Yeah, we'll just run. Well, we can... it's fine. We can deal without getting one of them. Actually, we haven't gotten that many crystals since we last dual stalled, so we should be fine. Anyways, we found it, the Heart of Gaia. So we've come all this way. This is Luca's current form, and we have to get her out of that shell. Yeah, but while we're approaching her, suddenly a song breaks out where... Well, they'll actually say what the lyrics are in the text. So they go, "Can you hear me?" And she says, yes, now would you please just shut... And then, but before she can finish, the voice goes, yes, but can you hear my song? What would you accord me? Power and ecstasy beyond imagination. What would that do to me? What would I become? It's in 11.8. I don't know. 11.8 is a perfectly cromulent time signature. But yeah, you become one with the world. And that would mean you're no longer yourself anymore. And that's scary. So we need to test to make sure we're good. So what this song winds up singing about is just the two sides, Jack Lee and Luca, opening up to each other about, you know, sort of how badly they've been hurt by everything that's happened. So to them, and like Jack Lee just straight up says, like, man, like even says like, you might have forgotten this song, but I never even had it. I haven't had it for centuries. Like, how are you still able to love the world after all that's happened to you? And it's just such a beautiful song. Yeah. Oh, need to drop a tranquility on Koshish so doesn't run out of mana. Okay, we got her some little bit of extra MP. And if we have good blocks here. Oh, well, that wasn't a good block. We have the fire this turn, or he'll use an ability that just destroys my song. So we have the fire here. So we have 40,000% damage, so we should be good. Yep. There we go. Just barely got 9,000 HP that boss has. Oh, we got an S. We got an S on the kill, which is very good. Yeah, the base damage number is like 17, and then we just multiply that by 388. It's great. Well, and there's defenses too, but thief. I sang her whole song. She opened her heart to me. I'm taking this stone and walking away with it is basically Jack Lee's position here. And it was a really good song, so I can respect this. But yes, Philia is just such a... it's just so good. And it's all done in the conlang too. It's like just singing a full song in your conlang. It's so emotional and so moving, and like also knowing that like you don't expect your fans to understand everything in the conlang, but still do it. And it's just, I don't know, like the stuff they do with the music in this game is incredible. Like they actually, the developer or director of the game, that's right, the director of the game is a musician. Like he just sort of like, what if I just made a world about music? And he did, and it's glorious. And then they got the Akiko Shikata and Shimotsuki and Mitose to all come in and do some just of the most mind-blowing music. Oh my goodness, it's such a special game. But I need to focus on walking correctly. Yes, Akira Tsuchiya, that is his name. So, Before we actually keep going, we're actually going to pause for a second to bathe. Because we got like 3 new crystals, and we do want to level up before the next boss fight. And then we'll rest. And it's a marathon run, let's save. Alright. So Jackie left behind a bug to defeat us, to stop us from pursuing her. And so, another boss fight. It's a lot more complicated than that, Darkrai, I'd say. He does join the party, but it's a lot more complicated than that. I don't think this will kill, so we're gonna wait. Actually, it might. Let's find out. We got a lot of the percentage on that defense. Nope, not even close. This is what I get for doing silly things like that. Not even close to a kill. Bad miss. That's what I get for trying to save a turn. You just lose a turn. Best girl is Arthur? We settled this earlier, guys. Best girl is Arthur, aka Leglius. Okay, those were pretty good blocks, though. We might have salvaged the F here. Wait, was that not? Okay, that wasn't enough. We're good. And Jackie's back in the tuba and just making her escape. Meanwhile, the world is falling apart around us, as seems to happen a lot in this game. Because, so, with the Heart of Gaia taken away, the entire... whatchamacallit, the entire, yeah, the entire land that was created here is just completely unstable. Heart of Gaia, you take away the heart of the planet and the planet doesn't really work. So we gotta hightail it out of here. Thankfully, there is a ship from the Grand Bell, the central government, that we can hop a ride in. Nashlax, thank you for the raid. Welcome to this Tonelico 2 stream. Yeah, Koga is a weird game. It is not favorite garbage fire, but it is kind of a garbage fire. The Koga run actually went really well. Damo got a world record in it, even. So, you know, that's pretty darn good. Can't complain. We do have to retime it a bit because we stopped timer like at normal time, at normal Western time end instead of at the end of the credits, which is what you're supposed to do on Koga. And no, Koga made bad choices. Koga is not just doesn't get to have an excuse. It made bad choices. Did I sleep? Yeah, I slept last night for like 8 hours and it was glorious. Why am I blanking on where to go here? There we go. Yeah, we need to heal. Oh my goodness. We have another challenging boss fight coming up, so we're gonna save again. And we enter the second door, not to be confused with the first door, where we come across Elfmen. Who we are upset with for various reasons. Mostly because he's just a conniving planner who's just sort of setting everybody up to fail. It would probably be better to remember the better battle system, but the plot itself has real issues in Koga. It's not... like, it doesn't have the depth, the emotional depth that you get in AT2 or even AT1. We're actually going to spam Tranquility throughout this fight. So just try to get as many extra turns as possible, because we need an almost absurd amount of percentages in order to take them out in one hit. Also, he throws dynamite at us, which is really rude. That attack has a weird rhythm. I did not quite hit it well. That was bad. Oh, darn it. I really thought I could get it the next defense round. That's not great. Did we at least take out the miners? Nope. Okay, now. I really thought I could get away with that, but I was mistaken. That is such a hard one to block with the vibrating screen throughout the whole thing. Even if it is just a constant rhythm. No, we cannot afford to fire quite yet. One more defense round should do it though. Okay, good blocks, good blocks. How much has he got? There we go, okay. That sounds like what a lot of professional translation jobs wind up being. Like, you usually don't have context. It's not great. It's really not. But that's why you also get a lot of issues. Pick up the droopy. So the punkish mace we don't really need. It's a weapon for coconut. We do need the droopy soda X3. That is huge healing items, like 750 healing items. So we definitely wanted that. Oh god, writing coconut like a 30-year-old woman. Oof. She shouldn't see that voice on his words though. But whatever. Uh-oh, heart is too small. How do you just smash a man with a cane with a tuba? I mean, for that one, like, omedetou should just be congrats by itself, because congrats at least works mostly anywhere where they're saying omedetou, but... Yeah, no, I agree with Hosan next. It just seems like a very bad guess there. It's always someone's birthday. Are there that many people here that 14... Oh, 1.4. I did not see the dot. Okay. No, translations are usually commissioned after the game comes out, but... Yeah, no, like, letting the translators play the game for 50 hours first. Like, I think it's worth it, and, like, good translations will tend to have stuff like that, where they've read the game in full first. But, you know, it's money. They don't want to spend that extra week's worth of money so that the translator can play a game. So, they don't. Anyways, you pick up some butterfly balls here for a later craft. And we'll pop over to the cat mansion, which is where Jackley's wound up. Yeah, I've definitely, like, there's situations where you just see a line that makes no sense given the context you have, and you just sort of translate it as best you can, and you just sort of hope it works. But yeah, I mean, and even if you played the game, like, you don't always know where the line is. Yeah, like there's a line in Earthbound which basically looks like it was marked as a line for someone to try to find in context and try to go back and retranslate it. And no one did, so it's just in the game, final game as just having that little marking, which is kind of cool. I mean, you don't need to speak with the people who wrote the game to translate it, but you do need to be able to read the whole thing for a good translation beforehand. That is great, Ephidiel. That is beautiful. Yes, we don't want any of these battles because they don't drop cocoa wheat seeds. We do need more SP eventually, but we're going to wait until we fight enemies that can drop cocoa wheat seeds to do a lot of that fighting. Yeah, like, you know, there's definitely a lot of games that just needed a proofreading patch. A lot of games where, like, probably to some extent, like, people doing the translation were just not able to write in English. Like, they could be fluent in Japanese, but they just weren't native speaker of English, so they can't really write English. You know, it's... But, so it goes. No, there should always be a second person to read through a script, yes. For translation checking purposes, but again, that doesn't always happen. Or the second person also misses it because it looks fine out of context to them too. Oh, I should have... Oh well, I did not dive, so we will deal with that. Have tranquilities, we'll be fine. Oh, I rushed that massively. Oh my goodness. He uses that attack again. Amelie's down. That's bad. Okay, so burn a droopy soda on Amelie so she doesn't die. Okay, good. Okay, just gotta do a nice little burst deck round here. There, that should be, that'll be good. That's enough. Yeah, Trails in the Sky SC, like, Carpe Fulgur maybe was over their head. That's definitely not an unfair assessment of how that whole thing went down. But I'd also argue that what they produced is probably the best translation of any Trails game by a pretty comfortable margin. So, like, that's what it takes. But, like, in a literal sense, that's what it takes. It's for someone to basically work themselves to the point of unhealthy levels in order to get a great translation. It's not a pretty truth, but it's kind of a truth. I mean, I'm not going to talk about MGS1 translation, like... There's... Kojima had a point on some lines, and I'll just leave it at that, for MGS1. Where there was a point that the original Japanese was trying to make, and Blaustein just sort of wrote something different. Which was still a good line, it just was wound up making a different point then. Which is not something a translation should do, but that is neither here nor there. I'm told that French game translations in general are a, not a great set of things. But hey, Jackley joined the party. Yay. Baka Crew, thank you for the raid. Infernal Translator, no, I would never say that. Never. Alright, can't do that yet because she's not packing the party yet. Anyway, so now that Jackley's joined the party because the heart of Gaia is not strong enough in order for her purposes. She's gonna give us back the heart of Gaia so we can resurrect Luca. And yeah, like my understanding is that like there's just not enough money for non-English European language translations. There just isn't. So they're done on the cheap. Heal up, we're a little low on HP. Duplicate me this? Oh my goodness, that is... Wow. Yeah, 10 to 14. Yep, that's what it's worth, Nashlux. That is what it's worth. Which is why they try to cut corners a lot of the time, and when you cut corners, bad things happen. But that's... No, I mean, Japanese to English is... It winds up being 10 cents per English word, roughly, but, like, you don't get 10 to 14 cents per Japanese character at all. But yeah, no, like, that's sort of, basically the snake replies thing are a thing in Japanese, where, basically to show you're paying attention, you just sort of repeat part of what they said. And yeah, it tends to get very literally translated, and which isn't ideal. 1.4, is that it? Only 1.4 million? Like, only 1.4 million, but... No, 1.4 million is probably right. Because I think it's about 3 million characters, and that's about 1.4 million words, so yeah. Yeah, 3.6 to 1.4, that's... Like, usually you see closer to 2 to 1, but 3.6 to 1.4 is not unreasonable. Yeah, that is definitely a place where Kojima sort of put his thumb on the scale and made them do that part literally, and it really shouldn't be in English. Anyway, so here we're sort of figuring out that, hey, remember that part where we had that, like, sort of rejection when we were trying to put the crystal into Cloche? Well, that's because the crystal wasn't for her. And so we have to get the crystal that's actually for her, and maybe that'll actually work. Yay, we got Luca back in the party. Alright. So, yeah, so Luca's back now. We know what we need to do, roughly, sort of. And let's go. So we're gonna put Luca and Cloche together because they have a sync level that's super high already, and that's all we need. That's basically all we need is a high sync level for the SP boost. Because we're no longer really going to be casting Song Magic in battle. These enemy monsters heard me say that and heard it as a sign of weakness, so they're attacking me. We do need to bathe soon, though. Because, Luca is massively underleveled right now. Where do I want to go? Pastelia is where I want to go. And then we need to go to Qua's home. Yeah, we are very close to the part of the game where we start cooking. But, not quite. But because we are in phase 3. And so yeah, so now we can go back to the shops and we can cook with what's the word? With Jackley. So Jackley has her own uses the same recipes but produces something completely different because our girls are very, very, very good at cooking. Is the mobility weapon the... I think the mobility weapon is not... I think... let's check. I can't remember if I need, like, one more cutscene from you, or if that's the right one. But I'll know once I look at the... Nope, I need one more cutscene. Okay, I was right. Yay. Okay, so we've advanced that plot, and now we'll pop over to Qua's home. Luca's cooking is 100% good enough, but Jackley's cooking is special. Jackley's cooking is very special. It's very amazing. It's very broken, even. And Close is just like, Nisa aged me up. I'm not a kid, honest. And I'm like, no. No, you're still a kid. Oh, does she use spices? That is an excellent question. Does she use spices? To which I say, is the Space Pope reptilian? So we're also going to pop over to the Hill Park, where we're going to pick up enough Pippin Quits to have 99 in our inventory. And why do we need Pippin Quits? Because they're also for the thing we're going to be cooking. It's kind of a weak setup. Uh-oh. Okay. The game scared me there with that bit of lag. The game super scared me there with that bit of lag. I almost thought we'd crashed. What is Jack? J-A-C-Q. I have not heard of it. Unfortunately, as far as I know, there is no barrel quote in this game. Alas. So, no verifying the run. Barbecue, I mean, if someone handed me a cup of barbecue soda, I would 100% try it. Like, you gotta try something like that, right? Like, you're never gonna have another opportunity to try it. No, like, you can't say no to something that might be your only opportunity to ever taste. Like, what if it's the best thing in the world and you just never get to experience it because you weren't brave enough to taste it? So, I go for it. If someone walked up to me and said, I have barbecue soda, would you like a cup? Taking a cup. Might not finish that cup, mind you, but... it's very unlikely that it's going to kill me. I'll take that risk. We are talking about barbecue soda. Fancy Pastillion. Did I not visit Skycat enough? It's possible I haven't unlocked this. Well, that's not good. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get into one random encounter and immediately run away. That will advance the plot line, and then we can skip the next food or next recipe. It's not a big deal. Little tiny time loss, no biggie. I mean, lots of good things in this world are not marketable and do not sell well. Like, selling well and being good are not perfectly congruous. Anyways, okay. So, let's get a new cutscene now, and this time, get the recipe that I want, please? Thank you! Oh yeah, the full course meal. That is 100% what I wanted to cook. You can cycle through events, but for the recipe events, you have to get an encounter to get the next recipe event. That is a law. We make them with you. Well, first we have to buy more Turku cake bars, so we need to max out on these. And then we will synthesize with Jackly. We did yep, we're doing Jackly. Good, good. Make 99! And just like, no faith in Jackly, but they're making fried chicken with spices, and they have made suicide wings! So as a native Buffalonian, this is the best food. But apparently they think it's too spicy, so they're going to be throwing it at enemies. And we're going to be throwing it at enemies with aplomb. Because it deals 3,290 base damage. To put that number in perspective, the last boss we fought had 6,000 HP. So this is kind of really, really, really good. I need to go to Lucas before I go to the Dreamfields. Excuse me. And also, while we're here, we're gonna just pop into the Sundry store. Zaka. And buy a zillion flex scanners, because we're gonna need those later. Oh no, they wrote graffiti on my wall telling me to fall down. That is so rude. How dare they tell me to fall down? I just love that. I just love that translation of Like, down with the maiden would probably be a better translation of that line. But I just love fall down maiden. It's just so... It feels like the kind of thing a 5-year-old would graffiti on a wall, and I love it. I mean, they're not saying go down on the maiden. That would have lewd connotations, but... Yeah, so... Well, let me see if I remember this correctly. So Leglius also loves Reisha, who is the mother of... who raised Luca, and, Bats was the father, and they respect each other, but... yeah. Yep, I did remember right, cool. And just, like, thinking back to when Bats passed away, along with losing their other daughter. No, fall down in this context means, like, tausu is the, or taureru is the verb they use, which can, it's the same verb roughly that is used with the "I Gandalf will knock you all down" line. It's the same idea. It really means defeat in this context, but it literally means knock down. Or fall down in this case, it's being used intransitively. Taoreru instead of Tausu. Yes, I do mean Garl. Names are hard. Names are very hard. In the meantime, there were feels. Anyways, that's enough cutscenes for now. Time to go to the Dreamy Fields. Now, Dreamy Fields is a great area because there are enemies here that can drop cocoa weed seeds. And like I said before, we need all of the cocoa weed seeds we can get. We've got like 3 bonus drops so far, and we need like 12. Damn it, PX. Just damn it, PX. Yeah, so we need to get in there and we're like, how do we get through this gap? And Jackley's just like, I got this. And we're just like, yo, you could have killed us all! And Jackley's like, me? I don't screw up, thank you very much. I'm not you. And I was just like, burn. And that is the cutscene. So now we're just gonna walk through this dungeon again. So we're looking here for some green dragons guys, and one other enemy type that I'm blanking the name, but it's that guy with the log in his hand. That guy right there. This is the encounter we actually want. Alright, I still forgot to bathe. We really need to bathe soon. Probably good that we didn't, because we got jammed here, but... So I need to heal now. Oh shoot, no, they used that one on me. They used the... Okay, I can make this work. So we're gonna start abusing some food now. So we're gonna throw food at them, and we just did 4,000 damage with that food, so... pretty powerful. And then we use a blue magic. So what the blue magic does is it stops the little charge bar in the bottom right from advancing while I'm using the... while I'm switching song magic. Which means I just get to keep taking turns. And we got at least one drop. I didn't catch how many we got, but the line was filled in, so we got at least one. Hey, it's time for a bath. Yeah, we got plenty of unused crystals. Oh my goodness. Ah, nice Order of the Stick quote there, Ravenon. I do love that webcomic. Hey, we got this encounter again, nice. And now that we can sing, we'll do this one with song. At least as best we can. Which is apparently that much. Okay. And now we get to break down and just start throwing. That was... whatever, this is fine. I really thought it was going to deal more damage. I really did. It's kind of unfortunate. Wow, I was just late on all of those. Okay. This is fine. This is completely fine. Unfortunately, we're gonna run out of MP pretty soon. There's not much I can do about that. And because I'm switching on to cloches, it does, no, we'll do that. This is fine. There we go, okay. And I tried to read chat, so I didn't see if I actually got the drop, but I hopefully got the drop. I'm not sure who the voice actress is. Yeah, I need to read through a lot of the expanded lore stuff, because Professor Ness's quote is basically referencing here. Because I really don't know some of that stuff that well. And it is really cool stuff. I love... the world building here is really great. We'll just get him at this point. Normally I wouldn't pick up that item, but we were there. Okay, we don't need any of these things. And hey, we got the first turn, nice. And we're getting okay. So this is 3 enemies that we want to beat. So let's just use fireballs from the start this time. Just accept that is the very much the optimal way to go through it. Oh, why am I still using coconut? I need to switch her off. I desperately need to switch her off. It doesn't really matter for the purpose of item throwing, but like she doesn't have enough speed to be getting the first turn quite often enough, and we're at the point of the game where we want to always get the first turn. So we'll switch her off for Amelie, who is significantly faster. We don't have Amelie in our party, we'll use Legius then. He's still stronger. Alright, we're chasing after Amelie. Duh, I don't remember what the plot was right now. Hey, Amelie. Oh yeah, so that's the kanji for Homura on that sign, which is fuego, or whatever it was in the English localization. And in here we find a girl in a giant test tube. And we've seen random visions of a girl in a test tube. Are they the same girl? Yeah, probably. Frelia. And something is not happy to see her there. Ooh, it's the enemies. It's the enemies we want to defeat for good drops. Let's go in there and save Amelie and pick up the drops while we're at it. Also, this song is cool. Yep, it is the goddess herself. Goddess is just in a random test tube in this little construction zone. None of you guys drop anything interesting. I haven't seen this encounter in a long time. Is that what happened? Is that in the... Is that Pilica Party stealing the Goddess Insurance? Is that in, like, the supplemental things? Supplemental book? I feel like I remember that, but I don't remember that. I mean, like, she's in the test tube because she's barely keeping the tower together. But, like, I don't remember very many details about what happened before the game. I mean, excluding the stuff about, like, Infel and Letitia. Oh my god, finish it off. There we go, okay. There we go. None of these people seem to have very good reading skills if they have to sound out the name of the words on the side of the box. How's my Hymnos literacy? My Hymnos literacy is pretty bad. I guess like the Raventails should be really good at this. Like they have the magical ability to read it. They don't have to like you don't have to learn Hymnos script. Yeah, their plan. So the one party's plan for how to fix this, the Sacred Army's plan for how to fix the fact that the goddess it's killing the goddess to keep the world together, is to basically take everyone's souls and put them into an alternative realm. Also, we got thrown in prison again. No biggie. Yeah, so Arthur sees his daughter in Emily, and that's why he's so close to her, or wants to take care of her. No, there is so much plot in this game, but I don't know, like, but yeah, so they are, yeah, so now this is the part where we get to burn the witch. Yep, they don't need Cloche to sing Hibernation. They only need Luca to sing Hibernation because it's it's sung on the tower and not in Felpira. So they burned both of them because Luca didn't want to go along. So, oh well. This is just so sweet. Just like, I could have saved myself, but that felt wrong, so I'm just gonna get burned at the pyre with both of us, together with you instead. And it's like, still doesn't seem like the best plans. And then Luca magically explodes in power? And it's K? I don't know, I'm not really quite sure why this plan of theirs works in the end. But hey, we got out of jail again. So we're gonna go along, we're gonna grab this box. We're gonna grab this box, because it has so much money in it. Thought there was a box in here, but I guess I missed it. My notes are lying to me. So this is the great part of the game, where we don't have any Raventails in our party, which means that we can't block. Also, there's an IPD in our way. This is not random. That's where I knew there was one more leaf box. It's just in the next screen. But, oh, wow, you need your equipment back. Let's get you back into the party. Oh no, we have Jackley in our party. Never mind, we're good. I mean, yeah, that's probably what happened. That makes sense, I guess. So I guess we'll use Jackley here. Was I able to just... I don't think I was able to just fire. I'll just let it go. There we go. Oh man, Ness, have you been missing all of the puns that we've had all day? It's been a very, very punny occasion. Also, this song here, Moondwelling Demon, one of my favorites in the soundtrack. It's just too good. Okay, Coconut's there too. I guess I forgot about Coconut. Okay, so next up, we have the stupidest fight in the entire game. Because we have Ravatails. We have 2 Ravatails in this fight, which is the full number of Ravatails. We have no Vanguard. Which means we cannot do physical attacks, and we cannot block anything. We just have to we cannot use items either. We just have to stand there and slowly charge up power until we're strong enough to actually win. It is the actual worst fight in the game. In any game. We're gonna be here for a while. We can enjoy the battle music though. Koshe's sword is just for show. But it's not a practice exercise in why our Ravatails are paired with partners. Like, they win the fight pretty handedly. Anyways, we gotta get up to 3,000 before we cast, so we're almost there. I mean, if you have appropriate magic, you can probably you'd be able to fire a lot sooner. But we do not have appropriate magic. Still, that was a triple kill, so we're good. And we did get a free S rank out of it. We no longer really desperately need S ranks, so whatevs. Anyways, thankfully, we no longer have to do fights as the pair of them. And this is the time where we get to go northwest. That door just didn't look like a door to me for a second there. My mind just was like, okay, where's the door? And tried to run past it. But, did catch myself in the end. This song is Waltz of Gears, which is also just an incredible song. Uh-oh, not more enemies. I don't want to do another fight like that. Please don't make me do another fight like that. Hey, the sword did something. A little rapier just blocked a giant friggin' sword. And then Luca sang a song. Nice combo. If only we could have done that in the fight we had to do. Yeah, I don't know why we're not allowed to just put Cloche in the van and just have fun that way. Why does she have to sing in battle? Hey, it happened again. That's weird. Yeah, so we become closer to each other because we both care about each other and want the other one to not die. I mean, I kind of like it if we had, like if we could have Coconut switch into the back row and Koga. That would have made Koga a better game. Wouldn't have made it good, but would have made it better. Quad Raventail team is a mistake. That is definitely a mistake. Anyways, back to the moon-dwelling demon. It does not in fact dwell on the moon, but instead in the upper moon culvert. Oh no, Coconut gets more outfits. This is an awful situation, and I am so sad about this. Yes, sad. That is the word I am. About Coconut getting more outfits. Yeah, we go south on this trip. Another trip we get to go down that western path, but not this one. Okay, good blocks. Jackley's capable of physical combat, but I don't think she would deign to lower herself to physical combat. She'd rather just nuke you with her magic. Oh, or just do both, sure. Even Jackley can't attack during the enemy turn. What a waste of 3 out of 4 perfect. Please no IPD, please no IPD. Whew. That emergency sign always terrifies me. Yeah, thankfully, even with this encounter rate being a bit of trolly right now, we do have a 100% chance to run as soon as you know it's our turn. Did I get turned around somehow? No, I didn't. We're good. We're good. I hope. So now we begin singing, Frolly begins singing Hibernation, which will move everyone's consciousnesses into the spirit realm. Jackley's clothes are magic. And Infel goes up to Nanesha and says it is time to unlock you. Whatever that might mean. Doesn't make any sense. So this song is literally a 13-minute song. It's a different story about Raplanka. It may or may not be the same Raplanka as in the previous song about Raplanka, who basically crafted seeds of hope for the world, and she said, okay, I'm gonna craft 1,000 seeds, and I need y'all to just sort of like peace until I'm finishing doing all the 1,000 seeds, because I only do one a day. Just one a day, that's all I can do. And you guys just stay peaceful. And she comes out to a world in complete ruin, who have completely fought and squabbled over all of the seeds. And she despairs. And that is the song. You cannot hope, because people dumb, and will ruin your hope. So we should probably heal, because we don't have that much HP right now. Oh, we can dive into Jackley now, I guess. We won't, but we could. Unfortunately, that cutscene resets the song. Alas. All battle hymnals combined is longer than 13 minutes, but like all of the 3 parts of Sublimation combined are longer than Hibernation. It's close though, it's really close. Yeah, so they're hacking directly into Infelpira, I guess? And so Coconuts not okay with this, because she is an Infelpira Raventail. I mean, casually I love diving into Jackley, but this is happening to every IPD throughout the world, like, because, oh god, yeah. But we have a boss battle to fight. He has 11,000 HP. We have suicide wings. Only one of us can win this fight. I'm gonna do one more just in case. Good thing I did one more. I mean, Jackley's mind is not a welcoming place, yeah. Even uncontextually, like, you go in there and it's terrifying. I mean, that is a super Jackley thing to do, though, isn't it? Like, if other people solve her problems for her, she is perfectly okay with this. And we gotta go to lift 7 now, and not into that random door. Explosion solving all of our problems continues. Oh yeah, no, she's a wonderfully written character. No, we just missed our Raventails. Anyways, back to the full party, fullish party, 3 out of 4 party. Shoot, I am blanking on which way to go here. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Okay. Yeah, so this always happens. There's always an IPD here. This isn't RNG. But we have Fireball. We have Fireball / Chicken Wings now, so we're fine. Okay, we would have liked to get the first turn though. Wait, one down? I wish I were sandbagging, but no, this is just as fast as this goes. I don't want to fix my formation, though. Put Emily back in the party. Double check her equipment. We're good, okay. Should increase the odds of me getting first to moves with Emily, because Emily has really high speed. Already paying off. Whoops, did not mean to cast that magic. That was not the worst thing I could have done. I'll do this to buy ourselves some time, though. Because otherwise we probably would have run out of time. I mean, I just gotta put us back on schedule after the world record run earlier. That's definitely what I'm doing. Make Angela go early, you dare me? I mean, if she's awake and I finish at like 8 or whatever, like, sure, but... Hey, why are you bullying Pamela like this? Pamela, no bully. No, did you learn nothing from that run? No bully. Oh, Rona, I missed Rona because I was like recovering and throwing it from some other things, but yeah, that got a world record, nice. Yeah, so again, there's just a million IPDs in here because everyone's, you know, out of control, like we were discussing earlier. Hey, Stoltz, good to see you awake. Oh, there's a bonus Mary run after Mebiru? Nice. I will have to find that. No worries, you desperately needed sleep. I was wondering, yeah, I was kind of wondering why it looked like it was like a 3 a.m. finish or something for when the stream stopped when I was starting up the stream again. But that would explain it. Oh, whoops. I knew there was something I had to do first. Gotta run over here and flip the switch. But yeah, you missed a heck of a Koga run though. Damo got world record in it. Okay, here's the switch I need to flip. Yeah, we're getting close to, we're getting deep into the song now, but it is like a 13-minute song again, so... Still more. There's still so much more. I mean, when it starts getting into the march is my favorite part of the song. I don't think we're gonna reach that because we're almost at the end. We will make a save in a second. My HP is good enough that I don't think I need to heal, but we do need a save to save. Okay, we need to heal now. So much for not healing. Oh, that's gonna reset the song, and I'm sorry. Hey, it didn't reset the song this time. Nice. Oh, we are near. No, we're almost at the end of the. Oh no, you're trolling. Okay. You did not take people literally. Like, nobody wants. This is not the miracle everyone's been fighting for. Okay, Stolt. I will hopefully remember that in like 4.5 hours, or whenever this finishes. Just the slow death march into oblivion. That is this song. You'll have to ask Stolt what song. Tell Stolt the song then. I don't remember. Oh man, do I want to look and see what song you put there? Yeah, this part here though, oh my goodness. Just the, going from hope to just like, fine, screw the world, let it all burn. Yeah, you're better than a Nisa voice actor. Oh, right, that one, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, meanwhile, we're going to jump into Coconut's mind in order to use it as a gateway to stop the song from being sung, basically. So, this is definitely safe. And by safe, I mean incredibly dangerous. But here we are, inside Coconut's mind. Which is just a giant thing. There's a long story there, Skidison. There's a very long story there. Let's not get into the story right now, though. I don't know, I might... I have powers now, there, finally, so... I don't know. Might put my old run back up. in terms of emotional weight, yeah, this is. I mean, this is just a flashback to all of Coconut's big, major emotional scenes. This is almost certain, unless I'm doing really well, because I don't have my late game splits memorized, but the early game was so bad that I will be very shocked if this is PBing. But the early game went really bad. Anyways, yeah, so the plan worked, and now we're fighting Lacra. With an amazing song on in the background as we do. We have gotten over the barrier that is people's minds and the barriers between their brains. Maybe we shouldn't have gotten over this barrier. Maybe some barriers should exist. But we're through. Uh-oh, we went back to the beginning of the song again. Darn it, PX. I feel like I've said that a lot this run. Uh-oh, we're losing. But hey, we interrupted Frelia. We spoke to her, and that made her stop singing. That was really easy. Uh-oh, we broke down the barrier between Kokoda's mind and Infilpira. But, her mind hasn't collapsed yet. I mean, Qua threw fireballs at a wall to make it explode. And all the IPDs are still not doing too well. Hey, Shun's okay. Yay. Oh shoot, slums. Wait, no, not slums quite yet. I need to go shop first. Let's do that first. I'm going into the city. And now we can pick up the new high-powered weapon. Hopefully. Hopefully we get that access to that now. Yep, high-powered weapon, get. So, you might be wondering, what does Jackley get to craft when she's crafting a high-powered weapon? First, we need to buy a zillion of these power saucers. Then we synthesize Jackley's high-powered weapon, X99. Yeah, friendly is completely fine. And we've done it. We've made a penguin cannon that can be used as a bomb because nothing comes out of the cannon part. Whatever, it's almost as good as Hellfried. It's a little bit less damage, but it's ice elemental. It's useful. We'll be using it a little bit later in the run. Whoops. Did not mean to exit. But we gotta go all the way back to that area where we just were before backing out. Yeah, we still only have the 4-person party. Okay. I mean, we actually can't really make the tonelico in this run. It would take way too long. Like, just way, way too long. And even if we did, we can't mass produce it, and it only does about 3 times as much damage as a Hellfry. And we just don't have the money to buy copies, we don't have the money to mass produce it. Like, it's just not a real option. That is correct, J-Man. It's just a model, and it'll explode like the real thing. I mean, the game straight up says, do not use. So, if you use it, it's on you. Yeah, it deals 9,999 damage. That's about 3 ultra spicy buffalo wings. Okay, we're almost back. Almost. Hey, we have a full party now. I am just not paying attention to these blocks at all. That was bad on me. I was just like super chill, super lax, super not focusing. And we lost our half our HP in about a second. That is this game. Oh wait, did it knock? It did knock her out of my party again. Let's fix that. Oh, and I need to... So we actually want... So we... For various interesting reasons, we super want Luca to be in the top slot. That is basically because her healing magic has a slower cast time than anyone else's. So we want to be spamming hers and not somebody else's. And you want to be spamming the one in the top slot. And we got a random IPD, and it's a level 5. Let's start throwing fireballs. Oh man, that is super because we haven't gotten enough bad IPD luck yet. I really hope these deal a ton of damage, because otherwise I don't know what I'm gonna do here, because I'm running low on resources, because I didn't anticipate getting an IPD fight. We could burn a couple of the Wagamamas, and it would be fine, I guess. Hopefully the type 2s just die in like one of them. They do not. Okay, so they die in 2? They'll die in 2. Okay. Let's just burn the wing. I was trying to be greedy, but it just wasn't worth it. Come on, you could at least give me some first attacks, game. Well, at least we nailed that defensive phase. As slow as it was. Let me attack first, please. Oh my goodness. Why won't you let me just attack first for once? Okay, but we're back. We're back. We're basically back. Let's rest up and then save. Actually, I don't need to dual stall yet. We'll wait. We'll wait until Cloche's back, then we can dual stall again. Uh-oh. So, monster showed up because of all the messing around with Infilpira. And, so, Jackley's got a song that's just the song to defeat this with. And that song is Harmonious Fusion, which you might remember as the same as sharing the name with the song that was the final boss song of the first game. And it's really, yeah, it's not Dispeti here, it's Harmonious Fusion. And so this song is going to start off the same as the boss fight. Then it's going to get into the verses, and it's going to be very different in the verses. It tells the story of the little girl, the little flower, and the who's chirping for the world, about how she wanted to give red roses to someone, but there were only white roses. So she learned in a book how to make roses red. And the song isn't explicit about what happened next, but when she hands the red roses to the person she likes, he is terrified. So you can imagine what she did. I assume she I generally imagine she hurt herself and cut herself to get the blood. But anyways, we are just going to defeat this with Spicy Chicken and using Blue Magic resets to get infinite turns, as we have been. Because whenever you switch Blue Magic, it just pauses the timer and it lets you keep casting. If you already have Blue Magic running and try to cast the Blue Magic, it doesn't count as casting it. Simple little combination of mechanics. Oh, the roses are almost explicitly made red with blood. Like, she makes them blood red. She doesn't explicitly say that she uses blood, but she makes them explicitly blood red. So it's, yeah. Yes, that. Unfortunately, we beat that boss so fast that we barely got to listen to the song. But so it goes. Oh! I have never read that book, but that's almost certainly it, because she explicitly said she got the idea from a book, so it probably is that book. That's really cool. So it is her own blood, then. That's actually good to know that she didn't kill people and use their blood. That she used her own blood. But, I guess that's not better, but, like, it's probably better than murdering people. But, yeah, so... Yeah, this scene here is just very powerful. Yeah, I can't really add much to it. This game came out around the same time as Persona 3, so probably not. Also, you're being sarcastic and I should probably pick up on that. But... was that a Mother Lovin' JoJo reference? If there was a JoJo reference, would it have been picked up by the localization? Probably not. Catching referential humor is very hard as a translator. It's like, sometimes you can tell there is a reference, but you can't always track it down then. Or if you track it down, it like doesn't exist in English. And so you can't just like make it reference the same thing. But yeah. Yeah, that is really cute. I assume it was. I think it's like Shun. It must be Shun-chan in Japanese, but. Yeah, so we are going to take a quick detour to cook some more food because we are basically out. And like, we could probably do another dungeon before getting more food, but we definitely want to be safe. Better safe than running out of food. Better safe than starving. There we go. And Luca left the party to care for cloching and coconuts, which is very respectable of her. But unfortunately, we need 2 mages to do blue magic canceling, so this is a problem. It's a very big problem for us. Let's see, so we need to head down to Emma and pick up some butterfly balls as well. Also, there's going to be a cutscene with Spica, who is another character from the first game, along with Jack Lee. They almost explicitly call her Mira here. But yeah, we have never met Spica because she's another shopkeeper and we have no reason to actually visit her. So we didn't. But the game acts like we met her because, like, normally you would have, obviously. I don't know how I hit that boundary area. Anyways. Just buy 99 butterfly balls. Well, I mean, if you remember from the AT1 run, she was not wearing much at the end of that boss fight. So let's just pop into the restaurant here. And make ourselves another set of foods. We didn't get a... Oh, right, of course we didn't get a cutscene because we don't have Luca in our party. That's fine. Thankfully, we don't have to watch the cutscene again. We can just skip it. Man, clothes are awesome. Gotta wear clothes. Okay, so now we're gonna head back to Dreamy Fields, where we will hopefully finally cure all of these poor Ravatails, who are falling apart at the seams. And are leaving us with just Jackley, very rudely. Thankfully, Amelie knows a super secret shortcut to get there directly, so we're just gonna take that. You'll pick up very quickly this Resident Shield box here, which is a very good equipment for Amelie. There we go. It gives plus 10 speed, which is a lot. There's a train station there because there's trains. This makes perfect sense. And hopefully we'll encounter a few more Thunder Dragons in here, because we do kind of need them. I need that treasure chest. Let me get the treasure chest. Stop staring at things that aren't the treasure chest. No, where are you going? My treasure! No! Books. It's always books. It's a good art. The worst thing is, it's actually a treasure chest we want to open. It has good equipment in it. Good safety armor. Yeah, so there was a plot dump there that I honestly just don't remember that well, unfortunately. I think it's talking about what happened to the Tero here. Who are Amelie's people, who... Bad things happen to them at various points. That's not your armor, it's Qua's armor. There we go. Oh, that's what we're learning about here, okay. Yeah, so we can talk about that. So, Metafalica was attempted 400 years ago, and basically, so you had the two people, Infel and Natesha, who came together with this wonderful, glorious plan to cast a spell to create the new land. But the people didn't get behind it, so the spell failed, and this ended badly. So, and the people wound up actually killing Natesha and Infel, which devastated Infel because they were in love. So that sort of leads us to where we are now. Yep, you will just blame the maidens for the failure. Wasn't their fault at all, but so it goes. Uh-oh, well that was bad. I really thought that was going to take him out. Ooh boy. Well, that's bad. We're gonna just cast it now. I really don't want to have Jackley go down either. Well, that could have... This is not going ideal. What happens when you miss a couple blocks? I think this should go. This should do it. Yeah, I mean, it would be less of a problem if they kept taking away party members if the game... Qua should be paired with Jackley. Yes, I should have switched that, but it doesn't... That's probably part of the issue. Qua also has better defense here. It probably would have made the boss fight go a lot better. Oh well. But yeah, I should have fixed the party. I just didn't. Has the clothing been reported yet? Clothing is fine. Clothing is completely fine. Let's not worry about it. Oh, excuse me. That is not the right direction yet. Gotta go down a little bit more. This is where we get to go right. Also true, like this game's got nothing on Quokka. She's technically not human, she's technically a Raven-tail, but... Which is why she's able to summon clothes into existence, but... I mean, Koga does not break any of the rules, technically. So... I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it. This game in particular has been run on this channel before, so... This game's rated teen. Koga is rated M, though. Koga is very... Oh, excuse me. I have to go to the house first. There we go. God, when this is done, I'm just gonna order, like, an entire pizza and just eat the whole damn thing. Then in the meantime, there we go, got access to another bar. Oh, it's 12 plus in Europe? Weird. I mean, the androids basically are human. Like, what makes you human? You have emotions, you feel, you experience the world through your relationships with society and other people. That applies to all of the Rabbit Tales too. But there's no real practical difference. Alright, so, they lost all of their equipment, so let's go fix that. Oh my goodness. Fingers, please. There we go. Okay. Good talk. Anyway, so back to the game. We're fighting a new boss now. We now have 2 Rabbit Tails in the party. Infinite fireballs will ensue. Also, these guys are kind of weak. Oh man, y'all making me hungry. I don't even know Wells, like... I don't know, I might just do like pepperoni, tomato, onion, something. Something with veggies. I like having veggies on my pizza, but... You haven't had pizza since before everything went out? There's usually wing deals around here on like Mondays and Tuesdays, so if I wanted wings, I'd have to get it like then. Like, getting wings on Sunday isn't the best plan. But, I don't know, like... It's hard to resist the urge to get pizza when the world is shut down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, no, having to pay for pizza is much worse than free pizza. Definitely. Anyway, so where were we on plot? So we defeated the Sacred Army's plan. So the Sacred Army General has challenged us to a duel. In the childhood spot where we will, you know, I don't know, we will duel to death for his honor. Canned mushrooms. I don't know, I've never been a big fan of mushrooms in general, but... Anyways, it's just a nice little jog through this area. Enemies... I think have been updated? We'll find out if we get into an encounter. We super want to save before this, though, because this is a duel between only Qua and Targana. So, which means we don't get a Raventail. And the game super assumes that we have better equipment than we have. Yeah, the texture of mushrooms is definitely kind of weird. Dude, we're right here. You really don't have to give a report like that. Yeah, so now we get flashbacks to the past, where we were best buds, and we promised that we'd stand by him forever. And then we didn't stand by him forever. Yeah, it seems like a super dangerous place for a duel, doesn't it? It's like, why are we dueling on the edge of the earth? It's a little bit too literal. Oh, do you mean Misha, Randall? And the answer is pretty darn easily. Like, I don't remember everything about when I was a kid. Anyways, for the first part of this, we just don't attack. Because we're not actually dueling yet. Nobody's taking this seriously. Come on. We're a little low on HP. Let's spend their turn healing up. That should be enough. Okay. We got through the first half. We cannot lose that fight. If we die, we will game over. But we don't have to win that fight either. Now this fight, this second fight, we have to win. And we didn't get the first turn. Nice. Whatever. Eat spicy wings. Oh wow, we're getting really bad damage rolls there. Only 3,000 damage. We'll burn a turn healing up with a quick droopy soda. And then we can go back to hell frying. Oh my goodness. Only 1,300 total damage on 2 health fries. Ooh. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. We just sort of... Look. He should have... If he didn't want there to be food in this... If he didn't want this to be a food fight, he should have specified that in the rules. He didn't. This is on him. He cannot complain about me abusing very clear loopholes that I've been using for the past, like, 3 hours. Not quite that long. 2 hours. Let's play it safe. It's a marathon run. We couldn't have gotten the kill there anyways. He shouldn't deal 700 damage in a single turn, but he can get close. I guess I would have... Don't think I'm gonna get the kill this turn anyway, so... Nope, I am. Okay, cool. I wish I was getting some better rolls too. I don't want to be wasting this much extra food. I mean, if you're normal, if you're level you're supposed to be, like, there's no reason to use food here versus just attacking. But we are massively underleveled. We don't deal damage, so food just gets us there. Anyways, we need to save this man because he is too beautiful to die. So we're gonna yank him back up. No, not... They're wings. They're definitely wings. They're 100% wings. I mean, they're probably actually boneless wings, which are chicken breast. But... Oh god, boneless wings. That is not a real phrase. Not that I mind, like, boneless... Not that I mind spicy chicken nuggets. Spicy chicken nuggets are wonderful. But they're not wings. That is definitely my headcanon now, Kiru. Yeah, he just grew wings after eating 1,000 boneless wings. Wait, did I take a wrong turn? Nope, I didn't. Okay. Oh man, I am just... At least I realized quickly that I was going the wrong way there. This isn't worth it. Okay, so we've successfully escaped from the plot dump. So we now get to do a new plot dump. So, is Cloche dropped in favor of Jack Lee the rest of the run? So not really. Jack Lee, it has slightly better speed than Cloche. However, Jack Lee also has a little starting battle animation. It loses you like 5 seconds per battle. And yeah, we had a little bit of Cosmospheres in the beginning. We got Luca through Cosmosphere 1, and we got Cloche through most of Cosmosphere 2, but not all of it. So Yeah, Jackley is very strong, but we don't cast magic. Magic is not as good as food. Food is just so much better than magic. Those moon runes were sentences written in Hymnos. I cannot read Hymnos. There is a one-to-one correspondence between those characters and the English alphabet, but I don't know them. Anyways, it's now time to sing Implanta. Yeah, this is Implanta. So, if you remember that Song of 1,000 Seeds that I said before, well, basically, this really cool dude whose name was Mal? That's not it. Mao. His name is Mao. And he came up and sort of told Raplanka, let's go on a world and travel through the world and see all the beautiful things that still exist in the world. And she did, and that gave her the encouragement to make the 1,000th and first seed, to still give humanity one last shot. So that's the song. And so this will finally heal all of the IPD, including Sonia. Coconut's okay! Can't just system restore people's souls. And Tara's just like, I was wrong. Strike me down with this sword, that I might be absolved of my sins. But look at that boob window. Can you look at Targana's boob window? We don't want to lose that. Why did you spare my life, he says. He's like, you want to atone, then spend your whole life atoning for all that you've done and make things right. Yeah, we're going back to Metafalica support config. And so with this, we have well, we're not quite done, but we are completing Phase 3. We only have cutscene mashing to go through until the end of Phase 3. And that means we are about 2/3 of the way done. And because we are 2/3 of the way done, that means it's time to save and reset, because, once again, we got a memory leak that we gotta play around. But also, so it turns out that Frelia is losing power so fast that she can no longer sustain the outer rim of the world. So we need to move everyone off of the outer rim. And we're making Targana do it. Also, Shun joined the party. And Shun is an appropriate level for this point in the game. Hey, we made it to phase 4. Yeah, Shun is an appropriate level for this point in the game, which means he is... So let's go and we're gonna go into Qua. We're going to unequip his girl power. Gonna go over to Shun. Give him his old accessory. Oh, wait. I forgot to unequip his accessory. That would help. Yeah, so we're gonna give Qua the Paradox Eye because he has level 50. Give him the girl power. Apparently Emily just hasn't had girl power this entire time. That's silly of me. And then we will fix the formation. Switch you out for Cloche. Switch you there. Switch you there. And we're good. Now we just need to go back to the Dreamy Fields. We will save as soon as we hit another save point. We're gonna go in here, we're just gonna basically set up this part of the world to fall away into the Sea of Clouds. Because there is really nothing else to be done. I mean, level 50 is what you should be at this point in the game, 100%, so... Sweet. We can... This is an encounter we want, so let's go take it out quickly. Nice. Yep. I don't know if we've been told yet that we need to climb the tower, but we will. There is a tower in this game, just like there is in every one of these games. We've just sort of been not focusing on it too much. We also haven't bathed in a while, so let's take care of that before we save. Get us some levels. Which, as always, super important because gives us speed, and speed lets us run away from battles, and we want to be able to successfully run. Oh, nice! Okay, we'll beat this setup. There we go. Very nice. And we got 3 seeds out of it. That is fantastic because God, we need seeds. I forgot to restart. You're right. I will have to do that the next time I get to 1, because I'm not giving up those 3 seeds. So we've gone about 3 hours without resetting. We should be able to go about 7 hours, usually without resetting, in the speedrun. Once you get past the 7-hour mark, is when you're really playing with fire. So there's really very little risk still at this point. It just makes more sense to space it out at 3 minutes, or 3 hours marks. Oh, excuse me, I need to go through that teleporter. What am I doing? Go back. Silly me. So the memory leak just basically builds up over time until the game runs out of memory. And after about 7 hours is when you're really playing with fire, and it's really likely that you're going to be running out of memory sometime soon. So it's not like there's some magical thing that happens at 7 hours, it's just, that's a good rule of thumb for when you're in danger. Yep, Professor Ness has basically the general plot exactly. Yeah, I went down the teleporter, we're good. Making him door, making him door, making him door, you're gonna make it? Yes! That feels so good. Does a bonus boss have an attack that can crash the game? Yes. Yes, it does. It is the third boss from the end of the game, actually, not the second boss, but yeah. So it is the... I don't know if there's a word for third from the end. Or, yeah, third from the end. Oh, whoops, I used an actual song magic instead of the healing magic. Nice misplay. Let's just keep going now. This game is for the PS2. Yeah, you can get the attack on any run through the, any attempt fighting the boss. It's just, she has a lot more HP when on the bonus fights, so it's harder to kill her in the first couple turns. Ben 10 ultimate. I wish that were the word. Anyways, so we've set this whole part of the world to just go boom. That's nice. Oh shoot, the encounter counter didn't unset. That's sad. God, I think so. So random like note about routing this game. So there's an item in this game that's supposed to clear the encounter counter. And it's like, okay, it takes a lot of crafting to do this, but this is probably worth it when I was routing the game. And then I tried to, and then I got it, and I tried to use it in the final dungeon, and the game is just like, you're too low level, we're not letting you turn off encounters. And I'm just like, why? Why did you program this in-game? Why did you have to do this check? Oh well. was very sad moment. Okay, so we are going to pass another save point on the way out. I really need to save and reset here so I don't forget later. Or we can just do another fight for more cocoweed seeds. I'm going to have... I'll certainly have to get more wings after this battle, though. Or this dungeon. How many I'm finding. But I'm perfectly happy to find all the ones I'm finding, though. This is a good outcome. To be sure. Reset but don't save PX, please. Okay, yep, got another 2 seeds. Very nice. I didn't, like, accidentally go back into the elevator because I did go back into the elevator because I'm a silly. Well, whatever. I just, whatever. RNG manip. I'm just trying to grind more of the item I need. Yeah, definitely. Like, being slightly higher level is not bad because it means we'll be able to run away easier in the future because we'll be a higher level. Getting more cocoweed seeds. You cannot have too many cocoweed seeds, so that's good. Yeah, no, this is just entirely fine. Entirely fine. Oh, I guess we get cutscenes before we get to the save point, unfortunately. I don't think you should grind them in a casual run. I think that there's better... Like in a casual run, you're going to be deeper into the tech tree, and there's better things if you get deep enough. It's just we don't have the money for them, is really the issue. We don't have the money for bunny rolls, but we still have to make them, because we need some way of dealing neutral damage with items, and spicy wings are fire elemental. Wait, oh god, did Tales of the Abyss? When did Tales of the Abyss come out? Like, I would have thought this game was before Tales of the Abyss, but maybe... No, Tales of the... No, it was not Was it 2005? Really? Wow. Goodness. I'm old. Anyway... And where were we on plot? We got a new sphere key because the girls became closer again. Okay, great. And they want to dive into the infel sphere, and sure, we can do that. Guess we're gonna continue to just go through cutscenes. Without, without resetting the console. Oh well. Oh, well. Everything will be fine. No, the Goddess of War took over Luca. I'm actually kind of sad that I remember so little about how the Cosmosphere Spirit or Infel Sphere segments go. because I really just can't give good commentary for this because it's going too fast for me to read. If I could read it, you would be able to read it. But I'm just accusing Cloche of taking Luca's rightful spot as the maiden. We should have had all of the warm and wonderful things that Cloche got to get. Ignoring, of course, the fact that Cloche was, you know, basically a tool of the government for her entire life. Isn't much better. But hey, 1 down, 2 to go. This game was 2000... Was it 2007? I thought 2007 was AP1. But maybe I'm just, like, off on everything. No, it must have been 2007, yeah. And, like, Koga is 2009. Oh, it was 2009 in the US. Okay, that'd do it. I guess 2009 is, like, a super late PS2 game. Oh my goodness. Yeah, PS3 was well out by that point. Jack Lee is... So, well, Arthur is best girl, right? So Arthur, aka Legbius, aka the guy who attacks with shields, is best girl. Followed by Coconut, followed by Jack Lee, and also everything I just said was a lie. Jack Lee is best girl. Mir is Jack Lee. You can't just pick more than one best girl, PX. That's cheating. No, that is not how any of this works. And we have mashed a bit too hard. Yeah, PS3 was 2007. And AP1 was 2006. Oh, wow, this game came out only a year after? Nice. I guess it was late 2007, but still. And yeah, so Luca tried to kill us there. Very sad. So we have to actually exit the infill sphere before entering the final area. We actually have enough SP on this route now because we have to grind out all the cocoa weeds. That it's not really a big deal if we had accidentally entered it, but we still don't want to accidentally enter it. Yeah, 2007 and 2009 was what I had stuck in my head, but I don't know why, because I usually just know the Japanese release date. Thanks, Wells. Thank you for messaging Bob that. Alright, now we have to finish the 4. But before we finish Infill Sphere 4, I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do, like, 15 minutes ago. And successfully restart my console. Good going, me. I mean, literally, it was the most likely way for me to lose this run was to beat the final boss, and then before the ending cutscene, get a soft lock because of memory leak. That would have... That is a thing that has happened to me before. That is not the right button. That is a thing that's happened to me before, is getting a post-final boss soft lock. But, don't quite want to get that here. Okay, well, we fought it out. We're good now, though. And now we get to see... What do we get to see? All of Lucca's struggles, I guess, is what we're seeing. We're just seeing a whole bunch of scenes from Lucca's past, going back to when they took Cloche away, and now we're getting to see what happened to Leica, or when they took Leica away, and it turns out that Cloche is Leica, and that they were actually sisters all along. They are ultra adorable. Aww. But yeah, they were just sisters all along. And... just repressed in the back of their mind, of Cloche's mind, was her memory of being Leica all along. Yeah, Cloche was the natural daughter and Lucca was adopted. That's correct. I don't... They specifically did want Lucca. They wanted both of them. They were trying to kidnap both of them in the opening scene, yeah. They're trying to kidnap both of them. But they only got... But Lucca was able to get away. They're still sisters. I'm blanking on who Lucca's parents were, though, now. I know it's covered at some point, and I'm just completely blanking on who Lucca's parents are. But... Hey, we got a new key, because there's a 5th level of the infill sphere, because we didn't do enough infill sphere yet. Yeah, you can just say whatever you want at this point. We're far enough into the game, I think. But, yeah. Yeah, go ahead, answer it. Or was it just not covered yet? I mean, but yeah, you can go ahead and answer it. Yeah, we go here. For some reason, I thought it still was actually her mother somehow, but that can't be right. Yeah, no, Oh, daughter of the previous priestess. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Duh. Yeah, of course that's who she's gonna be. Anyways, now that we've entered the correct area. Right, yeah, no, she's killed in the burning blaze. Yeah, they did cover that in the game already. I just blanked on it. So it goes. That's not the right door. Yes, it is. What am I doing? I am just going to entirely the wrong place. I need to focus. Yep, yeah, no, Luca and Klosha wound up swapping places. Yeah, this is the area I wanted to be in. And so now the area around the Cat Mansion and Enna is going to fall, and there's way too many people there to evacuate, so we gotta restart the generator or something. So let's go handle that. Uh-oh. Or too late. It's already starting to go. It's not... I don't think it's suppressed, right? Because, like, people turn on the one maiden, essentially. And, like, that's why they think there's only one maiden, is because they turned on the other one. And tried to kill her. And succeeded in killing her, even. Yep, no, it's... Yeah, it's... There's just so many little details like that that really make things work. But, turns out there's some kids who were playing in that tunnel when it collapsed, so we gotta go save them. So, yeah, this is... Quick little sec. Do you tour? But there are actually some seeds in here of the cocoa weed variety, so we are going to enjoy getting those. And I really, really, really hope that I still have at least the 7 fireballs I'm gonna need here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. We're completely good. Easy. So, heading into this next area, we have in the little, what looks like a jail, well, it is a jail cell. Not sure why there's a jail cell here, but there is. I'm not sure why the kids were playing in the area with the jail cell. That's the real question. But there's some cocoa weed seeds in here. We're gonna get them. Yeah, I'm just gonna be a frame rate on everything. And that is one of the cutest enemies. Test of courage, quite possibly. But that should be it for here. We'll just head on in. Well, gotta finish off the path, I guess. Nice, got the first turn. I mean, I guess it's a good secret base. Like, No one's gonna come into the prison. But looks like a kid here has wounded his knee. So we are going to have to save him. The way we're going to save him is that we're going to play for him a tune on the world's tiniest violin. Good show. You didn't think she'd literally just summon the world's tiniest violin? Yeah, no. That's, I mean, that's what her healing song magic is. It's just, she summons a violin player, and it heals people. It's great. So she just used it in the real world to heal the little kid. So cute. Hey, and we're in Spica's shop. We've never been here before. But, so we are going to pick up another set of butterfly balls before we GTFO. As soon as the game lets us. But basically, we're sort of going to decide. Maybe a little later, but eventually we're going to decide that we... Oh god, do we know that yet? I don't think we know that yet. I think it's a little later where we decide what we're going to do to keep the world stable. In the meantime, we just have to have Arthur play dad to Amelie. Mr. Krabs has that spell too? What is that a reference to? Or is it just SpongeBob? It's SpongeBob. Okay. Yeah, I am too old for SpongeBob, but so it goes. Aww, it barked at us. Uh-oh, this IPD is gonna be right here. What do we got? A level 5. Okay, that could be worse. Could be a lot worse. I mean, it's this run, right? Like, with how everything's gone so far this run, I fully expect... Oh! Wow, she's super weak to fire or something. That dealt 12,000 over 4 attacks, which is really high damage rolls. So she at least just has 0 fire resistance. Probably wasn't actually weak to it. Hey, we found Jack Lee researching. Nice. Yeah, so just random lore drops about Koga here. But we saw Koga earlier, about how they need the Heart of Gaia there. And we didn't finish that game, so whatever. We got Jack Lee back in the party. Yay! And we got to run away. Perfect. Oh, you know, this is... So next up we're going to go to Promise Hill. And so we're going here to learn more about the... This is where we learn about the past. Yeah, this is where we learn about the previous attempt to form Metafalica. Where we see the two maidens praying to Soup. But... Hey, there was a secret teleporter here all along. How did we never know about that? Someone's been dusting this room, though. That's for sure. Yeah, this is the 400-year-old diary that tells the tale of how Nanisha and Infel came together to form Metafalica to save the world. And it failed because the people didn't believe that it was possible. Anyways, so we are, so I think that's most of the plot dump for now done. So do we have a little bit of gameplay coming up? Maybe. We still have a lot of cutscenes left, but yep. Yeah, Soup is the bridge. He's the guy who makes the Infel Sphere possible. I don't recall if he literally is the Infel Sphere. But first, we gotta buy some more Pippin Quits over in Pastelia. So we'll just pop over to Waterfill Hill Park. Buy Pippin Quits. Oh my god, the FNDs. That's... why? I mean, I don't remember what Pippin Quits said in Japanese, actually. But, like, F and D... you can change clothes in this game. We do not. We do not unlock any of the other costumes for the characters in the speedrun. I don't know, I like what they did with the Brinnies, actually. The Brinnies feel good to me. With Elite speak. But, like... it gives them a lot of character. That it makes it work. F and D is just the end of all of their lines, just is kind of weird, though. Because it's safe in town, and you don't need to wear your armor where it's safe, and armor is hot and heavy. Hey, Printies are also good for throwing at your enemies and exploding. And we got another key! Yay. Okay, so let's go cook some meat. Oh no, Edelbrand won. Now we can make clothes. Is soup what happens to rabbits in like 100 years of evolution? I don't know. Okay, food has been acquired and we advance the plot. Oh, very good, very good. So now we get to do the Infel Sphere level 5. Which is the final level of the Infel Sphere. We are almost done watching visual novel cutscenes. Which are at least pretty fast. Yeah, so no arguing here, no fighting, no turning, no seeing each other's past. You just sort of get to be in a garden and relax. And over here, we get to become children again and just frolic and play as kids. Yay! And then we get attacked by Nanisha and Infel, who are trying to take over our minds so that they... Infel is literally the memory... Or not the memory, she is the... Yeah, she's basically got herself carried down through the... Infel Pira priestesses through all the years. And recreated Nanisha herself somehow? I'm blanking on the details. And, oh, that is... I pressed down one too many times. Nice. So, they are now trying to... They believe it's no longer possible to accomplish Metafalica because the people can never bring their hearts together as one. So, they're trying to do their own plan. With Blackjack. And I'm not gonna finish that line. Yeah, blackjack and cute girls. That's definitely the right way. I thought Infel was the real one and Nanisha was the... I might have this... It's possible I have it backwards. I thought Infel was the real one and Nanisha was the, one they just... was the one that was kept along as a digital copy. But it's definitely Infel who is the real one in the end. Right? Yeah, no, it's definitely that. Yeah, Rockcheck, that's where I'm going. Because Infel is the instigator here. Anyways, we're going to the dive shop in Rakshak in order to help heal Luca, and Nana, one of her friends from her dive therapy days, which were such a long 8 hours ago, is going to... Yep, and Nanisha was leading initially, and Infel was following, but like after everything failed, they sort of switched places like that. Yeah, I thought Infel was the actual one. And then Nanisha was killed, yeah. Yeah, Nanisha was sealed away for 400 years inside the Intel Pura server. So Nana's taking a huge risk in order to get us to safety and to save Luca, but at what cost? But then Loudness shows up and has a very menacing conversation with Raisha. Using the... just very rudely taking advantage of the fact that she doesn't know where we are right now to lie and make her make dumb mistakes. She already hit someone with a pan earlier today. She's got her own pan. We don't have to craft her one. Yeah, they left a letter. How convenient. A letter saying, I have kidnapped your mother. If you ever want to see her alive again... Oh, I guess that's not what it says. Whatever. Anyways, we went to the moon, upper moon culvert. Or lower moon culvert. One of the moon culverts. And so we're gonna go after her, because nobody trusts Loudness. We have to go back to Bellstrike Hall. And we just gotta make our way through here back to the glorious moon culvert, where... Yeah, somewhere along the lines we started getting to hear the second tower. I went the wrong way. We started getting to hear the second tower on the world map. I'm not quite sure if that starts with Phase 4 or not, but it's such a good song, the second tower. Yeah, no, Lawful Neutral York is a good description for Loudness. loudness, laud, whatever we're calling him. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It never clicked in my head that he's named false because he's a false bishop. Wow. How did I... Wow. I am just so bad at names, apparently. Yeah, it never occurred to me that the bishop named false would be evil because his name was false. Oh, we had the wrong Raven Tails in. We should probably switch them. That trip and fall was good. Emily took a lot of damage there. I wasn't paying that much attention during the run, sadly. Had to take care of... Well, I was working for most of it, is the real truth. Wasn't able to just take off the day. It's a lullaby again. Yay! Do I just not have the right armor on her? She only have did I miss an armor? I might have missed an armor for her. She's taking a lot of damage, and that would be why if I did miss an armor for her. But yeah, I spent most of the AT1 stream working, so. Very easy to miss something in the middle of it. Oh my goodness, they just destroyed Emily. Wow. Okay, we are going to just switch off of her, I guess, because I'm not sure why she's so weak. But she's weak enough that we're going to... Yeah, no, I must have missed the defensive item that I was supposed to grab. Because she has no defense. Did I go down this elevator already? I did not, okay. I can't imagine that, Professor. It's always a black and white world. Yeah, this is much better. Having significantly more defense. Ah, Radiant History, that's another really good game. Hey, and we finally got a first one. Please forgive my general inability to sing. Oh wow, that was way late on that last one. I was doing really well until that last one. And then I just completely flubbed that last block. We're almost to the save point, so I'm just gonna risk it like a boss. Shun will be fine anyways, even if they take out Hua. Are we almost to the boss? Well, we don't really need HP to beat the boss because we just infinite turn. But, Hi, Hardagaya. This is what's keeping this... Boom. Bye! Yeah, he thought he'd finally succeeded in his goal. Nope. Yeah, and Jackley was definitely part of that plan at one point, but at this point no longer is. And Mom took another blast for us now, but she'll be fine. She still wants us to hibernate. No, I don't think. But, I don't know, I might just be misremembering. But like, making a paradise for Raventails, like that's what the third tower is, right? So... This is not the Raki fight that crashes. This is much earlier. We are not at the third from last battle in the game yet. Oh my goodness, if we were, that would be great, but we're not. I mean, we're only in phase 4, folks. There's 5 phases in this game. Wow, that was great menuing right there. Wow, why do I just keep screwing that up? That should be enough. Yep. Arrgh, tonelico. It's okay. Village has the power of the world's tiniest violin. That'll save Mom. Uh-oh. Let's add the world's biggest triangle. No! Does anyone else have a musical instrument they can play? Yeah. She's not gonna make it. Jacqueline is here. She just forgot her tuba. How do you forget your tuba? But we still have to save the world. We cannot stay here and mourn our mother forever. So let's head upstairs correctly, and then go finish the Infell Sphere. Or before we were rudely interrupted by having someone hack our minds. Very much too soon. Very much too soon. That's not even a plan yet. And so with that, it is finally time to polish off this final area. The Land of Achievement. Nope, no one gets Polish powder in this game. Yeah, no, we are basically done with VNs now. Now both of them can hear Soup talking, which is strange. Not really sure why that happens. But it turns out that inside Soup this whole time was the crystal for the spell Method Metafalica, which is the other half of Metafalica spell, because you need both halves. I do not. Who is Qua? I literally. Who are you talking about? this mouse to scroll that. Silly me. Zephyr what? Okay, that makes more sense now. I was just very confused. I could not figure out how to parse that. But hey, we're on phase 5. The final phase. The phase that has its name on the title. Metafalica. Wait, Infel's bunny blinks? I don't think I've noticed that. I will have to stare at that in the future. But for now, we need to go to the Grand Bell throne room. It's over here. Well, I can't go check it. So I will just have to rely on all of you checking it for me. Yeah, so we have to drop half of the rim. So we need to evacuate half of the rim to save the other half so we have enough time to... Well, so we have enough energy to make the tower appear so that we can climb it, so that we can reach the heavens, so that we can do everything. So that we can do everything. Basically. But yeah, we have to go stop the casting of Sublimation by Nanisha and Infel. And then we have to cast Metafalica ourselves. So in order to get the people to agree to do this, Floche is going to give a speech. The greatest speech of her life. And so before this speech, she's going to talk to each of our party members. And they're each going to give her a little pep talk. I'm just kidding, we can just run all past them all. Look at her little jogging animation. Look at all of our party members. They're ready and waiting to give pungent, I don't know how you pronounce that word. Pungent advice. Let's just say the wrong word then. No, not pinning. Or pining. Poignant! That's the word. Thank you. Poignant. Poignant advice. English is hard. And, man, people really just want to kill us all because we kind of effed up the world a little bit. But you know what might convince the people that we have their best wishes in mind? A song. So Cloche is now going to sing Method Metafalica. So if you remember way back when, like 5 hours ago, we had Exec Metafalica, and that was about Raplanka trying to like give water to a tree and also the people and save everyone, and it just failed. So now we have Method Metafalica, which is about how Mao comes in and brings everyone back, all the people she's helped, and they all come to her and give her water and give the tree water, and the tree grows strong and she recovers too, and it's beautiful of all the people coming together to see that this dream come to fruition. Yes, this is in fact Akiko Shikata, who also did the opening songs for Umineko no Nakukoro ni. She did not do the ending song for Umineko no Nakukoro ni. But she did do the openings. Both for the anime and the game. She only did the first anime opening for the game. The other openings were done by other folks, but she did do the ending for the game. But yeah, the ending for the anime of Umineko is definitely weird, but... And so now that she's opened up her heart, everyone's decided that they will go along with her. And it's beautiful. Yep. Yeah, one of the singers... That was part of it. That one of the singers... specifically, I believe it was Infel who was afraid to bear her mind. But also the people didn't come together with them. Like, it was a mixture of things. No one person's fault. I don't want to be on the A team. It sounds like a lot of work. Put me on the C team where I can just be lazy. No, Communications Breakdown is a song by Yuki Kajiura. For the, like, maybe one person in the chat who recognizes that song. Yeah, so now we need to go into the slums in order to find lift 0 to make it down to the bottommost level so we can set up... God, I forget why we need to go down there. But to set up everything for the, Yeah, Communications Breakdown is from the Xenosaga series. But first, before we go down there, we're gonna pop over to Rakshek. Not to make more... spicy chicken wings. Well, no, Vienna's up top, though, in the Cloud Wharf, right? Yeah, no, Vienna's in the Cloud Wharf. No, they sing Vienna from the Cloud Wharf. We're getting Vienna from here to sing in the Cloud Wharf. Yes. Yeah. And Vienna will make the tower up here, which we'll get the power to do by dropping half of the rim. Yay! I remember things. Anyways, now we get to make dessert. And for those of you who are just coming in here, we don't cook food in this party, we cook bombs. So what kind of bomb are we going to make for dessert? Excuse me, I need to buy the remaining ingredients, which are not sold inside the shop, they're sold outside. That'll be enough. There's no way we have 40 seeds, but if we do have 40 seeds, we have enough now. Yeah, so we have 22 seeds. That's a really good number of seeds. It's about what we need. So we're going to make one at a time, because after we make one, we are going to be able to buy 5. And we're going to do that for a while until we run out of money. Yep, so it's just a time bomb now. Easy does it. Come on, let me buy 5. There we go, thank you. And now we can just make the remainder. And buy whatever we can. So 41 is a really good number of bunny rolls. I'm very happy with that. That's... I mean, we need 31. We need 31, we got 41, so this is good. And now we can head over to the slums. Uh-oh, that emergency IPD is scaring me. Oh, we need to go this way. Yep. Okay. Well. Okay. Oh, wow, they got switched. The girls got switched again. Why does the game keep doing that on me? This is like my 7th or 8th random IPD, which is... Yeah, it is spicy enough to kill, but we have fought 7 or 8, which is... Like, I've had runs where I fought like 1 or 2. So this is really bad. No, we don't go that way. And if we fight another one here, though, I'm gonna be the saddest to me. Alright, I need to fix my formation. Let's do that. Swap, and swap, and swap, and swap. Okay. And we did it! We found another hole in the wall! Jackley, please. Yes, we will be getting the coconut ending in the game. For those of you who don't know, you got the 3 main protagonists, Luca, Cloche, and Jekyll. And if you finish like their Cosmospheres, you get their ending. But if you finish no one's Cosmosphere, you just get Coconut's ending. And so we're just ignoring the Cosmosphere after certain points. We're just gonna get Coconut's ending. She better have not chucked a chicken wing at the wall. I need those chicken wings. You think chicken wings grow on trees? God, despite what I said before, I'm actually kind of partially digging things now. Would not mind some wings. There we go. Saved a little bit of time. So now we just sort of keep going. We gotta do another fight against them, as they just keep sending robots after us. Stupid harp robots.
いけそれいけそれいけそれいけそれいけそれいけそれいけそれ
That shouldn't happen, Game On. There's shouldn't unless I don't know, maybe it can. What does restarting the song do? So yeah, so it pauses the timer. So every time I start a blue magic song, it pauses the timer while the blue magic is starting. However, since I already had a blue magic active, it doesn't count as casting the blue magic and it won't actually heal me. That means I can recast it over and over again and just keep pausing the timer. So it's not technically a glitch, it's just an exploit. Everything is working exactly correctly and we're just taking advantage of it. Thankfully, these other Revitals will show up and, you know, make it so that we don't have to fight these people forever. And this is the fruits of all of the dive therapy we did. All of the dive therapy. Yep, we saved a whole 2 girls. And yet there's 6 people out there. And only one of them joined the fan club. But, oh well. Unfortunately, making someone join our fan club just takes far too much time to do, even for fun in the speedrun. However, for those of you who haven't played the game, basically the line for when someone joins the fan club is left in moon runes, which is like sort of like if you had the line for "you caught a Pokemon" left in Japanese. It's a very impressive thing to mess up. I don't want to do 100% runs, so you know what? Yeah. This is not a random one, this one always shows up. My notes also specifically say I'm supposed to use attacks here. I guess we can, sure. Yes, some talk topics can only be done on one round or the other, so part of the problem with 100% is that you basically have to do 2 full run-throughs of the game in order to get 100%. And that's just no. Please no. That's way too much to do in a day. I'm not the fan. I can't do these infinitely long speedruns. Yeah, we go this way. I remember correctly. Yay. Okay, this one is a random IPD, so we're up to like 9. Whatever, we're gonna have to pick up more health right after this dungeon anyway. There we go. Yep, there are route exclusive talk topics, there's route exclusive music, there's route exclusive all sorts of things. But like, you would define 100% by 100%, almost certainly by 100% of the stuff in the endgame list of things that you unlock in the post-game. Ooh. Level 2, we'll just beat a level 2, because there's the equipment we really want in there. Like, you probably shouldn't, but... Oh, wow. Okay, that was easy. That's 10 random IPDs we picked, though. There's only 100 total IPDs in the game, including the mandatory ones. That's not the right treasure chest. There we go. Yeah, Garb of the Master is a good enough equipment that it's probably worth. As it gives tons of defense, and also gives a speed boost. So, and we've covered how good speed boosts are, so... And yet we are immediately punished with a random encounter. The thing is that the game literally shows you a percentage of the talk topics you have. And I feel like, I guess my view of 100% is that if the game has a percentage, like that has to be part of your 100%. So, yeah. You gotta get 100% talk topics, because the game tells you what percentage of them you've gotten. But that requires multiple playthroughs, so... Yeah, and you gotta do multiple playthroughs for all the CS levels. Definitely gotta count that. So, Crystal is blocked. So we gotta free up the Crystal. We're gonna save. We really shouldn't be saving now, but whatever. We haven't saved for an hour. We probably should save. What was the camera nonsense there? I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, the route split is 2 hours into the game, though. 2 hours into a 10-hour run. Like, you're not saving that much time. So it's gonna become about a 20-hour run if you're trying to... Like, that's my rough estimate of what 100% would be, is 20 hours. That's just not an amount that I want to be part of. Well, no, you can do both routes in like 18 hours. So Jackley doesn't have to do the full game. You just basically, late in one of the playthroughs, you dive into one of them and then dive into Jackley. And actually just sitting through all the VM sequences is probably about a half an hour, I'd say. It's not that bad. That's definitely not that bad, doing all of the VN sequences. Like, it's long, but it's not bad. You just mash for an extra hour, or an extra 30 minutes per girl. Maybe closer to an hour. Maybe, let's call it 45. Let's say it's 40. Yeah, I think it's about 5 minutes per level for the levels I do, so about 45 minutes sounds right. Anyways, we can't beat this boss. We're just gonna chill. Inform the girls how much we love them. What is going on with the camera? That's pretty mediocre. Okay, and delay fight successful. So It basically comes down to that this Guardian system cannot be defeated with the power we currently have, so we have to get the Despedia hymn in order to defeat it. And so Despedia is a very special hymn. The best way I've ever heard it described is basically S&M spoken in a conlang, in just with prog rock over it, or whatever you want to call that kind of rock. Prog feels light, like it doesn't feel like the right word, but it's very much this absolutely like if we were talking about how the 11/8/12/8 time of Sphilia was weird, like Despedia does not have a consistent time signature at all for most of it. It is just incredible. And the entire lyrics of the song, if you go through it and translate it, is basically literally saying, "Bow to me, you pig. You are unworthy to stand against me." And it's such a cool thing. Well, I was just like a frame late on all of those. That was nasty, but oh well. Yeah, I have found very few people who like Despedia, but the people who do like it really do love it. They really do. And I hope that some of you guys will wind up liking it too. Or already do like it even. Look at this room full of crystals. Thankfully, my notes know which is the right one. Yeah, this upcoming boss, though, in addition to having such an amazing song, is basically immune to fire. So we cannot throw Hellfries at it. It is immune to the power of chicken wings. Didn't think it was possible, but here we are. So this is why we have the bunny rolls. The bunny rolls are non-elemental. And because they're non-elemental, elemental defense just doesn't apply. And because it's item damage, physical defense doesn't apply. So bunny rolls just ignore all defense, which is probably not intended, but it's really convenient, so we're gonna take advantage of it. Yep. This is where, also, in this install scene, there's actually a point where in the hymnos that he actually pauses, and what he's pausing for is because he doesn't know what Mule's true name is. So Mir has to tell him, and Mir tells, or Jackley has to tell him, and Jackley says that my true name is Mir or Mule, and that's just like the reveal if you didn't figure it out already that Jackley is Mir, and it's done in a language that you can't read, which is just like really, really randomly cool. Yeah, I mean, in a lot of RPGs, items tend to be overpowered. I don't know why. Probably because players generally don't tend to use them, is why they're overpowered. But, I mean, that sort of makes sense, I guess. Oh, I knew it was going to be a defense phase. I could feel it. Yeah, no, healing items get used when you have to, but attack items, just, like, casually no one uses them. But yeah, in Gust RPGs, though, like, because crafting is such a big part of the game, like, most of them straight up expect you to use items. The food we're using here is kind of weird. Like, it's just an order of magnitude stronger than it really should be, and I don't understand why. It might have just been somebody accidentally threw on a 0 at the end of the damage. Oh yeah, no, like you really should have figured it out by this point. Like, if you couldn't figure it out, somehow, this would give it away, but you really should have, yes. Oh, I have to back out of that menu before I can start running. I ain't judging you for memorizing things, Amygdala. I have memorized many strange things myself. Someone is fighting us for control. Right, time to throw some bunny rolls. And it's a little more complicated than that. Aeolia is sort of Trelia and sort of not. Well, that was like the name of the main professor guy's daughter, I believe. And Trelia was made to basically be the daughter. Because backstories in all of these games are creepy and terrifying. But anyways, we made it through. Good. I mean, yeah, Jack Lee struggled a lot to figure out how to be people. I thought Aeolia was. Do I just have that backwards? I might just have that backwards. Okay, I do. My mistake. But we have unlocked the crystal. So let's go pick it up. I mean, Liner's a jerk. I respect this. But yeah, so anyways, we got the spell, but along the way, we sort of learned that Luca kind of wanted to be a singer, as in like a performance singer, not like a song magic singer. So, you know, we were gonna help her fulfill her dream. So we're just gonna take a moment out of our very busy adventure to head over to the town square in Rakshek and throw a concert. First, we're gonna pick up some more ingredients for some more fireballs. Don't really need to get all the way up to 99 right now, because we still have like 50 left, so we only have to make 50 more right now. We do want to make them now, little bit faster. But yeah, sort of having to play my craft points by ear because we've hit so many IPBs. It is quite ridiculous, but... Well, I mean, when I say fireball, I mean spicy chicken wings. Like, they're synonymous in my mind. Okay.
一人きりで歩いた当たり前の毎日囲まれた世界を壊さぬように生きてた鏡が映すのは嘘つきの笑顔心の曇りを逆さまにたくさんの人たち行き交う空の下で自分を守るため鍵をかけて生きてたそんな私が今知った幸せは腕を伸ばしたら届くもの扉の向こう側背伸びはいらないありのままの言葉で語りかけようそしてこの世界へここで会う人へ花を束ねた愛の歌を贈ろう大切な誰かと喜び共にすれば囲まれた世界がいつの間にか広がる瞳が映すのは本当の笑顔心の中まで開いたらたくさんの人たち幾千の想いたち目にする輝きを両手で抱きしめたい決して私だけの特別ではなく誰もが感じるはずのこと扉のこちら側背伸びはいらないありのままの言葉で分かり合えるよだからこの世界とここで会う人と花を束ねた愛の歌を歌おう時にはすれ違い
I forgot the words.
喧嘩もするけれど嫌いと言うけれどいつでも思ってる
あなたを信じてるsorry. Okay, so my whole computer just hung for like 2 seconds there. That was super scary. But, yeah, the console itself is fine, I guess. Just literally my whole PC hung for 2 seconds. Huh. I also got like multiple pings on Discord, and I'm going to blame Discord for this. I'm just gonna assume that the pings on Discord just somehow destroyed my system. I wasn't trying to check the games list. Also, right, I have to do my submissions for... But I can worry about that in the future. It's like, thanks everyone for coming to my impromptu concert and joining in the song and grabbing instruments and otherwise somehow making this work. Wait, yeah, okay. What is this ping? Oh wait, did High Spirits already announce the games list for Questing for Glory? That's super fast if so. And that might be what the ping is. That would make sense. God, where was I at? Oh, right, no, gotta. Zero no Kiseki got in. Nice. That is awesome to hear. That is a super fun run. So I guess I'm gonna be running that a bit more too. But yeah. I will have to gaze over that full list at some point. And Cold Steel 3? Wow, nice. Wow, that's actually a really big Falcom contingent at this point. Yep, yeah, no, there's been regular events on here. Like, we've had this marathon, we had, Falcom Marathon 2 months ago, last month, at some point. There's been multiple DW Dragon Warrior randomizer racers on here. There's been tons of other marathons too. Just tons of activity on the channel. Anyways, so... we're now gonna set things up to fall. So we have to... But they kind of want to do... There's whispers of a side... We need to grab something of Mom's from her grave before we make everything fall. There's also a side quest here where we can grab something from the forest that lets us remake the forest in the new land. I don't quite remember the details. But, yeah, we're gonna ignore that side quest because it's a side quest. Oh, Half Minute Hero 2 is a backup. Okay, cool. Cool beans. I mean, that's a game I can easily whip out in a jiffy. So, probably a good choice for backup. But yeah, no, it'll be pretty sweet to have Zero out like that. Hard to land the May the Force. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds like how this game does things. Also, they now have they also made each other matching necklaces. In the meantime, while all this was going on, Shun was off with Jackley? Question mark? I think Jackley. And no, off with Frelia. Yeah, off with Frelia to set things up for Vienna. So that's where we're headed next, is to go sing Vienna. There's a Discord for everything. Probably multiple Discords for most things. Alright, we need to make new fireballs. I kept forgetting to do that. So let's do that now. Tigerian, have you even installed Discord yet? Have we finally broken you down and gotten you to install Discord? Nope, this is for PS2 only. Oh wow, it was lower than I thought. We can make another 10 right now, so we'll do that. This is fine though. 95 is plenty. We will be perfectly fine with 95 for this next segment. Oh, I went way too far south. Oh my goodness. I mean, I think fried chicken is your friend, so you know what? Both work. Yeah. That is not the right button to hit. Don't fry your friends, Pink Pajamas. Don't fry your friends. I know I've seen the first game in Dot Hack, the first game in the original Dot Hack. I know I've seen that in some marathons on this channel. I'm not sure if any of the GU games have been run on the channel, but I know the original has. I know there's some problems like with running the later games where it just becomes an RNG fest and it's just not really great fun. Because you're just basically praying for drops for like an hour or whatever. I have never composed music in my life. I have not worked on that nearly enough. I love music, but have never composed. Oh, come on! I mean, at least it's a level 1, but, yeah, the first two Suikoden games, all those Suikoden games, except for, you know, 4 are really good. 4 isn't a real game. Uh-huh. That's really strange coincidence. Yeah, I mean, I am Dowolf on YouTube, but I do not make music, so. That is an interesting coincidence. I mean, it can be more of a game than pure Crisis all at once. It doesn't make it it doesn't make it good. Thankfully, this ITV is really weak. So we'll just cut through it. I mean, the war battles are something it also does different in each game, right? So sometimes it's a hit and sometimes it's a miss. But it's always nice to have that change of pace, I feel, in this Suikoden series with the war battles. You know, it makes the game feel bigger. It gives you a way to use all of your characters at once, which is something a game like Suikoden needs. That's Chrono Cross's problem, right? Like, you're never going to use all of the 40 party members. You're going to use maybe 6 of them, ever. Especially because you have only like a 3-member party. So Suikoden gives you a 6-member party and gives you a and gives you the war battles really to fix that. So I think it's a really smart thing for them to do. I'm also like super excited for Eiyuden Chronicles. I mean that's probably years out at this point still, but that was an exciting Kickstarter, personally. Armors and weapons in this game are you can find most of the best ones in chests. Yeah, healing items are definitely something that, and yeah, the way the stars were handled in whatchamacallit, in Chrono Cross is not great either. But for all of those complaints, I am a fan of the game. I know a lot of people aren't, but I am a fan of the game. It is, like, it's a beautiful, well-written game. It's maybe a little too convoluted, but mostly well-written. It's got amazing music. And, like, it basically needed to be just a little bit tighter. Like, it just needed to be tighter. It needed to cut some of those fluff characters. Yes, that is a thing I did, though. The Great Ace Attorney playthrough is a thing I did way back in the day. Oh, come on, we were like a pixel away from the cutscene trigger. I think this is Gunarm's favorite song in the series coming up, Exit Vienna. I think we've already covered what it does. It's going to basically reveal the tower so we can climb it. No, so the second tower is connected to the ground. Like this... I mean, technically the ground is floating in the air, but I think it's connected to the ground. But yeah, it's very much the climax of everything on the ground, right? Like, the story itself does keep going for a bit. It's in here. Yeah, this is it. Oh, well, I mean, nothing's connected to the ground. And so it's time to start our final climb into the tower. So we're basically entering the final dungeon, and as you may notice, we have about 2 hours left in the estimate. So, a lot of stuff to finish. So there's like 2 layers in the AT1 island, right? So you have like the ground layer, which is like where Aisha, or not Aisha, Orica is, and then you have the upper layer where Liner is from, but like that lower layer is not the surface of the planet. The surface of the planet is uninhabitable. And yeah, the English translation of this game is not great, but so it goes. Do they reach the planet ground? Well, okay then. I thought they didn't, but I may just be entirely wrong. I've been wrong about many things in the lore today. Y'all know it much better than me. It is this door, right? Yeah, it's this door. Relocalization, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of it for various reasons, but, you know, it's probably better than this overall if I had to, like, pick. Yeah, like for the parts of the game in Arch Tonelico 2 that are kind of butchered, which is a lot of the yeah, so a lot of the whatchamacallit, gotta get that critical hit rate bonus. So a lot of the cosmospheres that are butchered, a lot of the like topics that are butchered, like, you know, like, you're definitely gonna do better with the retranslation for that stuff. So, like, yeah. I mean, if you're a huge fan of the series and you don't speak Japanese, it's arguably worth checking out, but, like, I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. Tower does indeed start at ground level. Okay, then. I mean, I guess that technically makes more sense than just everything's floating in midair through the power of constant magic. Because, like, we see that happening here and it's clearly not working, right? Well, that's probably because the tower's not finished more than anything else. But, we have a couple things we need to fireball down. So let's fireball it down. Oh, that was unfortunate. Whatever. Yep, yeah, there's untranslated Japanese in the game. Like, it's not good. But how many divine armies do we fight? Excellent question.
習をしたお取れたぜさありがタック
That is a really great mechanic, Amygdala. Unfortunately, we don't get to abuse that very much because we never defeat that many enemies. But, so we just have to keep on running. The encounter counter takes way too long, like the one dungeon where we want to clear it out. So it's just not worth it. Unfortunately, we know that gun only shoots lollipops, so I don't know how he's going to defend himself against all of those mechs with a lollipop gun. Uh-oh. Gonna get into an encounter. Okay. His gun shoots lollipops. It's not useful. Aw, that attack is still so cute. The trip and fall. Oh wow, I super rushed that. I'm gonna blame lag. I'm gonna just blame lag. Probably baselessly. But yeah, no, he does have an actual gun that shoots bullets. I just love that. I just love that scene. Because again, like, this is a game with sprites. Like, if you want to do that in the scene and just have it shoot a lollipop, you have to hand draw that sprite. Which is just really shows how much dedication they had to doing that little joke, that they were willing to do that, and that makes me smile. You would think that, Tigerian. You would think that. That wasn't good, but we're fine. We're completely fine. Why is this dungeon so big? Oh my goodness, I just got destroyed. Please let me out. Please let me out of this fight so I can heal. Oh god, what do I even heal with? Sure, barbecue works. Yeah, I just completely flubbed that block. Like, oh my goodness. No, I mean, that's part of the problem. Like, the game makes it hard. Between there's a little bit of lag that the game has there, and the screen shakes, and the stuff is off camera, and just other... which way am I going here? Left. Okay, I blanked. But we are almost done with the Tower of the Heaven. Just a few more cutscenes to go. Yeah, so this is a fun spot. So this is where we get to meet Reki, who is Rocky's sister. She runs the hot spot, not to be confused with the hot spot. You're probably wondering what in the world that means, because it doesn't make any sense in English. The answer is that it's supposed to be hottosuru spotto, which is Japanese for like a relaxing spot. And the joke is that you also have hot spot is a word in Japanese as well, hotospotto. So like that was a joke. Now you understand what that joke was that she talks about in the English. And we're about to see in like 2 seconds. Yep, right there. It was on screen for like a frame. Probably more than a frame. Okay, so that's done. I should heal. Also, I haven't saved in a while. Let's save. Seems smart. I'm a smart person. I'm gonna save. And that's the thing though, they didn't try. Like I don't know what the retranslation did for that, but I'm sure it was better than God. Yeah, so that attack lags the game ever so slightly, and it's just not fun to dodge. I'm just gonna run back and heal up because we took so much damage there. Even though I literally just healed up. But it's definitely the correct move. I think part of the problem is that, like, I almost never get into this many encounters in this dungeon, so I just don't know the attack patterns that well. Relative to, like, bosses and the final dungeon where you do get into tons of battles. But, still gotta go through a little bit more before we get there. We are into the Sky Plains now. There's actually a different, unique world map music now that we are in space. And it's really cool, and you're not going to get to listen to it in speedrun, so you should play the game yourself so you can listen to it. Or, you know, just grab the soundtrack. That's also an acceptable solution. Space! Also, this is just a cool track. It's just cool. Knowing you, PX, I am certain you have a copy of AT2 somewhere. But, so this is not a random IPD, this is a 100% IPD. That always happens. But it is a level 7, which is kind of scary. But we are strong enough now that it's not a big deal. And we are just getting, like, no first turns, though. What is going on? Wait a second, when did I last level up the girls? When did I last level up the Rabbitails? When did we last take a bath? I definitely haven't taken a bath in Phase 5 yet. Which means we definitely have several crystals to use. That would definitely contribute to me getting a more second attacks than I should be. So we will have to remember to bathe next time we get to a save point. I mean, we haven't bathed for like 2 hours. That sounds perfectly fine. But we're gonna run all the way west here. I think we got another random IPD. That is the best weapon in the game for Shun. So we're definitely gonna grab that. Do I have to go this way, or is there an alternate route? No, we can go. There's another route. We can go this way. Definitely don't want to do that IPB if we don't have to. Oh, Oh, you mean the fan translation? Yeah, I mean, you know, if you enjoy that more, you enjoy that more, and I'm not going to tell you you're wrong for enjoying that more because I don't think there is a right choice here. And more importantly, like if you find more enjoyment in it, like I just skipped a save point that I could have bathed at. That was silly. Well, there'll be another one in a few seconds, a few minutes, maybe longer if we take more damage from this. I got a perfect on the first one before the screen started shaking and the game started lagging. And then I was doomed. Okay, but I think this is the last door of this area, if memory serves. Why don't you even say to bathe if forgot to at that save point? Nice. That is not the right door. Wait, yes, maybe it is? I don't remember. Hey, we got our first turn finally. Yeah, no, we need to go to the far door, not the near door. And that's this door. Oh, an undub. Okay, I mean undub is definitely something I'd recommend for a casual play at the very least, unless you want to have the English voices. If you want to have the English voices, fine. Definitely not for me, but fine. Dual stall, let's bathe. Oh my goodness, let's bathe. How many crystals do I have here unused? Not as many as I thought, but these are multiple level crystals, so it's definitely adds up. Yeah, that was +8 levels or something. So, and then we'll rest. And then we'll save, because this dungeon is a little scary. It's possible we die here. That this is the final dungeon that we're in now, which is fantastic. So we're only... The in-game clock, unlike Koga, does run short, like most in-game clocks do, so I think we've... Oh, there was a fan patch for the Rocky bug. Okay, yeah. I think I just beat it, even casually, it's not that hard to beat it before its third turn, even on the 15 kills. Even without the blue magic glitch. But it's not fun. That's perfect. Yeah, I mean, I actually hate this dungeon because it's literally just crossing giant bridges repeatedly for an hour. It's a really, like, relative to how cool most of this game is, I really do think that it's just a disappointing final dungeon. But the Rocky bug, so basically, when you're fighting Rocky, the third from the end boss, whenever she goes to use a... Give me a sec. Just gonna do these. That was pretty good. Yeah, so whenever she goes to use her certain attack, it will always... Oh, is it misnamed? I thought it was a buffer overflow, was what was happening there, but I might just be wrong. But yeah, I guess it got answered in chat while I was busy trying to get through that battle. Yeah, so that door is locked. We're gonna actually run over here and grab the ultimate weapon for Troy, which also boosts his speed by 20, which is enormous. It was a typo? Okay, it was a typo. I don't know, like I literally thought that the name, they just used too long of a name and it just overflowed the buffer, and because the game is sort of duct tape anyways, that was enough to take it down. We should be good at this amount of HP to make it back to the heal point. This game, as far as, I'm pretty sure this game was never QA'd. But, like, legitimately, casually, it's very possible on the one mandatory fight to, beat it before it can use the attack. Though, I mean, like, a good QA job should, like, make sure that they're seeing every attack, right? But, like, even casually, you're very likely to be able to beat it like that. I don't feel that... Like, there's no... Okay, no, that's the kind of thing that should have been caught. That's the kind of thing that you have QA departments to catch. But... we are going to continuously save here because we don't want to have to walk these bridges any more than we have to. At least we get to enjoy some really cool music for this dungeon. Just very fun strings and bells. I guess this is violin now. Violin's a
邪魔をす
string.
るなら容赦しない。
Violin's very definitely a string instrument. So we're gonna move the bridge now to the left. I mean, glitches happen, like, right? Like, glitches happen, but... Like, when glitches keep happening and you don't change your QA process to catch the glitches is when you should get upset. Because, like, yeah, like, programming perfectly is impossible. Like, I'm not even that upset about the memory overflow. It's a real problem, because RPG is the kind of game that you play for 8 hours straight casually sometimes. But... Like, they just kept screwing things over. Wait, they didn't? I didn't know there was a second printing in the after the European printing. I knew they fixed the bug in the European version. But like I didn't know there was a second printing in the US period. That's really surprising. And I had a lot of frame rates this fight. I don't think I'm low enough to have to like worry about desperately healing though. I mean, Alchemy 2 is like, if you just view the job posting board as the wrong character, it will crash. Like, that is an inexcusable bug, because that just tells me they didn't test it at all. Because, like, especially if you're me, I'm gonna pick the girl character basically every time, right? Like, I'd much rather play as the female character in games, for whatever reason. So, like, you know, that's a bug that you're always going to get if you want to play as a female character. So they just didn't play as the female character when they were testing at all. And that's just not acceptable. Wait, Atelier Iris ending crashes if you're on the wrong voice track? Really? I don't remember that one. But, wow. Okay. I did not know that, but okay. Oh, it's a PAL version of Atelier Iris that has that. That's how I didn't know about that, because I don't know that much about PAL relative to what I know about NTSC stuff. But I feel like I was moving slightly faster there, like doing the edge walking thing. Maybe just doing that more? Have I just discovered new speed tech in the final area of this run? Did I just completely flub that dodge? Yes I did. Metachamia PSP is just bad. I would not recommend that version. It crashes if you turn voices off. Okay then. Let's burn some healing items before we die. Need to get into... Where are you? There you are. I mean, thank goodness running is consistent. Definitely would make things miserable. If running didn't always get you out. Oh, that was amazing. Like, nailing those perfects there, like 6 perfects in a grade or 7 perfects in a grade, whatever it was. Like, I am so happy with that. I don't even care about the rest of the fight. I can miss every dodge and I wouldn't care. I mean, I care a little bit, because I'd probably die if I missed every dodge. But, or perfect block, whatever I'm supposed to call things. Okay, we've made it to the heal point. We're just gonna keep going. No save here, though. We will save after we move... Yeah, after we move the bridge to the right, I'll do a safety save. That seems like a good point for it. Ravenon, I do not doubt that one bit. I do not doubt that one bit. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I definitely have to acquire more healing items, but I can afford more healing items if I need to. But yeah, so I mentioned this earlier, Jen, but basically that pop-up penguin that gets rid of encounters, if you're as underleveled as we are in the speedrun, that item just doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. Like, you just use the item, the game says, no, we are not removing encounters, you are going to grind up your level because we don't think you're high enough level. I'm just like, why? Why would you do this to me, game? Because, like, I would have gone through the quest to unlock all the crafting stuff to get to that item if it just got rid of encounters, even for just the final dungeon. But, like, nope. Game's gotta make sure you're high enough level to beat it. Yeah, no, the game's just, I'm helping. I'm helping. I don't know where the emergency IBD was in that room, because there's usually not one in that room. And not sure. I don't remember what other door there is out of that room. Nice. I lost the rhythm on the end there, but that was a decent fight. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I'm early. I'm a whole set early. Yeah, it's basically the Pokemon's repel items, except you can't just buy them in a shop. Ooh, was really hoping we get the run here. Okay, there we go. That was good blocks. Very good blocks there. And we got a freebie. Nice. Very solid. Okay, now we just gotta make it to that switch and back. I mean, it is a crafting game, right? Like, having to craft your items is what I expect. It's just... it should work. It should just work. Oh, it's... so I'm more fond of the trip and fall that Jackley has in the Jackley Robo fight, where she trips and falls, and then like something falls out of her mech that hits you for like a zillion damage. And it is just actually a zillion damage. I love it. It's actually her most powerful attack. Or one of her most powerful attacks. The charge might be more powerful. Let's quickly do a heal. Getting a little low. Okay. Yes, I made sure to bathe. I definitely bathed. Like, we still don't have great odds to run because... our great odds to get the first deck because we are still... literally 50 levels under on the Raventails. They probably expect us to be about level 80 at this point on the Raventails. And we're maybe, I don't know, like 70 or so on the Vanguards. It's probably about what they expect. And we're just massively so we're like 40 levels under on both respects. So yeah. Average of 40 levels under. Shun joined our party high, so he's much closer. Oh, come on. That was a yellow bar. Good blocks, good blocks. Ah! I didn't even see that green bar, I just lost sight of it. That was really bad. Oof. We'll just keep going. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Just gotta cross this one bridge. Okay, we crossed the bridge. Now we just gotta get out the door. Okay, we made it to the door. Come on, come on. Yeah. Made it to the heal point. Okay, we'll go flip the switch again. We'll heal up again if necessary, and then we will do our next safety save before we cross bridges again. Because that is our want in life. Rushed a little bit, but fine. Perfect.
おとなしく終わらせてくれよ。
Good fight. I mean, this is fine. This is just, I mean, what's it stand for? Freaked out, insecure, neurotic, and emotional, I believe, was the acronym. I forget what movie that is. I just remember that. It might have been Italian Job. Might have been Italian Job. But I just remember that line. Pretty sure it was a heist movie at any rate. Another good set of blocks. Yeah, so we'll definitely heal at the save point. And then save. Alright. Here we go. Now we just get to go forward again where we finally unlock that stupid door. And we cannot seem to get that first move. Well, that's bad. Let's go heal. Let's go heal them. There is no reason for us just to not use anything we've got to heal with, so... Well, that's out. We're out of that, and we're out of that. Okay. It is the Italian Job. Sweet. I do remember things sometimes. Is it only 50 to 60? It might only be 50 to 60, but like the Raven Tails... I think you could have found all of the crystals by this point. Maybe not quite all of them, but definitely enough to be over 90 if you've been exploring in full. And buying all the ones in the shops. Like, that's probably the biggest thing, is that we, you know, don't do any shopping. I don't know what the odds of are on the instant kill IPD, but I feel like it's low enough that... Like, it's not like we save time in defense either, right? Like, I guess I haven't really played around with the instant kill IPD much in my routing. The downside of being like the only router of a game is that sometimes you just look at something... You have to some extent when routing, basically look at something and say, okay, this can't be the right move. I'm not even going to test this because you need to save time. You can't be testing everything. And that's one of the things that I sort of like looked at and said, okay, like that, using the instant kill IPD probably can't be high enough odds to for that to make sense. But it's possible I'm just entirely wrong about that. Okay, this attack just keeps going. Okay, we're free. Right. So this is the boss that, this is Rocky. This is the boss we've been talking about for basically the entire run, where we need to beat her within 3 turns. Or the game will soft block 100% of the time. So, let's get to it. And also, we're a little low on HP right now, if you haven't noticed. Crash, soft lock, same thing, really. I haven't actually seen that in so long. I am not showing off the crash, thank you very much. Because we have some chicken to feed her. You can't get your 3rd turn if you never get your 1st turn. Yeah, I am playing on emulator. Mostly because it's just easier and more convenient for me, and I don't feel like... Basically, I don't... Doing hardware on PS2 just is not something I like dealing with. For various reasons. But the soft block doesn't matter because she's not getting a turn. She's not getting a turn at all. Yeah, I don't know why these people don't like wings. Like, wings are wonderful. Like, now granted, like, you need blue cheese with your wings, and it's hard to get good blue cheese in a lot of places outside of Buffalo. But you know, I literally have one of my cousins, like, just grabbed a bunch of, blue cheese bottles from here when they were heading home. Because it was just so much better than they could get in California. Yeah, no, like, no, the noise tearing is real too. Like, that's a real thing. Like, no, I mean, you know, to each their own. But, like, I don't know if, I assume there's some version of the PS2 that will be as fast as this is, but I don't actually know that. Anyway, so we made it past the boss, and this is where the final boss is. Unfortunately, the door is locked. Yeah, but the noise tearing is annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that's using fast forward. I mean, so I think my fast forward run that I did in like 5 or 6 hours when I was practicing, because that's what I did use the practice for this run, was fast forwarding. Yeah, no, I'm definitely saving time on load times. That is definitely true. But honestly, I'm okay with this run not just being an hour longer, personally. So, I don't know. Like if you get an HD loader though, and like that'll basically even it out in terms of the load times. So, but and like playing on an actual hardware is the correct choice, I suppose, in terms of doing things quote unquote right, but yeah. But yeah, no, Gus trying to. I mean, PS2 didn't have that much RAM, right? Like, you have to stream everything off the disc, more or less, because it had very little RAM, if memory serves. Garlic Parmesan wings are okay, but I definitely want my spicy wings. I definitely want my wings spicy. I played Metafalica. I thought it wasn't that bad because I played Metafalica 1 on console, and I didn't think it was that bad. But I also played it a long time ago, and maybe I'm just misremembering. Well, that's not the right place to go. Get out of here. Oh, it's only for the first time in a session. That would explain why I don't remember it then. That would, I mean, it would help explain, right? I don't know. Whatever. Clearly, they just need to re-release everything for PC, and I can just install it on an SSD, and we're good. Revitails can definitely go up to 99 if you get every crystal. I'm very certain that's the level cap on Revitails. Yeah, 32 meg of RAM. That is... Jeez, that is so tiny that I don't know how you deal with it. I feel like the PCs I was using in 1999 had more than 32 meg of RAM though. Like maybe I'm just wrong. But anywho, also we're in this game itself we're calling up Shrelia so that she can unlock the door for us. No, is that it? I forget exactly why we're calling up Shrelia. But it's to get the door open eventually. It is such a good image for Shrelia. I'm not sure why they picked that one, but I'm happy they picked that one. Were we hacking into Rocky so that we can, like, open the door that way? Was that what we were doing? We were hacking into Shrelia so we can get the door open. Okay. That definitely makes sense, but okay. Yeah, I went through her Cosmosphere once upon a time in that game, but it's been a while. It's definitely been a while for me. I should really replay AT1 in Japanese. I think that'd be a really fun thing for me to do at some point. I don't think I ever played through... I know I did Misha's route on the first playthrough. And I don't know if I ever went back to play Orica's route afterwards. That would also be a fun thing to do at some point. I'm told that Orica's route has more plot in it than Misha's route, and I can't really verify that because I don't think I ever played Orica's route, but yeah. But like, I don't know, like, at least personally, the first game is a lot more grinding, the gameplay-wise. Especially because, like, you just get lost in that tower, and it's very repetitive to go through. So it's not the best design dungeon. Okay, almost to this boss. And so once we defeat this guy, we're gonna go back, we're gonna get one final round of chicken wings, and then it is time for the final boss. Yeah, Orica, I know, has a lot more setting and lore information, and that's probably, and like, I'd like to have that, like, because I'm probably just missing some of the lore background that you were supposed to have gotten at that point, that I've just never gotten to see. But never mind that I did not know Japanese that well at the time that I played the game, which would have been like 2009, I think I played the first game? Yeah, that sounds right. 2009 was when I played the first game. So that was definitely before I could, you know, read stuff in Japanese. with any sort of skill. Anyway, so let's pop on down. Gotta stop in at Pastelia, as per always. Pick up the... Pippin Quits. Oh yeah, it is... We're gonna have some orgasms very soon. Don't you worry about that. Don't you folks worry. The final boss is... some of the best final boss music in anything ever. I'm not going to commit to calling it my favorite, because I have a lot of favorite final boss musics. But it's definitely up there. Like, I mean, you gotta bring up, for final boss musics that are amazing, you gotta bring up, like, X-Sphere No Surge from Arno Surge, which is just an absolutely incredible final boss theme in its own right. The Purger songs, so there are 3 Purger songs. The first 2 are in the first game, and the 3rd Purger song is in Arno Surge. None of them are the final boss theme of any of the games, but they are boss themes in all of their games. Oh, Raciel Reincarnation is technically the final boss theme, you are correct, and that's also a really good track. That is the final phase of the final boss. The one I quoted was an earlier phase of the final boss. Just final boss themes in general. I mean, other Gus games have amazing ones. Maria from Atelier Aisha is really good. Oh, yeah, Blastek just brought it up in chat. Yeah, Zaki, which is the final boss theme of Koga, is a really cool song. It's just so cool. It is Mitose's only, Noriko Mitose's only contribution to that OST, but she made it count. She definitely made it count. Oh my goodness, please, menu. Please, menu. There we go. We have successfully made Health Rise. Yeah, no, like it's the Gus sound team. No matter what else happens, they're gonna knock the OST out of the park. You can always know that for certain, that you are going to get to enjoy the music. And I mean, Western RPGs have good music too, like the what is it called? The theme in Skyrim, the Dovahkiin? For the Dragonborn theme. Like, that's a super cool song too. Like, let's not take things away from WRPG themes. Luto? Which one was Luto? Which game is Luto? Oh, and also the Colony Collapse Disorder from Eschatology. Or Eska and Logi. Oh, yeah. Oh, Luto and Shali. Okay. I probably heard that and just don't remember it. It doesn't play in battle ever? So I haven't actually played Skyrim because I basically wasn't a big fan of the earlier Elder Scrolls. So I just sort of didn't get into it. But, yeah. Yeah, no, well, I mean, it's hard to make that connection because eschatology is not, like, a very common word, right? That's a perfectly fair thing to miss. But it does work so well. So that's just always what I have called it, it's just eschatology. But, like, as soon as I figured that out, I just have never stopped calling it eschatology. I don't really know any music from Witcher 3. I can't really speak for its LST. Planescape Torment has some really good tracks, I think. I definitely, definitely recommend Planescape Torment's soundtrack. It's a lot more atmospheric stuff. I count Undertale is its own special thing. I guess it's probably more an RPG than anything else, right? It's definitely an RPG. It's just a matter of if it's a WRPG or if it's It probably has more Japanese influences, right? So if you go by the trope space that it plays in, Undertale definitely plays more in the Japanese trope space than it does in the English trope space. So on that grounds, it should be a Japanese RPG, and I think that's what I like to go for. And yes, this is a PS2 game. Alright, final save complete. Let's go beat the final boss. I mean, you look at how, like, you look at the story in Undertale. It's definitely a Japanese RPG. The way the story works. Yeah. So Infel made her mind survive for 400. Yeah, we are destroying this estimate, and I am sorry that 2 straight games are destroying this estimate. I have still yet to play Pillars of Eternity 2. I need to get to that at some point. So yeah, so we are probably... I mean, if I nail the final boss, this is gonna be a really good time. If everything goes well, it'll be about 40 minutes left, counting the ending, I'd say. Yeah, 40 minutes left sounds about right, give or take. The final boss is Infel and Nisha. Oh, we're playing the ending 100. Oh no, we're playing the ending, and the ending counts in terms of the estimate too, because of that. I mean, that's, I don't know. I can't stop the timer before we play the final theme song. That would be uncivilized. I haven't touched Disco Elysium yet, but I've heard a lot of really good things about it. It's on my list of things to look at some point. But yeah, the final boss... So from entering the boss room until defeating the final boss is like 20 minutes total. And we're already like bringing that down, because like this cutscene counts as part of that 20 minutes. I mean, I'm fine with games that you only play through once. I don't need to play through them multiple times, unless I'm speedrunning. So this is phase 0 of Exec Over Method Sublimation, which is the song that they are singing in order to sublimate the entire world and bring peace the only way they think is possible, by putting everyone to sleep. Alright, so I'm probably not going to talk too much during the boss battle, because I do have to focus on not mismenuing for the entire boss battle, but you can enjoy the music, so... And the music is special in these final boss battles. The bunny indeed blinks, we have confirmation, okay. I forgot to look for it, because I was... Distract.
この木々が愛によって紡ぎ出されたものなら、この龍樹の決断もまた愛によるもの。
この世界は物理体から下脱することが正当な進化なのよ。
そんな、でもこんな大きな理由どうしたら。
レプレキュ下にいる IPD たち
The
に
dragon tree is love. The Ryuji is love. The Ryuki, excuse me, is love.
私とつながって。
Oh, is it Ryuju? It's Ryuju? It might be Ryuju. I forget how it's
歌わ
read.
なくっちゃ。
We have to, so there's like, how do we defeat this being of Infel and Venetia's love? And the answer is by using all of the people that we made join our fan club, all one of them, to sing Replechia, and that's how we'll combat it. And well, that's how they think they're going to combat it. They're actually going to combat it with food. Because, again, we have not powered up Replechia at all. I mean, love conquers all. That's definitely something anime has taught me. I mean, that's part of the 100% run that someone's going to do someday. Not me. I actually have a lot of sympathy for Infel and Nanesha. They did a really good job making them sympathetic bosses. So let's go.
俺の力で 行け
Yeah, no, ice is correct. Ice is correct. We're good. I know what I'm doing.
それ行け 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 それ行け
Now we switch to fire?
行け 行け それ行け
No, I understand. It definitely is kind of... It's disappointing that this becomes overpowered to the point that it just crowds out every other option. But it very much does. Like, I've even used endgame strats using Replechia, and this is still faster than that. It's by a pretty comfortable margin, so...
それ行け
Okay, phase 2 complete. Phase 3 we're actually going to do with auto attacks.
足りない。
It's a little bit harder to do the menuing quickly, and not lose time on my timer. Gotta be quick.
行くよ行くよ
Yeah, we do use spells in the early game. That is true.
行くよ
We need to get through 1,300 times 30. Yeah, 30 or so attacks. Pairs of attacks, I should say. So, both of them attacking once. Hopefully, we'll get some crits though. We auto attack here because he is this form of the boss is resistant to ice and fire. So auto attacks just wind up being faster. Because they do physical damage instead. And we don't use the bunny rolls because we want to save the few bunny rolls we have left. If we had more bunny rolls, we'd use them here, but we just don't have enough. Not nearly. You gotta be close. Okay, yeah, we got him right. No, we didn't get him right there. Not great to have it. We gotta be close though. Let's see where we're at. Okay, we're decently weak. That's the way to go. That was a little awkward. Okay, there we go. Now we're on to phase 3. Or, excuse me, now we're on to phase 2. Which is... Or phase... Yeah, so that was the third part of phase 1. Is how I usually phrase it, because it's the same boss music. Now we're on the first part... Now we're on to phase 2, which has like 120,000 HP. And time to start using all of our elemental food against it. Yeah, so that word that they're repeating basically means, be shattered, shattered, shattered. Just repeated over and over again. It's just an incredibly creepy way to... Or not even creepy, just like actively aggressive. Be shattered, rent, destroyed, obliterated, devoured. Yeah, this is not technically infinite. We can run out of time, which is why the boss got one turn earlier. And hopefully they won't get another one. Oh, Ooh, I forgot. Okay, I know why this is... I know what I forgot to do. Well, it's way too late for that now. Oh well. Oh well. It doesn't lose... It loses like 2 minutes. It's not a big deal. But we forgot to pick up a song... We forgot to pick up... Go into... We're supposed to dive into Ferelia's song sphere and pick up a new song magic before doing this. Because it basically, the song magic you get in Ferelia's level 1 Cosmosphere raises your damage output by 20%, and it winds up that even for just the final bosses, that winds up making it faster. And I just completely forgot to do it. Which is unfortunate. But we will deal. We should be able to beat the boss, though. This shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I just completely forgot to do that. That's unfortunate. Oh, don't be worried. Like, it only saves a minute or two. So I had some Nature's Valley bars at various points in the run, but I have not had any real food. I am planning on eating an entire large pizza as soon as this is done. And it's gonna be glorious. I haven't decided what kind of pizza, but it's probably gonna have pepperoni on it, because I am a simpleton. Actually, spicy chicken pizza doesn't sound bad either, I'm not gonna lie. I like Hawaiian pizza, but Hawaiian pizza or ride is definitely a strong statement. Yeah, like, I usually I could have grabbed food during the concert in the square, the Harte Ciel Milene Swalache song. That is my bathroom break as well, but like I could have grabbed a sandwich or something during it. Probably should have. Oh well. What comes on a riot pizzas? These are amazing questions that I do not have the answers to. But we have beaten Phase 2, now it is time for Phase 3. The tears of all the LoL players. Yeah, that makes sense. What? They got the first act? Really? Rude? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's bad. I hope this hears it. Okay, I am not sure what mute does here. I, like, straight up just don't know what mute does in this game. I am just not gonna question it. It's okay, we have plenty of attack items left. Mute on Vanguard makes them not be able to use their higher level attacks. I guess that makes sense. Kind of thing we wouldn't really care about. Well, the ultimate weapon in this game is the tonelico cannon, but we don't get to get that in the speedrun, unfortunately. Oh, we're fine. Don't you guys worry. We are going to win this fight. We're doing 1,000, about 900 damage an item. She has about, I don't know, like, yeah, we're fine. We are completely fine. Also, we can do standard attack if we run out of food. So we shouldn't run out of food. Oh my goodness. Yep, I know, Shul, I know. That should be enough. And if it's not, we'll just use auto attacks to finish her down. And we'll just get it that way. We do not have an AT bomb on us, unfortunately. Finally got a crit.
いけそれい
Come
け
on, I need some crits though.
それいけそれいけそれいけそれいけそれいけそれいけそれいけそれいけ
Okay, we are going to run out of food, but we will deal.
いけ
Losing 20% of your damage hurts. What do you say?
いけ
That was a very big mistake.
それいけそれ
Well, we're out of food.
足りない。
Just gotta keep punching. Just keep punching. We are out of food. We are actually out of food. Because we basically forgot to grab a song that increased our damage by 20%. Which is just really unfortunate. But, you know, mistakes happen. It's not the end of the world. I really don't want to give them, you know, a turn though, because they will heal for 10,000. That's 20 attacks. But they're gonna get that turn. There's nothing I can do.
いつも通りお願いです。これにはどうかしら。そこそこ遊びましょう。楽しみましょう。まだまだこれから助けてよ。私
Yep, they healed.
だから何をしても無駄よ。
やってみせる
Oh. Well, let's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, that basically canceled out the heal at that point. 18, 19, 20, 21, also getting no crits. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Oh, did I press up there? Okay, I did. 29, 30, oh god, 31, 32, 33, 34, god, 35, this is so slow, 36, 37. Well, we're gonna be much closer to the estimate after all.
遊びましょう。楽しみましょう。
Hopefully they won't heal themselves again, or I don't know what I'm doing.
私を満たして。
それが見切れるとこれならどうかしら。さすがに
Okay, thank goodness they didn't heal themselves again. How much is... Oh my god. I don't know if we're gonna win this turn. I straight up don't. Well, this is a one way to throw away a PB. Definitely one way to throw away a PB. Yep, 150,000 HP, that's what my notes say. Just chewing through... Oh, PB's gone at this point. Yeah, I could have potentially gotten a PB if I, you know, did this boss fight correctly. The boss fight should have ended 10 minutes ago. Like, literally 10 minutes ago. This is bad. But hey, Marathon's gonna get back on schedule. So whatever. So it goes. You'll get your turn eventually, and if you heal, I will cry. So please don't heal. Soft lock by taking too many turns? That is weird. Oh god, if boss heals for 30,000, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, are we... Like, we did about 37... So we did about 20,000 damage per cycle. This is powerful. I don't remember how to dodge this attack. I haven't seen it in forever. Oh, we survived. Wasn't great, but we survived. Oh, that was our entire turn. Okay. Okay. Is this how the boss is supposed to go? No. We were supposed to have one, so we were not supposed to run out of food. There is an item. There's a spell you can get that basically raises your damage by 20%. And so, if we had that item, we would have beaten the final phase of the final boss before we ran out of food. We forgot to get that spell, and it has cost us about 10 minutes. But we finally did it. We finally did it. Oh my god. We beat the final boss on the... Oh my god, that was great. That was great. But now we just get to watch some cutscenes. This would have finally been a sub 10 run. I'm pretty sure this would have finally been a sub 10 run. Alfman just like, I was a boss. Time is going to stop at the end of the final song. Which, past the end of the final song even, because there's some cutscenes after it. But basically, when the game goes to the final message where it says that we must be thankful that the world allows us to exist. When that happens, is time. I know, like, I'm happy with how I played it, given that I made a mistake. Of that caliber, but it's just like, it hurts to make that mistake because this would have been the first sub 10 to my knowledge of this game, if I had remembered to get it. I'm pretty sure I was on pace for sub 10. And there are more than 10 minutes left in the game. By a pretty comfortable margin. No, I should. No, you're right. I should cheer up. It's just, I don't know. Like, there's only so often I can do a run of this length. Is the actual is part of the issue? Like, I can't do this run this often. Like, I can't just like run this back on Saturday or whatever because it's a full day run. But so it goes. So it goes. I mean, I didn't have awful luck. Like, I got like a dozen IPDs or something like that in random encounters. Like we can crush this run. But clearly, if they just remake it and give me a way to skip cutscenes, yeah, and I'll give you the countdown clearly, Stolt. I mean, I remember someone doing that. Someone getting a PB in Final Fantasy VII and not being happy with it, so they just did a run deck of Final Fantasy VII immediately after. And that's like 17, 18 hours right there. This was a while back too. Why am I running that way? That is the wrong way to run. Let's not lose any more time here. But yeah, so now we get to visit the 3 main cities of the game, and we get to, like, talk to people and see how they're doing. With, the fact that we're now about to all travel to this new world that we're about to create. So yeah. Pretty... I mean, it's the denouement. The denouement is the denouement. Novel expands on it, would not surprise me. I have not read the novel. Can the game crash at all here? Yes. I have had the game crash on me after beating the final boss, going to the world map from here. There's an argument that I should have just saved before doing it, but it really shouldn't crash because we did the reset 3 hours ago. So that should make it basically 100% to be safe. I probably want to track it down in Japanese, though. But, whatever. I have lots of things to read in the near future, because... But mostly because I'm a fan of the Dresden Files series, and that's getting a new book this week, and I am super excited for that, because... Like, no spoilers, but where the last book left off was... very much a, very much left off on a, cliffhanger. And so yeah, so that's gonna be a lot of my spare time. Oh, and the Nier remake. That is an exciting thought too. I got a decent ways into the original Nier, but never beat it. It never really hooked me. It wasn't for me yet. It'd probably be for me now, more than it was then. Now that I'm older than I was when the game first came out. I still need to read Cinder Spires. I have not gotten around to them yet. But definitely on my list of things to read. But yeah, I love Nier Automata, and I love the music from the Nier games. So I am super excited for Nier Replicant? I think it's Replicant. But yeah, I don't know, there's so many things to enjoy, so little time. But, so I literally only have mashing left. I am done with all non-mashing input from this point on. Flash. That was, Yeah, I also... Oh yeah, and I need to play through the Drakengard games at some point, because as bad as they are, allegedly, like, I want to play through the Draken... I mean, like, they feel like they'd be up my alley story-wise, the Drakengard games. Yeah, the music in Drakengard 3, like, This Silence Is Mine is one of my favorite songs in anything ever. Like, it's inimicable. The performance on that song is just something else. Like, when you, like, the singer literally suffering from cancer and, like, not being able to fully regain their voice, but, like, the scratchiness of it, and just, like, it has so much power and emotion in every word of that song. I just love it. Yeah, we're finally singing Metafalica. Yeah, I don't want to watch Let's Play. I want to experience for myself. That's how I like to consume my media. But to each, I mean, you know, to each their own. But it is unfair what happened in Felon Denisha, but you know, you gotta... Sometimes you have to just move on and figure out a way forwards. Oh, that's cool in Felchan. No, you can't have a statue without soup. But yeah, this bit here. Tristan fell just going, this was what I dreamed of for so long. You have to finish this, and it's just, oh my god, that scene. I'm glad to hear that, Howlmera. It's a really fun series. It's just such a cool world. Yeah. Those heroine and heroine are two very different words. Yes. Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to, Stolt. I mean, not coming out the same day as Persona 4 is probably just a good business choice, right? like that seems like a mistake. You're just gonna get buried by Persona 4. I mean, as someone who's translated credits before, credits are just something you force your way through. It's not great, because you have to double check all the names, right? Because there's more than one way to read name kanji a lot of the time. So you have to actually cross-reference everything, and it's super slow work. And you don't get paid more than when you're doing, like, normal writing. But okay, so we've reached the end of the credits, which is not the end of the speedrun, because we still have to get to the very end. There's a couple of cutscenes here that are throw forwards to Tonelico Koga. I've been alternating calling it Quoga and Koga all day, and I really don't know which one is more correct. I think it's Quoga. I think it has the U sound. But I don't really know. But yeah, so we got Luca and Cloche just sort of hanging out and being sisters. And I don't know when they took off their clothes for this screenshot, but or wearing different dresses, I suppose, than they were a second ago. They're wearing clothes, but and this is the old heart of Gaia, which is capable of saving the world, but we have to bring it to the third tower. Jack Lee can't go there because the waves from the first tower won't reach there. But the waves from Infelpira will, so Kokona, being an Infelpira Raventail, can go to the third tower. So that's the setup for Tonelico Koga, is we're sending off Kokona with the Heart of Gaia to save the world. And this is the Kokona ending, where Kokona tells Kwa this, and she's just like, we love each other, but yeah, she's gotta go. Unfortunately, I can't accept that this is the canon ending, because Jack Lee ending has a song. Jack Lee ending is 100% the canon ending. Yeah. So Koga shows up in the first part of Exec Sublimation. With over method sublimation. It shows up there as just a word in the song. So we could find the pronunciation from that song. And I just can't remember off the top of my head how it's pronounced. Am I running that next? No, Doma actually ran, or excuse me, Damo actually ran it immediately before my run. Oh, hearing it live, I am jealous too. And that is time. Yeah, so this line, they actually retranslated it from the original Japanese for whatever reason. The Japanese version has a line in English that says, "We must appreciate what the world allows us, that the world allows us, as in allows us to exist." And they just sort of like changed it for some reason. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, my voice is kind of shot at this point, but thank you all for sticking around. Thank you for sticking around when I was like sort of dying, maybe 6 hours into the run, and it was like not having much energy, and you guys like forced me through it, and thank you so much for that. It's been a joy. Thank you to Stolt for giving me the opportunity to run this at this marathon.